After over 20 years, one of the greatest PlayStation 2 classics is back, and it's never looked like this before. This is Jak 3, rebuilt, reborn, and finally unleashed on the PC through OpenGOAL. We're talking native PC performance, 4K resolution, 60 frames per second, widescreen support, and mods that push this game beyond anything the PS2 could have ever handled. If you grew up with this game, you've never seen it like this. And if you didn't, you're about to experience one of the most underrated action-adventure games of all time, at its absolute peak. This is Jak 3 like you've never seen before. So Silva starts it off with saying, Ashton is a big booty Latina, and I have to second that. But welcome to the Jak 3 OpenGOAL experience. Let me know how the audio is as we're playing along, guys. One of the best games of all time. Nearly 20 years later, with the greatest graphic mods you've ever seen. This is the best it's ever going to look. Jak 3 on PC with mods and HD textures. Look at Super Saiyan Jak. So apparently we can put that outfit on in this.
Of the Grand Council of Haven City, for heinous acts and crimes against the people, you are hereby banished to the Wasteland for life.
This is a death sentence, Vigor. There must be another way.
Your protest was overruled. This dark eco-freak is dangerous. Now drop the cargo. This is an outrage. I am outraged beyond words. Although I do have something to say. Not everyone agrees with this ridiculous decree.
Yeah, we want a recount.
Oh, I see you wish to join him. Actually, we are not that outraged. Farewell, Jak. Stay out of the sun. Drink lots of water, if you can find it.
Jak?
Go back to the city, Dax.
I'm sorry. The council is too powerful. There was nothing
I know.
You just stay alive, you hear me? That's an order. Someone will find you, I promise.
May the precursors have mercy on you.
Daxter!
Don't thank me. I'm only here because you wouldn't last a second without me. Okay, tough guy. You got us into this mess. Now you gotta get us out.
Ah, what a team we'll make.
Let's just get moving. But which way?
That way.
That way.
Oh, and I suppose you know where you're going, huh?
Better than you do, bent beak.
Let's just move.
It's looking peak right now. This looks amazing. Yeah, I got this memorized too.
Was all your stupid idea.
No, it was yours. Only a bird brain could have thought this one up. Let's go with him. We'll help together. You mean we'll die together? I can't believe the city hates us. We saved those lowlifes.
It low-key got kind of fanfiction-y in some of this, but what do y'all think about Ashlyn and Jak or Kira and Jak?
Reports say new Crimson Death bots are holding a vital section of the industrial area. My men are getting their asses kicked. The KG have a new leader. We're trying to find out who it is.
I'm afraid I've got more bad news. A large group of surviving metalheads have concentrated in another section of the city.
But we destroyed Core.
It appears the strongest metalheads have survived. The battle for the city has just begun.
The people are blaming you, Jak.
The politics, the vigor, the outlaw, the PC, the mods.
Good plan, Jak. A nap would be nice. Just a teensy little rest.
This bird is overcooked.
The palace.
Exile to Egypt.
Report!
It's bad. The city's become a battlefield.
That's my palace.
Taking the industrial section, and the surviving metalheads have expanded their hold on the west side. We're losing ground on all fronts.
The council's meeting tonight in emergency session. Rumblings about you, Jak. It doesn't look good. They think your friendship with Crew helped the metalheads get into the city.
You don't believe that, do you?
What's in the past is done. Right now, metalheads are assaulting the palace. They're looking for something, and I have no idea.
They just took that beautiful piece of artwork down.
Over here! Jump!
Bro, they 9/11 Haven City, which is already New York. To start the game, we starting in the war zone.
By the precursors.
So you see the catacombs and stuff down there. But that light, I thought it was some eco.
Looks like we found some live ones. Barely. Here's the beacon we were picking up. Who gave you this? We'll take them with us. Let's move. I smell a storm coming.
What an intro. My God. What an intro. Like I said, guys, let me know how the volume is. I can adjust it as we go along. But this is one of the greatest games of all time. 20 years later, we've got to start a new game. We're jumping right into this. Like I said, when you see this on YouTube, like that video, subscribe, hit that bell icon. Jak 3 on PC with mods, HD textures, the best it's ever going to be.
I love water. Oh, yes. It's so good. Desert bed.
Well, you've come back from the dead, have you? And my monks were ready to pray for you. I am Damus, king of Spargus.
Spargus? Wait, nobody lives outside Haven's walls. Not a whole city.
Ah, yes. We are the Forgotten Ones. Haven City's refuse, thrown out and left to die. Just as you were. But now that you have been saved, your life belongs to the people of Spargus. And we will use it well, if it's actually worth anything.
Hey, that sounds like a bad deal.
You are in no position to deal. Out here, everything is either useful or dead weight. Prove yourselves worthy, or the desert will be your grave.
You need to work on making a better first impression.
In the unforgiving Wasteland, we value strength and survival above all.
Saiyans.
See where you stand soon enough. Complete your training, then enter the arena. Just the bravest crawl out and are allowed to stay in Spargus. It's quite simple, really.
What happens to the ones that don't crawl out?
Then it will be as if we never found you.
I was afraid of that.
I'm telling you, this is Super Saiyan Jak.
Citizens of Spargus, welcome to
Dang, this is great.
of death.
What up, guys?
We get to watch other people wet themselves in fear. These halls will once again test two newcomers, each fighting to prove their worth to stay among us. Let's hear it for Jak and his obnoxious talking animal.
Pecker, there you are. Where were you?
Demos says I am to be his new counselor. He says my wisdom will serve him well. Oh yeah, and Demos also says that you two are likely to die in the arena today. And he hopes your death is very,
Will you stop that? Damus can talk for himself.
He is right. You will most likely die. And yes, Pecker is my new advisor.
Unlike you, some people appreciate my talents.
It beats working for a living. I saw a few of the fights earlier.
Ooh, not a pretty sight.
What?
Savages.
Let the games begin!
Yo, that's the other thing too, right? So Ashton got the braids, Damus got the braids. I said Jak should have had the braids to start this game out, right? That's the thing. They start this game out with the whole shipping Jak and Ashlyn. Meanwhile, in the first opening intro, she's sitting next to Torn and all that. So it's like, yo, you taking away boy's girl, you hitting on the, I don't know. Is it revenge for the way Torn treated us with all the shitty missions? But apparently press L3 and start. How do you get to the debug menu? I'm pushing L3 and start, and I may have to move the HUD up. So I don't want to collect the orbs yet. We'll save that for post game. Oh, you have to go into debug mode. Let me know how to do that in a second, guys. So apparently you can put the Jak 2 skin on, right? And the Jak 2 skin, look at this, 600 orbs in this. The Jak 2 skin I actually prefer, because bro, they took him out of the desert, and not only that. Wait, what? Yeah, they took him out of the desert, and what happened is they cut his hair and all that. So interesting. Okay, so the L3 plus start. This is debug mode. Okay. Oh my God. Peak. Yo, appreciate the tips, guys. We are playing as Jack 2. I think this is the best outfit. I'm gonna be playing Jack 2 Jack in this game. Let's see how this looks with the cutscenes and everything. I think this may revolutionize everything. So like I said, well, depending on the likes, guys, like it up in the YouTube videos, on every post that you see, and comment down below. This way I'll know if you guys want me to go and get the precursor orbs. And another thing I want to do here is a challenge. So I want to do a challenge here where there are so many guns in this game. They are so broken, especially the reflex one. I've played this game so many times over the years of the channel, but I want to do something different. So outside of experimenting with the level 3 and level 2 guns, I want to stick to the base 4 from Jack 2. This way it's actually a challenge. So that's just a heads up. But yo, thank you guys so much for the help. Let's play the game. We're playing the definitive version of Jack 3. Oh man, this is some of the craziest stuff I've ever seen in my life. Jack 2 and 3 on the same engine still had Jack 2 save file up in this. We had Jack 2's model in the game the entire time, but they never let us access it. And with these mods, like it feels so crisp. A little bit of shadow bugging, but it's alright, bro. Wouldn't be surprised the Jack 2 model was in the game. Yeah, it had to be from that opening intro. But yo, they cut his hair and they gave him the tunic and everything.
You can break things by using a jump dive.
Let's go. Let's go. And bam. Nice. So it's only on the Jack 2 model for the shadow bugs. It's not that bad though. It's not that bad. I think it's tolerable. I may have to move my face cam to the top left to show you guys the metalhead gems once we get there.
The candidates have won the challenge.
That's right. We bad. You haven't forgotten what I taught you, Jack.
Anyone can make a few measly jumps. Now let's see how you rate against the living. Readjust the matter formers. Prepare the arena for full combat.
Prepare the arena for full combat.
I just said that.
I know, I was just adding, you know, how you do the thing with the... Anyway, prepare the warriors.
You mean we have to fight against actual people? With actual weapons? Who actually want to hurt us?
Fine, bring him on.
All right, that's it. I want to be on his shoulder.
Bring him on. Bring him on. Yeah, I thought I was going to put the Jack 2 model in the cutscenes. I was hoping for that. I wanted to see some fresh new cutscenes, but... Clearly not. He got a free hit. All right. Base guns. Let's go. Getting that Dark Jack. They also have some other mods, but we're going to try to stick to these base guns. And now we're doing some Saiyan training. Super Saiyan Jack in this bitch. This is how you start off. You gotta go to the Saiyan Coliseum and start fighting the tournaments from a very young age, you know what I mean? But what do you guys think? In the comments below, do you guys think this is the best Jak and Daxter game ever made? That was a cheap shot. Yo, the graphics are insane right now. This is the best it's ever looked. They got that HD model on Jak 2 right here. Yo, a Jak 2 version. I liked it because this outfit was clean. It's got that New York style. Yo, they almost got me. There's an option for Dax to have his pants. That sounds like what they would have. I'm not trying to die in the intro here. Yo, what up, everybody? This is based off of the Spartan system. They're training like Saiyans and Spartans. And then look at this, the old school Jak. I can't wield a gun. Oh my god, though. Bro, the graphics right now. Look at this. Didn't we used to play like Jak 2 like it was GTA causing havoc? Yep. It's Jak and Daxter is the GTA clones can't even replicate. Like even Saints Row can't even replicate what Jak and Daxter is. So this is epic. Well, Trickster is back from the UK. Story says you think Jak 3 got the best gameplay, but story goes to Jak 2 for sure. It looks so damn good. Look at the lava. Yo, we got some really clean effects. Like, look at this. This is the best it's ever been. It's a tie between Jak 2 and X. Yo, I would agree with Jak 2 being my favorite. I like the fit. I like the story. Jak 2 was GTA inspired. Jak 3 is Battlefield inspired, says Ronan. You're one of those heroes, aren't you? Look at this. Also, we streaming on TikTok.
Something you're not telling us, Animal Man?
He has been touched with dark eco, my liege.
Our boy here gets all mean and nasty when you piss him off. So don't piss him off. Word to the wise.
Ah, then he is dangerous, and that could be useful. Your bravery has earned you your first battle amulet. If you are victorious in 2 more arena fights, you will earn your citizenship to Spargus. Here is a gate pass to allow free passage in and out of the city. But beware, there is no true refuge outside our walls. The desert is less kind than I. And for your victory, a gun mod is your prize.
Oh yeah, now we're talking. Hey, what do I get? Nothing, as usual.
Let's go. Let's go. We got the blaster mod. First 2 guns right off the start. And you got the Batman himself. I'm telling you, this is one of the greatest characters in gaming. But apparently, so they try to remaster Jak 1, Blue Point Studios, if I'm not mistaken. We just saw that trailer get leaked a couple weeks ago. And what happened was, they said, according to Sony, that Jak and Daxter ain't famous as it used to be, right? So they said it's not as famous, it's not going to sell, so they canceled the studio and they canceled the remake. From both Naughty Dog switching and jumping ship to The Last of Us, and then Blue Point actually remastering the first cutscene in Jak 1, they said it's not good enough. So I'm like, bro, can y'all like up the video and comment on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and let me know. Show them that we still out here waiting for this. Nice mod, period. Let's go. Where did the dark eco touch you, Jak? Hey, yo. You could have Jak 2 Jak. That's what I'm saying. Jak has beast / ultra ego, ultra instinct, and ultra ego in this game. Huh.
Those were some sweet moves in the arena, boy. But a little more choke, and you would have popped, eh?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you talking to him?
No, I'm conversing with me sweet departed mom. Of course you borehead. You two are from the Big Smoke, eh?
Who's asking?
The guy who runs this place. That's who. Cleaver's the name. You blokes stick with me, and I'll take care of you. In fact, I've got a job for you right now. Ride me leaper lizard here and catch a few of those little buggers that have been raiding me storeroom.
Buggers?
Snag me 6 of them puppies, and I'll let you drive one of me racing vehicles. That is, if Damus ever lets you leave the city.
I think we can handle that.
No! I hate riding animals! They make me chafe.
Yo, everyone in my chat, if you guys are a well-known follower of the channel, I know you guys as a community. Everybody's ears raise. Buggers, buggers, buggers. After all those years, this man got no pants on. This stinky man got no pants on, bro. Buggers, we gotta catch the buggers. We got the flood back in the Spargus. Look at this. We got the main, the Jak 2 Jak with the main. We going out here. We about to go and hunt it all down. This is what's up, bro. This is the best experience. Look at this. Jak 2 Jak is my favorite. It's that Super Saiyan 3 hair, bro. And we're on the lead. Yeah, bro. This is peak. I might switch back to the other outfit as we get further in the story, just to show the growth.
Missed it by this much.
I feel like he should have kept his outfit like this for a little while till he actually became the honorary Spartan. Then he cuts his hair and then starts wearing the army, you know what I mean?
Nasty.
For me, remember, these games came out like year after year or within 2 years, and I think that they did rush Jak 3 just a bit because they were switching to PS3.
Hungry, huh?
Low-key, that thing... Yo, he just eats that. This guy reminds you of the Scottish swordsman. Cleaver reminds you of the Scottish swordsman from Samurai Jack. Yo, 100%. This man said you gotta catch those buggers. Gotta catch those buggers. To Steve Irwin.
There's another one.
To the fireman.
So close.
I think we'll switch the outfit later on, but yeah, I'm gonna stick with the... the Jack 2 skin from now. Yo, good call out, guys. This is why I love streaming. You guys teach me some new stuff right on the fly. Like I said, back in the day, we used to do Let's Plays solo, right? I used to do these Let's Plays solo, and I didn't get any of this information till like days later, weeks later for when the video gets posted. When I live stream, it's the best way to do Let's Plays because you guys being the dedicated fans that you guys already played this already and came up with some of the best tips to start this off with, bro. How would I have known to use Jack in that debug menu without you guys? Appreciate you guys so much. I think they should have definitely added a skin though with him having braided hair like Ashland and Damus. It's something about it with these people. It seems like it's the type of thing. You know what I mean? Yo, shouts to everyone in the chat. All right, we gotta go to this side of the village, bruh. I'm getting some nostalgia from this.
Catch it!
Hey, I almost hit that chick. I was about to go charge that. That chick was gonna be pissed. So all these people got guns on them, bro. Like, look at this. All these shawties, they got guns in them. To me, so this place looks like a mix of Texas, like Silva says. Ronan says this is like Sparta, which I agree. It is like Spargus, Sparta. It's got the Spartan type of fight for your life, or else you'll be aborted type of mentality, type of, yeah, yo, that's how it was. They throw babies off of cliffs and stuff. Yo, what up, Ricardo? How you doing, mate? How you doing? And it's got a bit of Israel. Like, in my opinion, this got some Israel in it because this is how they be walking around with ARs in that place. Like, it's a fortress.
Find the last
Yeah,
one,
I said it was like Israel. It's like a mix of the three. Trickster says it's the average time in Australia. I don't know, guys. I don't know about Australia or Brazil because this is like desert Egyptian area, Somalian pirate island, says Alex. Bruh. I would say because of the ARs and this being like a fortress area and it's being gated off. Like, if you guys go later on, you'll see this is actually how Israel is. They even got like super holy sites and everything. That's why I would say it's kind of a mix of everything. It's on the shoreline here. And look, we got the monks up here staring at some dark eco stuff. The sages. And then there's the Big Yeti Star where Metacooler fought Goku Vegeta and actually won, but he lost because of plot armor. Would you say this is Mexico Presto Changer? I'm not sure.
There's another one!
Spectre Chaos is about to eat your stream. About to watch your stream while eating pizza. Yo, that's what's up, brother. Thank you, guys. Elmerg Jack 3, you've been waiting for this, you've been watching since 2012. Yo, much love to you, brother. It's been 14 years. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this last Daxter looking lunch. I'm not gonna lie, this was appetizing looking at this thing.
Nasty.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. That look.
Not bad, blokes. Maybe me food stores will last a little longer now. If Deimos ever gives you a pass to leave the city, I'll let you take one of me rides for a spin. See you around, newbies.
See you around, mate. See you around, mate. Gotta destroy the buggers. Gotta destroy the buggers. Destroy the buggers. The buggers destroyed my city. The buggers took over Haven City. That's my city. And Kira's my titty. Bro, they started shipping Ashland right as soon as this game began, and that's where it was like, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, look at that smoke. That smoke wasn't so clean in the other original. No way. Peak. But yeah, some of this game, I'm not gonna lie, it did feel fan fiction-y. And then some of it, like Jack 2 had like this oomph to it. I'm not sure how to describe it. Imagine if he was still getting Kira to love him as a cyborg. Hey yo. Fist of the North Star. Paul, are the mods on? Can't tell if they're on or off. They are on, so there's like a bit of like modernized. Look, like I can even flick up. So you're not gonna expect like crazy amounts of difference, but I think I can flicker it here. Hold up. Damn it. So let's look at the difference here, right? Hold up. Damn, I can't even really show you. It's on though. I can't really show you because every time I click off, there's a little bit of a bug here that's not letting me show the screen, but it is on and it's a noticeable difference. Jag 2 has a dope aesthetic as well. I love the Jag 2 aesthetic. Plus, Haven City is New York. Haven City is 100% New York. And that's another reason why I love this game. As well as, like, remember GTA 3. GTA 3 was Liberty City. That's also New York. Everybody be doing New York-based games. And that's Jag 2 is based off of GTA 3. So it was New York, and then also Infamous 1 was Empire City, which is also New York. It's got that dark grittiness, which is perfect for video games. But let me know what you guys think. The Daystar is the star of Bethlehem. Yo, but think about this, bro. He went into the desert out here, starving, and he comes back as like a renegade king. You're awesome, Paul. I look forward to your streams. Yo, thank you so much, Soul Eater. If Jag gets a remake, he'd be using his stick and eco to be fighting the monsters, like the staff. Jag 2 is a dystopian cyberpunk, while this one's post-apocalyptic. Yep, 100%. They took the war theme from Jag 2's ending and turned it into the entire game, which I love the battlefield in Jag 2 towards the end, where you hear Vin dying and crew going crazy and all this stuff. Time to meet up with the monks.
Check out these funny dudes, huh? Nice threads. I didn't know rubber was back in. What are you working on, monk boy?
It is none of your concern, animal.
Look, coloring book.
He called him a goyim.
Don't push it.
The arena shows all, Dark One. Hate consumes your eyes.
Great. Thanks for the tip.
It will destroy you, just as these precursors destroyed themselves.
It doesn't look like any precursor crap we've seen.
These artifacts are an abomination. One fell on the great volcano. We sent an expedition to the mountain, but my monks never returned. Ill tidings sing in the wind. I fear the remaking of the world is at hand.
I think you've been out in the sun a little too long. Let's go, Jack.
You must leave this place. Heroes think they can save the world when they themselves are lost. You could not possibly understand the dark forces at work here.
Don't talk to me about dark powers. I want to know what this is.
No, he put his finger in his face. He's like, yo, I'm gonna slap this shit out of you. Yo, Jackie's one of the greatest characters of all time. I don't care what anybody says. This voice, when they changed the voice in The Lost Frontier, bro, it didn't have the same aura as this Jack. This Jack is New York Jack. Jack 2's Jack had that personality that was different from Jack 1, being the happy-go-lucky Gerber. Then he turned into this, yo, he puts his foot down. He's like, yo, you don't tell me what to do. Jack 2 Jack is what's up, bro. Then you got this minigame. I had a cousin that couldn't finish this first minigame, and he got stuck right here on Christmas Day, and he was stuck for weeks. And I was like, bro, the Onin minigame in Jak 2, I can understand how you don't know when to push or what to do. Because I remember I was stuck for a couple hours, and that I was like, yo, or maybe, I felt like hours. The Oni minigame, but this one, it's just push it when it hits the circle, bro. It's very clear. And we're just gonna lock it in. Yo, if you guys were to rate Jak 3 out of 10, let me know in the comments. Out of 10, what do you guys rate this game? I would like to know all of your ratings. I'm gonna give it an updated score when I finish it. I remember one of these precursor orbs for this specific game to get the 100%, which we did way back in the day, was to beat another minigame like this.
Don't touch it. Dark Eco.
Yeah, you're impressed now, aren't you? Man, didn't miss preps.
Those are solid eco crystals. It has been passed down through time that they power the greatest of precursor technologies. Strange. It speaks an ancient dialect, the earliest precursor forms. Something about reclaiming this unfinished world.
Those look like coordinates, like the ones from...
It is picking up a very powerful signal.
I don't think we're gonna like what this thing is yapping to.
Damn, big ass explosion.
You cannot save us from this, hero.
Hey, I'm the real hero here. You can call me Orange Lightning. Zing.
You may carry the color of our creator's animal, but we have plans to save ourselves. Stay out of our business. You and Orange Lightning are not welcome here.
The respect towards Orange Lightning. She's like, yo, you look just like the gods of this game. You look just like the gods of this game, little orange animal, little orange goyim. And the ancient Hebrew dialect appearing on the screen. What is going on here? This is goated. So everybody's like, is Seema a boy or a girl? And Silva's like, yo, in the Spanish version, it's a male voice. And I could have sworn they called him Monk Boy later on in the game, but it's a girl voice actor, so it's ambiguous. Still, less gender confused than the Abby and the Owen situation. You give it an 8 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10 for Jak 3. You give this game a 5 if they just remake it. I will give it an 8 out of 10 too, around there. Jak 2, give it 8 out of 10. Jak 2, I'm a little biased because it's New York. I'm gonna give it a 9. 9 to 10. It's not a perfect game, but for me, I'm biased because of Christmas memories and stuff like that. Just being honest. I gotta dodge these precursor orbs because, like I said, I'm going for them at the end of the game. I don't like grabbing these. Like, you gotta be careful with the pots and stuff. If you grab these and you gotta backtrack, do you know how difficult that is? I know a lot of people, this was some people's Christmas game. I'm saving it again. This was some people's Christmas game and they got the same exact memories that I got. Like, the Christmas gift. For me, this was also a Christmas gift as well. So, but there was something about, for me personally, buying Jak 2 was a whole process. It wasn't like how it is nowadays where you see a game, it shows up in the shop and you just press X and you download it. No, it was, yo, you go to Toys R Us to go just wandering around the shopping area with your parents. The next thing you know, you see the game on the shelf. It's the last copy sitting behind the cashiers and it has like an aura. The physical copy has an aura, a glow to it after being hyped up by the commercials, after being hyped up by the first game and all that. And I remember like seeing it. It was like, you know, when you grab the crystals in Crash Bandicoot and it makes that sound effect where it's like, oh, like that godly sound effect. That's how I saw Jak 2 on the shelf. And then I remember this was weeks before Christmas. I think this is November time. And I remember seeing it. We couldn't get it right away, but we came back weeks later, right before Christmas. And then we got it. My mom ended up getting it and then she packaged it up for Christmas and everything. It was like, oh my God. That's what made these games even better. That's what made Christmas so good. Physical media has an unmatched aura. Yep, especially back in the day, because nowadays they don't even add the booklets to them and everything is download codes, and now you don't even own your games. Now you're paying to rent your games, you know what I mean? So think about that. Back then it used to be, yo, you get this colored booklet, you get maps with it, you get posters with it, you get like sometimes it can have multiple discs or even like the memory card holder and everything in that case. And all of these tips and tricks and stuff and all this lore on the case. Now you open it, there's no booklet, it's download codes, and they can remove access at any time they want. It's not even yours. So gaming has changed, and that's why everybody's like, yo, these are timeless. I'm gonna dismount this. You like how Damus is nearly like King Leonidas from 300? Yeah, I think this came out around the same time, right? That era of gaming was so goated. Physical media needs to be the standard 100%. Physical media is goated. Paul, when you buying the Last of Us 2 remake, yo, Trickster, when you donate for that, I will buy it. Oh, no. This man wants to see Abby get her back blown out in 4K. Her back blown out. Hey, yo. Where's this Naughty Dog at? This ain't even the same Naughty Dog anymore. Physical media will always be the best. If anyone had this experience, but Walmart had TVs in the ceiling and you saw Sly 3 commercials on them. Damn, bro. Yeah, the physical copies after being hyped up by the commercials too. It used to have like a Toonami announcer and all that. We're out here in the desert.
Well, if it isn't the newbies.
Keep yapping, Jelly Boy. We'll see who...
Bite your bum, rat face, or I'll pound ya.
Oh, great stink of the precursors. I got 2 words for you. Toothbrush.
He got Bati on his breath.
You like what you see? We use these babies to make runs into the deep desert to retrieve artifacts. Tough wheels for tough work.
You said we could use one.
I did, didn't I? But not one of those. Those are for the big boys. You can use that one.
What a runt!
Seems to fit you.
Get in, Dax. I'll drive.
Care to wager a little something on a race, then? If you win, I'll let you keep that little vehicle for as long as you live. And if I win?
I don't have anything.
I'd say that yappy rodent of yours is a bit bony, but skinned and buttered, he'd make a nice treat. My vehicle against him.
Forget it, buddy. Jak would never...
Done. What? Don't worry. If there's one thing I can do, it's race.
Then Jak X Combat Racing was founded. Yo, NGO was right. He got that Scotland man vibe from Jak, Samurai Jak, and we got Jak right here. And he's trying to eat my Atzel god on my shoulder. He's trying to butter up a god. Yeah, I wish they had ragdoll physics. Like if I could run over Cleaver right now and then this man's taken with no pants, farting all over the place, crop dusting everybody. You know this guy. Yo, tell me now, you don't think this guy's crop dusting people when he's walking past them? I know he is. He could use solar flare from the top of his head. Damn, trickster. You feel like digitization makes you feel like you don't own anything? Yeah. Butter up a god. Hey, yo. Yeah, Retro World. You see this? Meanwhile, in the alternate universe, Daxter's lunch and Jack is stuck in Spargus. Yeah, there is an alternate universe. Trickster's like, does toilet paper exist? They are not savages. Do you think they're savages? Or yo, look at the Jack 2 skin. Oh my god, look at the hair. We got the horns on the dark Jack. Everything about this is Bro puts fat bastards to shame. I don't know. Cleaver, like you can at least wash off the blood from the top of your head. I don't know. He look a little must. No pants, crop dusted, everybody. Ay, Dios mío. Now we're out here. We're doing a little bit of a drift. One thing I could do is race. Look at that. There's the wall, the Great Wall. Out here, you got some Egyptian temples. Even the final game is an Egyptian pyramid-based llama camel thing. Demon llama. Fusion. You got some tropical trees out here. If I'm not mistaken, they imported these to certain regions of the area. There were certain places that couldn't even grow palm trees, and they imported them.
Let's do this.
Imani says, you think Toriyama was a fan of Jack when creating Granola? I 100% agree with that, and I also know that, vice versa, they had to be Dragon Ball Z fans while making this game, but then think about it. This game had Ultra Instinct and Dark Eco being Ultra Ego before Dragon Ball. So think about that for a second. Like the two were connected all this time. That's why I've always been saying, yo, Jack and Daxter is a Dragon Ball Z game. Jack and Daxter is a GTA Dragon Ball Z game, and it always has been. Yo, look at that HUD. So the HUD has been upgraded 100%. If you look at that timer, look how clean and crisp that is. Oh, man. Nice. Yo, what up, Everett? This game is my shit. You still have this on the PS2. I had 3 copies of this because I had all my cousins come over and they used to ask for help with certain sections of this game. They would have never survived Jak 2. And I remember they left their games and I ended up having like 3 copies inside of a gaming pouch. Yeah, Granola 100% looks based off of Jak, and then Jak right here and his Jak 2 skin looking based off of SS3 Goku being revealed in America around 2003, which is the same time around when Jak 2 launched. SS3 Goku, the Dragon Ball Z hype, as well as this all at the same time. My God, yo, Dragon Ball Z and Jak and Daxter go hand in hand. I feel like they had a huge combination. Even the yellow Eco Blast and all that, it's Key Blast in the first game. You got a lot of that, the Arrow rivalry and all that. It's kind of what they were trying to push with. Hugo says, you think Ratchet & Clank is also similar to Dragon Ball Z? How so? I feel like Jak 2 is like Bardock and Trunks' Retro World. I feel like he was Trunks. I feel like Jak was like a future Trunks type of character, but way more edgy. He's like, if Vegeta really had a son, it would be Jak. In Jak 2, bro, it's Trunks being the son that Vegeta always wanted. Think about that, because Kira is Bulma. Kira being Bulma. Tess being Launch. You know what I mean? Like, Tess is Launch, the bipolar chick that sneezes and goes Super Saiyan. She was the first Super Saiyan that would go brawling mode and start shooting everybody with RPGs. Then Akira Toriyama forgot and started to write out. Some people say that he forgot. Some people say that she asked to be written out. I think it was a forgotten thing because they brought back everybody. Cleaver's trying to race me and say move over. I say get out of here. I got my Jack 2 skin on. You ain't whipping me, boy. The monk reminds you of Raven from Teen Titans. I would agree with that. Yeah, it's the same voice. It's the same voice. It's Raven's voice. Father like son. Both going for the female inventors, innovators. They go for the smartest women, bro. Like Capsule Corp being Bulma's innovation and all that, and then same thing, the Zoomers being the major innovation in the future from the first game, you know what I mean? Based on what you saw before in the whole timeline loop. Look at Granola. Granola bar, Jack.
Enjoy it for now, Skimmer. I said you could keep the vehicle for as long as you live. Well, we'll see how long that is, mates.
Ratchet had to avenge his race by defeating Tachyon in the freeze of the universe. That is Val. That's the future series. Yep. Okay. Then we go back in here.
Nice wheel work. My advisor here says you have vehicle skills.
I can hold my own.
This one will be of use to us, Deimos. I think you should keep him for now.
Can it, Pecker?
There are a number of artifacts to be found in the Wasteland. Fresh storms churn the sand and reveal items that have been buried for centuries. Take the vehicle and find as many items as you can before the storms come again. And one more thing. If you get caught in the storms, they will tear the flesh from your very bones.
Ooh, great. Thanks for the pep talk.
Ooh, Joker says you talk about Raven from Teen Titans, you talk about your woman. Hey yo, I remember as a kid, Raven or Starfire. I remember as a girl, I was like, yo, my boy Joker likes them gothic baddies. You already know because he's Joker. Them Harley Quinn baddies. Harley Quinn though. But I remember even like as a girl, it was either between the two. And I remember Starfire, she had that super joyous personality. Then you had Raven with like the opposite. You know who was the underrated baddie, but this is how you know our love lives are toxic. Blackfire. She's like a fusion of Raven and Starfire. It was Starfire's sister. She was like the gothic version of her. Starfire was too happy-go-lucky, and it was like, yo, low-key, she kind of annoying. He's talking to Jack, the man with the aura, the man with the dark ego. Will this be done in one stream? We're trying to go all night. I'm trying to go all night and beat this game. You guys are making this fun. I got my Red Bull. We playing this. Hell, even in this game, Count Vigor is pretty much the Frieza. Was he Frieza? Or, Count Vigor.
We got an artifact.
Today's a great day for me to fast. Blackfire was a baddie, but man, you'd have to work to get it. W. Look at these artifacts. You can even see these are actual different artifacts as you're picking them up throughout this wasteland. Now, as a Gerber, I always wanted to explore, like, everything I wanted in this game is what I asked for in Jak 2. I was thinking in Jak 2, if I got 200 precursor orbs, that hero mode was Light Jak. I thought Light Jak was hero mode. That's what I thought was going to be unlocked. Light Jak was everything I was expecting. I was like, yo, if you get hero mode, can I turn Jak back into a human? That was the entire mission. The entire time I'm like, yo, it's not Samurai Jak and Back to the Past. It's, yo, can I get this light eco / white eco is what I thought it was at the time without the subtitles. Can we change Daxter back? But hero mode was what I thought Light Jak was, and then when I didn't get it, I was like, oh man. But then I was always like, yo, can we explore outside of the city? And then Jak 3 delivered on all of that, delivering on the new guns, delivering on this whole new expansive city. They gave us a whole new city, they gave us new guns, they gave us whole new lore. They hit everything down like what I wanted, and they gave us Light Jak and all of the powers and all the mysticism and curing Jak. It's damn good, bro. I don't know how we remade The Last of Us 2 this many times and we ain't got no Jak and Daxter remake. Like, who wanted to see Abby get backshotted on the PS5 Pro? I want to see Jak and Daxter with them updated trailer graphics that we got in that leaked trailer from that Reddit trailer that we saw, but just make the models less cartoony and more edgy, you know what I mean? Not that Toys for Bob goobery. Oh, this Naughty Dog vehicle, the tough puppy, ain't working. But you know, in the fourth game, they went to Jak X, they went the CTR route. Crash Team Racing. The microtransactions. Activision with their microtransactions. They still ain't released Modern Warfare 2 soundtrack as a standalone vinyl or something. I would pay for that over the new Call of Duties any day. I'd rather buy the Modern Warfare 2 OG soundtrack versus the new Call of Duties. Look at that, there's the armor piece. I also wish it was customizable armor pieces, like I could take it on and off. I could go in it, like equipped the armor to Jack. That's what this game was missing in my opinion, like customization. Like, yeah, you get the armor and yeah, you get to see it build up on Jack, but being able to put it on, off, change up the hair like GTA style, adding cornrows, changing up the fit, that would have been some welcome additions, like changing up the pants. Some people don't like the tunic, like the Spargus loincloth thing. Me, I like the Jack 2 fit, and I do like the warrior fit of Jack 3 once he's fully geared out. But I would like the customization. That's one thing they were missing here. That would have made it like go up a notch. And then we hop out. Check it out, new armor.
That was close.
Oh, are you beginning to care? Demos says...
My concern was for the artifacts, and we will use them well. That armor you found, it is very rare indeed. Pecker here says it's the very armor Mar once wore in his battles for this planet long ago. Keep it for yourself. Trust me, you'll need it.
Yo, let's go. Jack 2. You've seen Jack 2 skin is probably everything right now. Yo, the pizza is here. The pizza's here. That Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza after Tivoli. I was wondering what happened to Daxter's pants at the end when I was a kid. Yo, we in here when the Mason is here, the animal. Joker says Jinx was sexy. Yo, you gotta be careful, Joker, because Jinx in this game's context is also what people be thinking about too, you know. Zekriok says he preferred Jack 2 in its world building, but Jack 3 has superior gameplay. 100%, I agree with that. Jack 3 got the superior gameplay, but I stand by the fact that this is a Dragon Ball Z game. Holy shit. Oh. This is a Dragon Ball Z game if I ever saw one. I'm telling you, this is Jack and Daxter and Grand Theft Auto. I mean, Dragon Ball Z and Grand Theft Auto, they had a baby and they made Jack and Jack and Daxter. 1, 2, and 3. This is, bro, this dude is what I'm telling you. This is based off of SS3 Goku. And now I'm telling that Dragon Ball Z, they had to have used this model of Jack and made granola. I'm telling you, vice versa. To this day. To this day.
You are still here?
Yeah, we thought we'd
sassy monk.
Raise.
This isn't a game. I am Seam. We monks are sworn to discover and protect the secrets of the precursors. These leaper mounts allow us to travel where you cannot.
Man, those babies sure stuffed their faces. We saw one gulp a load of kangaroo rats not too long ago. Stupid rats. They just sat...
You will never last out here. That dark eco crystal from the satellite. I want it before it falls into the wrong hands. I'll wager a light crystal against it if you race my monks on their leapers. Sien Komtava.
Baruch.
Just show us where the starting line is. On your
Lady,
move.
it's always their game. Game rights.
Keep going.
All right, we're doing this race. Yo, this race has never felt more smooth because there's no frame rate issues and stuff like that. The HD collection back in the day, the HD erection collection. I remember. Oh shoot. There was some frame rates and they didn't. I don't think they used the full power of the PS3 for those collections, but you know, they could have done more. Yo, they actually could damage us without us fighting back. I wish I could whip out the gun and start shooting.
See ya, monk boy.
Monk boys. They're all eunuchs. All of them got their balls snipped off. They're all castrated. Yo, we taking out the civilians here. These civilians got guns. Some Israelis out here about to shoot everybody up. Ay, Dios mío. No. Gotta be careful, might hit an orb. Might have accidentally touched a pot there that would have ended up getting it blazing through. Already starting some shenanigans. Yo, he's running over everything, and now we got a boost mode. This felt very village-like. I'm not gonna lie. Raise the camel. Raise the camel in the llamas. Raise your demon llama across the wasteland. I baby. Would you like some gyros, some halal food? And we got to be careful.
Oh, yeah.
Ha! We kicked your scaly tail! Back off, you filthy animal!
Fine, hero. The crystal is yours. The two types, light and dark, when combined, form great energies. Be careful with them. And when you die, do be kind enough to give them back.
I don't plan on it. Why are you so obsessed with death?
Because of that, the day star approaches, and every day it grows brighter. This
The big Getty star.
is coming.
Y'all remember that? That wasn't even in the the full, bruh. Tell me that's not the big Getty star from Dragon Ball Z. And then we got light eco crystals. This is ultra instinct crystals. And then we got the dark Jack. That's ultra ego. Come on, man. Yo, and Captain Krypton's like, yo, she's doing her Ben 10 voice. Toyotaro's also a fan of Kingdom Hearts, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's a fan of Jack and Daxter. Yo, it gotta be. It gotta be. And Jack and Daxter meets Mad Max as well. Yo, for real, for real. Telling you, this is a Dragon Ball Z game. This was my Dragon Ball Z Kakarot before there really was a Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Even though it wasn't Dragon Ball Z, this ain't Kakarot. He was like the Trunks Goku character. Those oranges look like Dragon Balls. The precursor orbs are Dragon Balls. They summon the Shenron. Hello, mate. Hello. Metal Cooler in charge of the metal heads. The hair. It's just something about this hair. There's just something about the SS3 hair. Every time I look at Jack 2, this model right here, it reminds me of Goku going to SS3, watching that for the first time, watching it air for the first time on Toonami. And not only that, like you would see the commercials hyping it up. They were like, yo, 5 new episodes of Dragon Ball Z. And then you see Goku powering up. And then you see the episode and it delivering on every expectation. And then you go to school. Yo, thank you for the follow. And then you go to school, and then everyone in the cafeteria, whether it be even in the morning, lining up for school, 7 a.m., 8 a.m., everyone's talking about, yo, Dragon Ball Z, SS3 Goku, did you see that? My boy Goku beat Majin Buu's ass. The big Yeti star. They allowed me to cheat death. The Peacemaker being the Kamehameha. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3, around the same time the Budokai series was dropping, and that's how spoiled we were. We were jumping from Jack and Daxter to the Budokai games.
You guys looking for a bit of action? The scope shows a group of metalheads moving through the desert not too far from here. I don't like metalheads almost as much as I don't like you, and you've got some proving to do. Intercept those bad boys and give them hell. Who knows? You might even get a few toys for your effort.
Why does it sound like you're leaving out the dangerous parts? Jack, I'm getting some nasty juju vibes here. I don't have these whiskers for nothing, you know.
Relax. We could handle a few metalheads.
Have you ever seen a Wasteland metalhead?
No. Why?
Nothing. Just wondering. Go get 'em, heroes.
See, my issue with that remade trailer and the goobery look of Jack is you're going to take these characters right here. You're going to remove the edge from like Diaper Butt. You can't remove the edge from Diaper Butt. You got to go with it. You know what I mean? Like you can't take away the edge from Jack and Daxter, but this goes in with the hype from the second game with Core talking about, have you ever seen a Maceland? Masonland, the Mason, the animal, the carnage. This is the animal, the carnage. You ever seen a Wasteland metalhead? It's a whole new ballpark out here in the Wasteland. The giant, awesome creatures. Even though they were all supposed to be extinct, both sides, KG and Metalhead, the fan fiction writing pulled them into this. That's why Jak 2's story is better, because this one, it felt like it did feel fan fiction-y at parts. And yeah, we were hyping this up from Jak 2, but I thought we destroyed Core, you know what I mean? And they did some pitch patch. Yo, the slow motion pitch across the map. Displaying of his power. Right away, it's showing me who's boss, marking his territory. At least it didn't piss on me. It didn't R. Kelly me. I'm not even joking though, because dogs and natural animals be doing this stuff. You ever seen how petty dogs be in the streets, bro? Literal dogs be pissing on each other's houses and they be like, yo, you pissed on my house, I'm gonna jump your ass when I see you. Dogs don't act too different from hood rats, bro. Here we go again. Here we go. Oh man, I was about to say, let's go. Wee! Jack's flying uppercut is Goku's Dragon Fist. Yo, tell me not, right? So in this game, I think we should have punched through something Dragon Fist style to finish it off as Jack with the wings as Light Jack. I think it should have went like that. I think we should have punched through something with the Dragon Fist to finish it off. Instead of that Peacemaker shot, it should have been Light Jack getting a finishing blow. And I think in Jack 2, if they ever remade it, should have been Jack in his Dark Jack form getting the finishing blow and the Metalhead Leader being the weapon that he was prophesized about, you know what I mean? The Dark Eco Warrior getting like a Dark Blast Kamehameha type of attack on him. Because that's how we did in Jack 1. In Jack 1, we did like the ultimate Ki Blast. We did like a Big Bang attack. These awesome creatures. These things, it's a bull rodeo. I think we got him. He fell over. It's like Sandland energy. Also Akira Toriyama. Nothing but Dragon Ball. Jack, instead of a staff, I wish he had a sword or something like Future Trunksy, you know what I mean? Some Tapion in there, you know what I mean? This one does the juke. It pretends to stumble and fall. We're gonna shoot him up in the belly. This big ass warthog. When he was a young warthog. When I was a young warthog. Arrowless Metal Cooler and Mecha Freezer. Yes.
Metalhead Commander, report. What's happening? If you lost that cargo and you're still alive, I'll kill you myself. I want every dark eco crystal you can find. Time is short. Did you hear me? Wait, not you.
I don't like the sound of your voice.
Ha! You sure kicked sand in his face. Oh yeah, that was good.
That face looked familiar.
Now you're getting paranoid, buddy boy. Come on, Bigfoot, let's get back. This desert gives me the creeps.
You know, when I was a Gerber, that happened so quick. I seen that and I didn't even recognize it was Arrow. But yo, that has to be 100% inspired by Mecha Cooler and Frieza, which came out around the same times as the movies. Tell me this is not a Dragon Ball Z game, guys. Tell me. I'm gonna keep fighting for it. That is Mecha Cooler Frieza inspired. But when I first saw that, I thought that was Viger talking about he was the Metalhead Leader, because we already knew the dude is evil, but it wasn't him. It was clearly your boy that got blown up in the explosion. Look at that sun, the light rays. Oh my god, yo, look at that. He has risen. Funny thing is, when you press the button to transform this, he looks like he's charging up to in DBZ. Yes. Park it up here. You prefer Ashley. She softens up only for Jack. She defends Jack non-stop when Samos apologizes for not fighting Jack in the trial. That includes Kira. Kira did Jack shit. Kira got shafted in this one, and not in a good way. Errol, bruh, it's all because of that Errol stuff. Fusion of Dark and a Dark Jack and Light Jack punch, a fan-made Ultra Instinct / Gogeta Vegito mode. Yo, if they remake it, we gotta do that. You know what I mean? That's perfect. Vehicles in this game control better than the Mako Mass Effect ones. This was the other thing too. These vehicles are okay and stuff. Like I like my Dune Hopper and stuff. This is my favorite vehicle right here. But then you got other ones like this Tough Puppy, and this just felt like a complete downgrade from the Zoomers. Like for me, I thought we went back in time, like lemurs, leapers, and this Tough Puppy versus getting an actual zoomer and you're jumping 10 feet into the air and you're hovering around the world. They did feel like a downgrade. For real, Lost Frontier Jack should have had a sword. Yes, I agree with that. Like the Baron Praxis had a sword charged with some eco and stuff like that. I thought it was epic. Kira being blue-haired, Bulma, the genius. You got Mecha Frieza. You got some Future Trunks in here, the Time Traveler. You got him being the pure innocent one with all of the lore and everything like that. What other connections we got through this? Because this is going to be Dragon Ball Z edition. Dragon Ball did help pave the way for anime become mainstream in the West. So yeah, Dragon Ball Z influenced this game without a doubt in my mind, because they even said he was designed after like anime. So Jack is really spiritually a Dragon Ball Z character. And that's why I say Dragon Ball Z is the greatest anime of all time, because it inspired Yu Yu Hakusho. It inspired Naruto. People used to say and debate, yo, which is better, Naruto or Dragon Ball Z? I would always have to say Dragon Ball Z, because Naruto is based off of Goku. He's literally designed off of Goku's color scheme, which is orange and blue, the color gradient and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Which is what you see right here too, orange and blue. Blue being Jack and orange being Daxter. So it all lines up, it's all connected. I had to hit one, and now we're gonna start some problems. This is how it starts. This is the Middle East right now. This is the Middle East right now. Habibi chill, Habibi chill. Oh shit! He killed the lemur, but I took no hits. I'm gonna start shooting. They're gonna start shooting. They're gonna start shooting. We're gonna start a mini war inside this place. I used to love doing this stuff. This is the Middle East right now, bro. Accurate. Ay. We're gonna enjoy our Jack and Daxter before World War III happens. Remember that game Jump Force? Oh yeah. They had some good graphical mods on that stuff. Some really good mods. Clean skins. Yo, they're cleaning up the leapers. Look at that. Tell me this don't look like some kind of Dragon Ball logo. This is like a dragon on top of this. Oh man, I gotta show you guys when we come back out. We're back to the palace. Now I gotta go talk to the King Vegeta. The King Vegeta. Damus is like a King Vegeta type of character, know what I mean? Yeah, the one with Goku, Naruto, and Luffy. Oh yeah. Cloud Strike design paid homage to young Gohan going Super Saiyan. Yo, you know what I mean? Yup. Young Gohan. Even Cloud's outfit, the purple clothing, it's Gohan. Even Jack had some kind of Cloud aura. Kubo, the creator of Bleach, had huge respect for Toriyama. Toriyama is a genius beyond all time. Yo, rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. Bless up to Akira Toriyama. He's somewhere there in heaven looking down on us. Uncle Akira Toriyama or great-grandfather Sensei Toriyama, whichever one you want to call him. Yo, I got the most respect for Akira Toriyama more than anybody, bro. Even when I was like messing with the Sage mode, psychedelics and stuff like that, man, I had gotten visions. Like the way in this game when Jack looks into the telescope and he got visions and you would see in the future. I'm telling you, when I hit the shroomies, I saw into this dude's mind or something. It was showing me that this dude, Akira Toriyama, this dude is probably one of the greatest geniuses of all time, and he's one of the most underrated of all time. Like most people don't know who this guy is out in the mainstream. They don't even know who's writing it. Like if you go and ask an average person on the street, who is Akira Toriyama, they don't know. But from what I saw, this man had like Bible level of genius in his head to another level. And he's still like one of the most underrated. Like he's not as known as, I don't know, would you guys say he's as mainstream as J.K. Rowling? But bro, I'm telling you, something just showed me like in a vision that this man wrote some biblical shit. I went into the Akashic records of Akira Toriyama. Yes, Silva. And what I had seen is that this man, Akira Toriyama, at least I remember it just was so front and center that this man had some knowledge that spanned like thousands of years. That this man knew something. He was connected to some greater source, and he's one of the most underrated people of all time because he demonstrated that the pen is mightier than the sword and lived by it. That wasn't the Namagrass, that was the Mario shrooms. Was the last time you were in Namagrass? I be using it in small doses this morning when I go on my morning walks and stuff like that. John, Dragon Ball might be the last thing Toriyama made before he died. It might be. We won't get off. There's like Akira Toriyama or Kentaro Miura. Who is that? Who's Kentaro? I forgot who that was. They're just built different. Akira Toriyama is probably one of the greatest writers of all time, bro. And something showed me through the visions that I got. As crazy and as weird as this is for me to say, like the same thing that Jack went through in this game, you're going to see later on when he goes into the telescope and he looks through it and he sees into the Dark Maker ship and he's getting these visions. And even they said like our hero, and he was seeing visions of the future, and he's like, yo, did I just see visions of the future and stuff like that? I had similar experiences as Jack, man. I'm telling you, The author of Berserk is... Oh, yes, yes. I love Berserk as well. The King Vegeta.
Once again, you must test your fighting skills in the arena. Face down your fears, defeat those who oppose you, and we will see if your skills are of use to us. The purity of the arena is our only guide.
Excuse me, Mr. Sand King. Yes, I'd like to place a complaint. We've been training hard. My feet are killing me, and I think I'm getting a hangnail. So maybe I'll just sit this one out.
Enough talk. The arena awaits.
So I'm gonna use this just to show you guys what it's like. Bro, this Jack 2 skin, going back to the Jacks. I wish we kept this Jack 2 skin until we became a full-blown Wastelander, getting all 3 arena challenges done. Then you change to the new fit, bro. This is just so clean. Look at this. It's so clean. It's never looked this good. It's never looked this good. Oh my God. Look at this gun. That's the OG gun, and then bam, bam, bam. I gotta turn off debug mode once you get to that fully transform part, because we're gonna have more armor and everything. King Vegeta got me fighting these Spargus soldiers like Cybermen. But like, look at this. You get RPGs to start. Oh wait, no, that's the wave precursor. Whoops. You're getting floor blast to start. So I don't want to use this on enemies unless necessary. We're gonna try to use the base guns unless absolutely necessary. Ronan asked me, how far did you get in Berserk? I got up to, so shouts to my boy JDHD. Like I said, I was talking about watching Berserk, and right before I went to go watch my first episode of Berserk ever, this was about 2 or 3 years ago, my boy JDHD, once again, thanks to you guys in the live streaming. You know how you guys be telling me, yo, Paul, you made my childhood and this and that and the other. The same way you guys gave me tips on how to get Jack 2 skin in this to make this experience even better. You guys be making my life a million times better, because I remember the things that you guys have done for me. Like I said, I was gonna watch Berserk. JD comes in. Not only did he donate to the stream, he's like all the way on the other side of the world. He was like, yo, you gotta watch this specific version. So he sends me the Berserk Redux edition on Reddit. It was 10 episodes or so or something like that. It had the clips from the movie, the show, and the video games spliced into episodes that were coherently designed to show the story. And it was the best way to experience it. So you see the whole thing and the best parts of it. And had he not sent that to me, I would have ended up watching piece by piece by piece, either through the old school 1996, the new Netflix version. He sent me the best one at the best time, and I had watched it, and I think it cuts off once you get to the Apostles and the 3D animation. But that was one of the greatest anime experiences, especially in this modern time, that I've seen. Like, that's what I'm saying. You guys be sharing some of the most epic things ever, and bless you guys for that. And then even going back to, like, it reminds me of like the 2017 year Crash Bandicoot playthrough where, bro, even when I was like dating my first love, bro, back then, I was like, yo, I'm talking about this chick and all this stuff. And then you guys in the chat, we had people like ASOMs coming in, like the big bro. He's like, yo, you got a new girlfriend? Yo, $100. Yo, go take her out on a date. You enjoy your life. And I was like, yo, this is blessed. Bless y'all, bless the universe, bless everything, man. And it was like, yo, I could not believe I was living this reality. You guys, I was like, I'm over here playing Crash Bandicoot, living up my life, having fun with you guys. And then you guys like, yo, go live life like a video game. And I was like, I could never have expected this as a young Gerber making videos back in the day. And this low-key looks like a dragon on this. Tell me that don't look like a dragon with like a Dragon Ball and like 7 spikes. Tell me that ain't Shenron. Tell me this ain't Dragon Ball Z. Oh man, what a life, what a life. Life is good. Yo, Mr. Walgreens, you swapped to Twitch, but you haven't smoked in over a year and a half. No, yo, you quit? That's good, bro. Sober life that's amazing. For me personally, like, I use it in very, very small doses. Like for me, like most people don't smoke out like an entire spliff. For me, I'll smoke like maybe a fourth to half. So it just puts me in a calm flow state of mind. And I usually use it while walking just to help me think and meditate. I'm a guy that meditates while moving. It's a really weird thing. Jack is definitely Vegeta inspired from Jack 2 and 3. And in Jack 1, he was like the Goku figure. When you save, by the way, the Jack 2 skin stays. So if I turn off debug mode, it'll be, is it okay? Yo, what up, Doe? Man, you were my childhood when you started back in 2012. You were like 8. Now you're 21 and you appreciate it. Yo, much love to you. Bless up, brother. Bless up. That's what's up. Thank you so much for coming through and saying that, fam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kraken used to smoke like an eighth of a joint. Yo, I thought I was the only one because most people that I used to like light up with, yo, even the girls out here in New York, they be making fun of you for that shit. But I'm like, bro, sometimes when you use, some people be like going ham with that shit where they're just slumped. Me, I just use like a small amount, and then, bro, I get mental clarity from just using a small dose of it, and my joints, like especially from bodybuilding, my joints, they heal up immediately. Lower back pain is gone, elbow pain is gone, any knee pain is gone. I feel like I'm a fresh Saiyan after that. And it's like, yo, when I use in a small dose like that, it just feels perfect. And I feel like I'm Goku, you know, before he's about to go fight Broly, he's loose. That's the same way I use it. Yeah, if you never used it, don't use it. But if you got things like that, it's different. Any weapon rebalancing mod, the reflector makes this game too easy. So I don't think there's any mods like that yet, but they do need to rebalance it. And that's also why, like I said, I'm going to stick to just using the base guns because the reflector breaks the game. It does break the game. And now we're going into the Saiyan temples. I feel like I'm talking too much. Mr. Walgreens says you had a bad panic attack and you couldn't go back. First time full sober since 15. Yo, I get that too. Yo, and you quit sodas. That's what's up, bro. Yo, that's the only issue with smoking the greens is that the panic attacks, that stuff, that does happen. And like, it makes you even feel like you're having a full-blown heart attack when statistically everybody be like, yo, McDonald's has killed more people, but it is real. Like, that stuff does happen, the panic attacks. And then people are like, yo, it could happen from outside things or whatever you're eating, if you have too much caffeine or if you got things on your mind and all that. Someone made the Daima intro using the GT theme song. If you turn off Jack, it's Jack 2 will return to normal and save after. Okay. Yeah, right, Kraken. Like, I like using my brain while I'm off of it too. Is it a real remaster? So this one's fan made. This is fan made. It's got mods, updated textures, PC port, updated everything. How's the hero mode plus coming along? We gotta see. But yeah, let's go. They got no sound effects on this, probably because of the debug mode or something, but we're heading into the arena. We're headed into the World Martial Arts Tournament. This is the Spargus World Martial Arts Tournaments. They added tournaments to like this, like Dragon Ball Z, bro. And then you gotta use L2 to summon Dark Jack. Look at this. You get Dark Bomb. Boom! Right on the head. I remember seeing that for the first time. Anybody ever seen that for the first time in the Jack? You gotta move to the next side. I remember seeing that the Jack and Daxter commercial. When I saw that in the Jack and Daxter commercial, I went ape shit. I was like, no way. They went from that light Jack key blast in the first game, that light Jack key blast, to a Dark Bomb. These guys knew what they was doing. These were Dragon Ball fans through and through. The Tony Hawk Skater Boy era, bro. They added the jet board and all those things. The Tony Hawk era when the developers were cool and not Dyke less. But I'm just saying. Well, they were Bati boys. They were Bati head boys. Yo, if you do Hero Mode Plus for Jack 3, maybe you should disable the reflex gun and stuff like that. Epic. Was there Jack X after this? So if you guys go and look at this mod right now, it's the OpenGOAL launcher version of this. There's a slot for Jack 3 on the HUD. So I think I had seen something in the files too hinting towards Jack X. There's a chance that they're going to be using an OpenGOAL project of Jack X. I saw it. It looked like it's in the code. Walgreens thinks THC in some products is too high compared to the CBD, which helps balance it. Some growers breathe higher CBD into the products. Yes, yo, and that was the thing. Like, I remember using the CBD oil before they had legalized it here in New York, and I was like, yo, it doesn't make it's not the same body effects, but it does just remove like most of the anxiety, and that's 100% agree with that. And they're doing something to the grass that they're just making it super high in THC and removing the anti-anxiety things, and it's just kind of like it is messed with. And I feel like, yo, if I could one day, that is a dream of mine. Yo, can we just make like a cleaner version of this? Like, that's the thing too. Like, I wish I could make my own strain where it'll be so family friendly I could give it to my mother. I would not give my mother the stuff that they'd be selling on the street like that. Like exactly what Mr. Walgreens is saying, because it's too high in the THC. If it was something in the middle where it was high in CBD and high in, and like maybe, from what I remember reading, people are saying that it's 6% that what the original THC was supposed to be, but now it's at 20 to 30. The Bugger Bandits. All right, yo, appreciate you guys coming through. The attitude and ruthless aggression era needs to come back, says the Cooper Country. 100%. We need the attitude era back. Yo, we need to see what we saw back in the day. This era could never see the ass whooping that Videl got from Spopovich. That's the era we need to see come back. Gohan getting stabbed immediately after, bro. That type of trauma is needed. I remember seeing that and I was scared out of my mind. I was like, Videl is getting domestically abused, and then Gohan is getting stabbed in the hip. I was like, no. But Dragon Ball Z had that horror element to it, and I'm hoping the moral arc when it returns to Dragon Ball Super brings it back. But that's what people are saying.
You two are still alive.
Yeah, what a surprise.
Deimos and I are very impressed.
Hey, Featherbutt, who appointed you king?
He did. Well, almost. Kind of a semi-king. You know, you should see our sleeping quarters and his harem of lovebirds.
His big booty Latinas.
Never get any sleep these days. It's good to be the king, no?
I don't see no crown on that fat featherhead.
You want a crown? I'll crown you. Don't make me come down there from this perch.
I got a perch for you, Birdie, right here. Twirl it.
That's it.
Hey, yo.
Bring it on, Bird Brain.
Enough! If I wanted you to fight, I would have commanded it. You did very well, Jack. You make me proud that our training program is so good. Here is your second battle amulet and a new weapon mod. One more arena win, and you will be a true Wastelander.
Couple of things there. He said twirl on it. He stuck up the middle finger and he said, yo, Pecker, go and twirl on it. That's crazy. That's crazy. In a kid's game. A kid's game. But then also we got the most overpowered gun right now. And I wish I had seen from Damus's POV what was going on down there. Like if you saw Jack go into Dark Jack and hack and slash and all these soldiers up, that would have been epic. But he would have been like, yo, this guy is an animal. I would have liked to see it in real time, like him slashing everybody up. He got Dark Blast happening here. He's a superhuman. He's a Saiyan compared to everybody else. Then with this, full Saiyan, because this is the most overpowered shit ever. Everything bounces off and attacks everything on the site. But this cave, I remember this. Look at this. Absolute beauty. Hydroponics and hybridization makes the strongest strains through modifications. Yo, it's crazy. And then the pen's pushing 90%. I agree. Paul, you need to watch Invincible. Sean told me to go watch that. The Z Mongo is way more brutal. The trash talk from these two. Yo, what up, Icy Girl? They were talking about mods. Now that Jack 3 is out in OpenGOAL, I would like to see the Jack 3 guns in Jack 2. Balance out the reflexor. I think it would make Jack 2 even more fun. I think Jack 3 didn't have enough time with the extra gun mods. Yo, Jack 3 did not have enough time. I do 100% agree with that. I feel like Jack 2 had the right amount of time. The Jack 3, to this day, especially knowing everything that I know, it just felt like they did have like a year. What was a year and a half to probably put this together? Look at that face. But it does feel like the PS3 is about to drop. Half the team is moving to Jack X / trying to figure out how to get this Nathan Drake game to work on this new hardware. They're probably already burnt out on making all of this Jack and Daxter content for all these years. It did feel like it was rushed towards the end for me. Daxter would have won. You put your money on the yo. We need a Jack Trilogy remaster 100%. Did you see the outfit mods for Jack 2? Like the dark outfit, the stealth outfit, the fresh stealth outfit. We had tried, I think, that one and the Goku mod. I might go back to those again and play it again just for the hell of it. Yo, look at the HUD. The HUD is so clean. Like normally it's pixelated, but here's not. And now I escape this chamber, walking out as a Saiyan. I am the Prince of all Saiyans. I'm the King of all Saiyans. I was also wondering, yo, those spikes on Damus's head, are they natural spikes, or did he like super glue that shit in there like Matilda style, like Matilda's dad getting the hat stuck? Those spikes coming out of Damus's head. I can get the cornrows, but how those spikes get stuck on his head? He got the big booty Latina sticking that into his head. Was Andy Gavin still around when Jak 3 came out? I believe that was his last game. I think Jak 3 was their last game before Evan Wells and I think Neil Druckmann started to move into the scenes. There's a KG outfit and prisoner outfit and SIG outfit for Jak, so we got to go back and check it out. The prisoner outfit, hey, the convict music. Not only that, Jak 3 felt shorter compared to Jak 2 100%, and I think it's because the flesh of the story. Like the story didn't feel as fleshed out. So yeah, do y'all think he glued that shit on? Like that's not a crown. He got a crown of thorns on his head, but it looks super glued in there. Niels Cuckman's first game he worked on was Jak 3. This was the entrance of him in the Cuckman curse.
Damus has a job, but I'm no babysitter, so stay out of my way.
Jack's not afraid of you. Are you, Jak?
If you knew what was happening out here, you'd be afraid, all right.
What's going on here?
Nothing, your lordship. Just offering Jak and the little one here some healthy advice.
You have a reputation for being rash. Didn't your father ever tell you to pick your battles wisely?
I didn't know my father.
My point is, sometimes you face your enemy head on, and sometimes you wait until his weakness is revealed. Patience is a warrior's greatest weapon. Do you understand? Jak, I want you to
the final game dialogue right there.
Lizards into a waiting transport. We must prepare for whatever lies ahead. I need all the resources we can gather.
No problem. I'm good with animals.
I'll see you out there, chum.
Yo, Jak is grilling the shit out of him. He's like, yo, watch me turn. This game also had better Jak. Oh, the goggles is on. Look at that. The goggles is on after transform. Look at this. He's about to go whoop some ass. This was in the files. It's even on in the Jak form with the devil horns. Bro, look at this. Don't make me spaz out. Don't make me go New Yorker off the Henny on you. Don't make me go Dark Eco Henny on you. But yo, I wish towards the end of the game when we were about to go and use the final attack that this came back as a flashback. That's something that I felt like should have been added. That Damus's words should have rung in Jak's head from this specific father-son moment and been like, yo, wait for the opportune moment, because that's what it was insinuating. But I felt like it should have had that. A flashback for like 2 seconds. Give me a Naruto flashback to this moment, the father-son type of thing. And I felt like it should have had, if we really wanted to make it a full father-son Kamehameha type of moment, that would have added to it. Like, yo, wait for the opportune moment. Wait for the weakness spot. Be patient. That's what he did at the end. And it was like, yo, if you had Damus behind him or something like father-son Kamehameha, that would have been epic. Yo, Mr. Bubba Mac came in, the Cuckman curse. Oh, man. What up, my brother? You thinking maybe a crown, his hair is slicked back, but you just so pissed shooting Gallagher on his fingertips. Yo, everybody had this like father-son type of arcs with this. I feel like Damus, is he a deadbeat daddy? Well, Bath Garthia. Look, it's granola. It's granola. Yeah, the goggle work makes me think Jak 2 skin was indeed intended. I feel like this whole start of the game should have been Jak 2 skin, and then yo, for real. And then it feels like later on you were supposed to change skins. That's what I wish they would have added in this game, customization, like being able to change your skin from the secrets menu or something like that. Customize the hair, customize the outfit. That's what I was hoping for, adding the armor parts as we went on. Like if you want to put on different parts of the armor, Jak is granola rather than Trunks. It's like a mix of the two. Because he is the time traveler. And if he is Mar, he is the time traveler of time. He's the time traveler of time. Like he's the time patroller Trunks / granola with some edge. I would have liked for the next Jack game to kind of like bring up Jack's mother, like on some Zuko storyline. Like, okay, if Damus is dead, I think I wrote that as a Gerber, like the same way Silva used to show up and say that, yo, he was writing the next Jack and Daxter fan thing. I was doing the same thing. I'm telling you, we shared the same exact brain cells, because I was like, after this game ended, I remember I felt like a huge void in my heart before Jack X was revealed in like Game Informer magazines, because there was no commercials and stuff like that. I remember like writing on Notepad++ or just regular Notepad back in the day. I was like, yo, I'm gonna email this to Naughty Dog. We're gonna write them the script and maybe they'll make the game. And I was like, I'm thinking here as a young boy, I'm like, yo, I'm 9 years old writing the script for Jack and Daxter, then returning to Spargus. Maybe we'll be Jack's mom, sick of him and fighting off Dark Makers again. And we're like, yo, we're gonna bring it back. This is the fandom for this game. You can't let this Dragon Ball Z game die. Jack be going full Broly in Dark Jack mode. Giant Dark Jack is Broly.
Come here, you crazy lizard!
Yo, this is controlling crazy lizards.
Bad.
Yo, shoutouts to Jack and Daxter. Shoutouts to Jack and Daxter, one of the greatest of all time. To this day, could you imagine Jack with black hair and said, yo, I could. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I wish we did have a mod to turn the ears normal. Like, I know some people love the ears and stuff like that, but like, I know I grew used to them. I don't even see the ears now until I notice or mention it, but I do wish the ears were back to a normal serious tone. Like if you could mod them to like regular ears, because when outside people look at the game, they're like, yo, who are these elf people? When it could just be more of that Grand Theft Auto crowd. Like, look at them giant ass ears. I feel like it would change. It would change a little bit of it, at least to mod it into like regular ears. This way it's like, yo, it's a little bit more grounded. Paul, you should rewrite your fan stories for Jack. I wish, but the franchise, we gotta see if it's still alive, you know what I mean? Yo, if you guys see this on YouTube, if you guys see this on TikTok, Twitch, like it up, comment, subscribe, and that's all three. Easy. They used to be tougher, but it's controlling so smooth on this.
That's right.
I have to admit, you got some talent, kid. Have another one of me vehicles. You earned it.
Damn straight. Would it be too much to ask for a foot rub? Nope, didn't think so.
Watch the feet, Scotland, man. The Dune Hopper. This is my favorite vehicle right here. This one feels like a rocket ship for the high jump. Like, I felt like this one made up for the fact that we're not using zoomers out here, but I was always like kind of begging for a zoomer out here because this would have torn up the Wasteland. But this is the closest we got. You got jet. It feels like it's a zoomer with wheels, because then you use the boost right there and then you're flying like a zoomer. But I was always like, yo, can I bring one zoomer from Haven City and fly it around this place? Like, here we got some rockets and stuff, but I'm telling you, we could have just had a zoomer with the triple upgrade from the scatter gun, the red gun, and we would have had the same thing. And now we're going to that. Look at that. There's a cross symbol. There's an upside down cross symbol out here in these catacombs. So you telling me that not only is Jack Mar, Jack is technically Jesus. Jack is technically Jesus in this game. He's Time Patroller Trunks. He's technically Granola. He's a mix of some kind of different version of Jesus that got tainted by Dark Eco, but he was a young, pure, innocent version of himself connected to the Holy Spirit in the second game, in the first game. And then over here, we go to this upside down cross place to go figure out the cat. Come on, man. This game is peak. KG says, bro, you made that ending much better because it did feel like a father-son moment. It was Damus's words. Wait for the opportune moment. It was like a father-son incomplete Kamehameha. You see Jack as Trunks and Bardock. He's got some Bardock in him for sure. The red bandana, the fighting for the team. Yo, it's got that mix of all the best Saiyans traits, especially Bardock. While for me, back in the day, Bardock used to be one of my favorites as well because I love the way he went out. He went out like a real Saiyan. Later on, when I started to think too cognitively about him running to the bar and stuff, I did take some points away from Bardock. My brother Sean, he says that's still his favorite character because, yo, the blood-stained rag, the savageness, the Saiyans and stuff like that. I remember everything I loved about Bardock and all that too. So please explain Granola. I'm so behind on the DB manga. Yo, just Google Granola. Google him. We don't really have to explain him. Google Granola from Dragon Ball Super and look at the aesthetic, especially the goggles. It straight up looks like it's inspired off of this character right here. And then during the arc of Granola, he's gonna fight Ultra Ego Vegeta, which is based and looks like it's Dark Ego. And then at the same time, there's MUI Goku in that arc, which is like Light Jack. Mind you, this game came out 2004, 2005, and none of that stuff didn't come out into the manga till 10 plus years later. So interesting. Interesting how that happens, right? Have you seen the footage that Jack and Daxter 1 pitched from Sanzaru Games? Yes, that's what I was talking about with the Reddit trailer. That's the pitch. It sucks. I shared that the day it released in the Discord, but I was like, yo, it sucks that we never got anything like that. It was a little bit too Toys for Bob goobery with the skins, but I did want to see something like that with those graphics. At this point, someone gave Jack regular ears. It would look too weird. I don't know, man. I feel like it could go both ways. Paul's flashback of his girlfriend saying, why are you playing as elf people? It's also because, yo, back then she had said that. And then also as a Gerber, when we went from the Crash Bandicoot jump to the Jack and Daxter jump, I said the same thing. I'm like, yo, I loved Crash Bandicoot because he was that ghetto 90s character with the shorts and everything. He just seemed like, bro, it just seemed like something straight out of the Caribbean / something straight out of like, I don't know. It was like something like everybody from the Caribbean, whether you be from like South America and stuff, it's like the same exact thing. Both me and like my neighbors, like that was my Latino neighbors that moved to the Bronx that introduced me to Crash Bandicoot, and it was the same exact thing, bro. It was like something about Crash Bandicoot. It looks like they mixed Crash Bandicoot into this design, right? And I remember it was like, yo, we went from that gangsta Crash Bandicoot to elf people when I first watched the Jack and Daxter 1 commercials. And I was like, there was a part of me that was a hater towards it. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Way back. Alex, like, we had Latino neighbors way back. Yes, we did. Back in the PS1. His name was Indar. They moved to the Bronx. I remember this, and they put me onto gaming back then. Crash 2 Bandicoot. One of my first friends, Jack was one of those heroes. Jack was one of those heroes. Si se puede. Coincidence to take, I think not. The zoomer with the wheels and the blue eco jump from the first game. Super Bardock or Z Bardock? I prefer Z Bardock because Super Bardock seemed like they tried to give him that Superman. So Super Bardock, they made into a better father. I wish they combined the two though. I still wish they kept the whole friendship bandana full of blood and stuff, but they washed that out. They copied Superman's dad and turned him into Bardock, which is a better father, but they washed out all of the Saiyanness from him. Like they kept it in the Broly movie. He still ends up dying and fighting through the Saiyans, but you removed the best part of his character, which was, yo, he fought and died for his friends and wore the bloodstained bandana like a savage. Like imagine that. The smell of blood is on this dude. The biggest issue I had with Z Bardock though is outside of that, the first thing he did is he runs to a drunken bar to go warn the Saiyans and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And then he looked at his son and said low power level and abandoned him. He was a deadbeat, but he had some character to him. And then he has to regret all of that stuff. In a way, he is a Saiyan full of regret towards the end because he starts to see the visions. And he's like, oh shit, my son is going to be the one that avenges me. And I looked at this kid and said low power level and ran to a bar full of stupid ass Saiyans to go and warn them. You know what I mean? You see Bardock versus Frieza, Jack versus Baron. Jack in the future is Trunks. One of the heaters shooting granola became a meme. If Jack had a YouTube channel, what type of content would he make? I don't know. It'd be gun range I think if Jack had a YouTube channel, he'd be one of those FPS Russia channels. Si se puede. Viva la raza. Do you think there's a mod for adding a zoomer and Spargus? Yo, there's gotta be something coming out now. There's gotta be someone adding a zoomer to this now. Come on, man. Someone's gotta add this. Look at that. There's some all-seeing eye in here. Some all-seeing tapatio. You're one of those heroes, aren't you? oracles. You're one of those heroes, aren't you? The all-seeing eye. Look at this. God? Hi. God watching all of our sins like, oh. This is how the Illuminati or even the angels in the Bible are described to have like just eyes like that. I have a different version of that meaning, but like this is what they're described. The eye used to scare me too, bro. Like this is where you see the design starting to take a weird twist. You can see Ratchet making a YouTube channel about repairing vehicles and exposing. Yo, Ratchet would make Ratchet, if he was to make a YouTube channel, be it would also be a FPS Russia gun channel and cars / ships. Like Ratchet had all these different types of ships. Same thing with Jack. Same thing with them. Yo, he'd be doing the same thing to both of them. Cars and ships. Like Jack X, all the different vehicles, all the different modded vehicles and stuff like that. And then you would have the guns and fast race cars and zoomers. Both of them. And they'd probably be doing collabs and races. And here we go to the catacombs. We're not going to push any of these pots. None of these Zelda pots. So you don't want to hit none of this stuff. I'm not trying to get no precursor orbs by accident until the very end. The all-seeing eye. Yeah, Icy Girl. You Google the backstory of Granola and his design with the goggles. It looks just like Jack. Yo, I'm telling you, the two series have merged. Daryl, if it's like if Quark had a YouTube channel, he'll try some hero stuff and be afraid. Yo, R.I.P. R.I.P. to Captain Quark. And there goes that platform. Look at all these torches. Don't you think this is too many torches side by side by side? Like, bro, if these torches are just to light up, or if they're supposed to light up the place, don't you think they're too close to each other? But they put one in every Oracle's arm. Captain Quark is the Hercule of Ratchet and Clank. Yo, 100%. Look at that. You can see the big Getty star. And then there's the moon. We're about to go into Great Ape. Rawr! The Broly. Control it, Broly. Control your Ikari form.
Ooh, sweet.
Seems said they lost an expedition of monks on the volcano. I bet they built these gliders to reach the top.
Yeah, lost being the operative word. If they vanished, don't you think that was a sign? Hello?
Yeah, but you've got me. All we have to do is hit those accelerator rings and we're golden.
Oh, no. See any feathers here? Looks like fur to me. No feathers, no flyer the axle. There's no way you're gonna get me on some precursor monk crap. Absolutely zippo chance. Forget it. Finito. Fat chance. Not gonna happen. Nope. Nuh-uh. Never. Jack!
Man, this is epic. You gotta forget Jack is a jailbird. Hell yeah. Yo, with all this talk about Jack 4, guys, yo, you guys gotta take into mind, right? So we did Jack and Daxter 1 and 2 on these OpenGOAL mods, and they added Broom Village and they added the Forgotten Lands. So let's see what they come out with these Jack 3 mods. You never know. With all of the assets that they have here from this Jack 3 version of the OpenGOAL, now we could see stuff such as all of these guns being ported to the Jack 2 version, or vice versa, them using this Jack 3 engine to create Jack 4. This is the best chance we got, because I said, like, we played the Forgotten Lands, and I might replay it again for the channel, but bro, that fan-made mod felt like official DLC that was better than the Lost Frontier, because they added boss battles, they added whole new areas that matched the aesthetic of the game. In my opinion, I like some of that stuff more than anything from the Lost Frontier. And I'm thinking here that maybe there's a chance that some fan might be able to take this OpenGOAL version of Jack 3 and give us a Jack 4. We got Dark Jack, we got Light Jack, we got all of these guns. They may be able to combine these games into something, because they gave us hours. I think those mods were like 3 hours plus of gaming. If you had a dedicated team, I think they could create, with all of these assets, I think they could create Jack 4 right now. We could create a Jack 4 mod with AI voice chat, like voice chat. You could have the voices done. If you had an animator done properly, you could have all the cutscenes done, or even some of the leaked cutscenes brought out. It's really just have a fan-made storyline and The gameplay, I know they can nail it. They've shown us they've done it with Jack 1 and stuff like that. So I wouldn't let all hope go to waste. There's a chance the fans might do something crazy with these OpenGOAL mods. And yo, shouts to the team. Bless up to them, because this is some of the greatest stuff I've ever seen in my life. Like, I never thought 20 years later we'd have the fans grow up and code it themselves. They did the Thanos thing where they said, yo, fine, if Neil Cuckman can't do it, I'll do it myself. And they're doing it, and I gotta give it shouts to them. Like, imagine growing up and then you're the one that grows him and they became like their own version of Mar in the timeline. We're like, yo, I'll save the world myself and do it. You know what I'm saying? OTC, the tribal chief, the bloodline, the Mar bloodline. And here we go through the whole place, flying through the whole thing. I was hoping we had some ring challenges like this in Haven. I'm not gonna lie, this glider, I wish we had this to fly around all the time. But that quickly ended. You gotta scrap that shit. Jack with the workout.
Well, now we can't go back the way we came. Let's go check it out.
Right behind you, partner. Far behind you.
Now we can't fly that shit. Now we definitely can't fly that shit. The Fallen Legacy. I hope they make Jack 4. It's pretty crazy that the OG games have made some mods. Hell yeah. How's your day been? It's been fantastic, bro. It's been blessed. I got 0 complaints. Life's good. The all-seeing eye. It's got me locked in here. The precursors are watching me. I don't know. What do y'all think about this all-seeing eye thing? Because I felt like this was kind of where things started to feel kind of out of the Jack and Dexter place. This felt like... It felt weird. The biblically accurate angel, yeah. Fans are making Sly 5 and now they're doing Jack 4. I hope they make like an OpenGOAL version of Sly Cooper and do something like that. We're gonna use the base guns. We're not gonna use the overpowered ones. How much damage does this use per slash? Did you seriously drink a lot of Red Bulls because you're hyper as fuck? Yeah, I did. Yo, it's noticeable. Every time I drink a Red Bull, you guys know when I'm hyper. It happens every time. I drank one and... bruh. Well rested and just in a good mood. They put a lot of hidden stuff in the games like that if you look for them. Yo, for real, there was so many things that I feel like were removed from this game that weren't really patched and stuff like that.
Ooh, that leaper lizard could come in handy.
Like even people saying that, like even Mr. Walgreen saying that, yo, the goggles go on. So that means that this was coded in, meaning there's so much unfinished stuff that they could all recycle into Jack 4. Even the original Lost Frontier cutscenes had the original Jack's voice and stuff like that. Almost. Oh, gotta be quicker than that. With the kick. Yeah. But my issue, did I just kill? I was about to kill the leaper. My issue with the Lost Frontier is, bro, I was thinking about replaying it with mods. The gameplay is just so ass. Even the PS2 version, it's a PSP game. Yeah, look how that thing is so well blended into the ground. But yeah, there was this one part of the playthrough that we had done on the channel, and I may go back to it if the fan requests are high enough, but it was the shooting range, and there's this part of the shooting range where you're trying to move through the course, but you're on a conveyor belt and you have to move through the entire course and shoot the targets. But if you try to run backwards on the conveyor belt, you're not even able to move at this speed. The way that they had programmed it is that the speed of the conveyor belt and the speed that I'm moving backwards on it, it leaves you stuck in place, which is poor game design, because if you miss a target, you can't proceed. So there's things like that in the early game where if I'm moving backwards, you're just moving in place. And I was like, bro, this is like some PS 0.5 gameplay design where I'm not going to go and play that shit. That feels so incomplete. But if the fandom is there, if we get 1,000 likes on this, I'll go back and play it. I give you my word. If I got 1,000 likes on this Jack 3 video when I repost this, I'll go and replay it. But other than that, man, I'd rather wait for the mods. I had more fun playing the Forgotten Lands, the mods for the OpenGOAL Jack 1 than I did with the Lost Frontier. But we did replay it. We did play the entire thing in all of its entirety. I just wish it was still made by Naughty Dog, because if you looked at the leaked cutscenes for that game, the cutscenes for that game had the OG voice before they replaced it for whatever reason. and it had the same type of vibe and all that. Some kind of Sauron shit. This was when the Lord of the Rings movies was coming out. Yeah, right? This was around the Lord of the Rings. See, I played Lord of the Rings online and some of the Lord of the Rings games, but I never watched the movies. Mr. Welker says, you're testing some of the dev mode stuff while playing along. You could actually remove the beam reflexor from yourself. Yay! Let's see, you can suppose... Oh, now you see the line in the floor. Look at that, my foot's on it. You see the line. You're talking a lot and more than I usually do when I'm playing Bugger Watch. Bugger Watch is really just a fix. You can supposedly load yourself into any vehicle. You're trying to load the Zoomer into the desert right now. No way. No way. It's as if everything we wished for is coming true, guys. No way. I wonder how much Jack and Daxter influenced us growing up too. Because I know my boy Mr. Walgreens.
I'll be back.
Shout out to him. Bro, I remember like he'd be posting on Instagram like all these videos of him shooting these amazing guns and stuff like that. And I'm like, you got Ratchet and Clank and Jack and Daxter for raising us like this. Because then that inspired me. Then I went to Florida and I started going to the shooting range and I'm like, yo, you got that Jack in you. Yo, we're gonna play some Fortnite soon. I'm not sure when yet, but I do want to play with you guys. Look at Daxter whooping Metalhead ass. She's got... Yo, this is Mary Jane in the Spider-Man 2 games versus the trained Craven Hunters. I'm not gonna lie, though. Daxter one-punch manning these giant-ass Metalheads. That's some plot armor. That's some heavy Mary Jane plot armor, bruh. That's how Mary Jane was tasing everybody in Spider-Man 2. I'm not gonna lie, but I remember as a girl, I was going apeshit playing as Daxter. There was just something as playing as all these other characters that was always epic. Look at this Gerb. Avalanche! And then you got Jack just standing there aura farming. Look at him, he's ready to just charge. Yo, look at him. His eyes. Bruh. The aura. You see Jack. Look at the aura on him. The hair waving. The Jack 2 Jack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Mar. Oh my precursor.
Later, Jack.
Yo, I hope we can use the Zoomers in the desert. So we're gonna blast all these guys. This reflex gun is still crazy OP. And like I said, I'm trying to just use the base Jack 2 guns real quick for the entirety of the game if possible, because once you use that reflex beam, I can understand that for hero mode, but I mean, the default mode, nah. This bruh. The reflex beam is too strong, like, boom, and then, like, this will kill everything on screen. Here's a question. Who would you rather smash? MJ or Black Cat? Black Cat. I can save her. I can save her. She swings both ways, but I can fix that. I'm just saying, man. Hero mode, that beam reflexor is nerfed. How so? How would you guys fix it to make it more balanced? Oh, I thought that was gonna crack. Oh, I thought that was gonna crack and it did. The Kraken. Here we go through the Egyptian mysteries. One of nature's mysteries. A little bit of tapatio this side. Yes, Caesar Porter. One of nature's mysteries.
Do I have to do everything?
You're the hero. You're the god. Technically, they're both technically. Jack being the chosen one and the precursors technically being the literal gods. But using Jack as the pawn. And Daxter. Yo, Jay Hustle with the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, Zane says in the chat, Black Cat or Gwen Stacy. I gotta say, we gotta give it to, I still give it to Black Cat. She thick. Plus, it's just that challenge. It's like, yeah, I want to fix her. Like, think about that. Didn't they turn into a bugger in the game in Spider-Man 2? I'm not sure if she was supposed to be like that, comic accurate, but I could fix her. Yo, I can't hit the circle button in the air. All right, I'm going full speed then. We got to go full speed. Pull back on the second jump and then go full speed on the third. Full speed now, full speed. Full speed. Gotta go forward, 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 forward. Full gas, full gas. No hezzy, no hezzy, no hezzy. What else we got? In your mod, enemies have more HP. It has a leveling system. Yo. So the beam reflex has less reflections, less damage. Main advantage of that is the weapon is enemy knockback. That's fair. That's what it should have been, right? Like crowd control, knocking back the enemy. If anything, it should be really doing like 1 damage and punching them backwards. And in my opinion, I think that beam reflexor upgrade shouldn't have been the second upgrade. It should have been the third upgrade. The real second upgrade should have been the disc. The third upgrade for the yellow gun should have been the second one, and the second one should have been the third one. It really should have been the spinning disc as the second one. You know what I mean? Some man been watching your playthrough since a kid in elementary school. Yo, that's what's up, Jay Hustle. Shouts to you, much love, brother. Yo, I love when you come through and say that, guys, because that's years and years and years. Oh man, United, let's go. You're right, Black Cat is thick and she got that cake and cheeks face. You already know. You made a post in the OpenGOAL Discord to see if the hover bikes. Let's see. Blackfire or Black Cat? I might give it to Blackfire because she's an alien and she got overpowered baddie powers. Plus Blackfire kind of got like that New York chick attitude. Evil bitch. She was evil in the show. Both of them kind of got that, but even Black Cat, it's New York too, bro. They got that evilness to them. I don't know what it is. Yo, shouts to Jay Hustle. Shouts to Jay Hustle with a subscription through Prime on Twitch. Much love. Appreciate the support on the stream, guys. You guys are kings. We got Jack. Bro, thank you again for letting me know about this Jak 2 mod. Yo, oh my God. I'm having so much fun playing this. Like I always said, I love the Jak 2 skin. And now we're playing Jak 2 skin on Jak 3. Dream come true. Who's Power Girl? Or Blackfire? I'm gonna pick Blackfire by default. I know who Power Girl is. Gonna hit him with this. All right, now we're gonna talk about the Jak and Daxter girls. Kira, Tess, or Ashlyn. You guys gotta pick one of the three. And you know what's hilarious? The three of them, they're kind of designed like the sages. I posted this in the Discord. We be talking about Jak and Daxter in the Discord all the time. But Kira being the blue sage, Tess being like a yellow sage, and then Ashlyn being the red sage, they're also the same colors as the gun and the eco, and even the way some of these characters dress and design. So like if you look at like I believe the 3 sewer teammates that we had in Jak 2, where it was Jinx, what was the other guy's name? What was his name? Jinx. And the other 2, they're all designed exactly like the Jak 1 sages in terms of their outfits and stuff like that. Damn, you guys are already going crazy for Kira. Kira being the ultimate waifu. Rain. Crack, that is unfair. He said he picked Rain. He picked the mob boss that tried to poison everybody. That's how you know you got a toxic love life. He said out of everyone, he picked the one that's unlisted. That's the bonus answer, Rain being the mob boss. I get it though. She be dressing like the executive baddie and she was calm and composed and she played the shit out of everybody. But Damn, bro. That's what was missing from the Lost Frontier, bro. They created such an amazing character with her, but they never utilized it. And that's what pissed me off. I'm like, yo, Rain was valid. Rain was more valid than all of the other characters in the Lost Frontier, but they never used her. It's like, yo, you got the legacy here. She just played everybody. You got GT Blitz in there as well. GT, Dragon Ball GT, GT Blitz. But yo, we got a hype train starting. Let's go. Let's go. Ah, that Red Bull power. Who's the girl that had the brother? What you mean? She poisoned everybody. She never got used, but she used all the other characters. Rain never got used, but she used all the other characters. Let's go. Let's go. I wish it was the Jack 2 skin of these cutscenes, but this is epic.
Looks like I didn't agree with him.
Don't touch it, Daxter. Who knows what more dark ego would do to you?
Look at me, Jack. I'm short, I'm hairy, and I itch in strange places.
Dark Daxter.
Relax. I know what I'm doing.
Daxter the Hedgehog.
Oh, yuck! Cold, clammy, dead hands. Oh, I can't look.
He's actually able to touch it, but this guy got Medusa.
Jack? Jack? Where are you?
Look at that thing. It looks like a dark oracle.
It's a dark power, Dax. Some kind of invisibility.
Yeah, well, cut it out. If you moved that fast a long time ago, I'd still be wearing pants. You know what I really miss? Soft underpants. You know how it lifts and cradles?
The cradles, the cojones?
We're out of here.
What you mean? I wear pants. This man got Medusa. And, yo, y'all seen how, like, the oracle they was holding there, the dark makers are basically just dark oracles. And then the yin and yang symbol being the eco stuff is also lit too, bro. Like, everyone's got this yin and yang. That's how energy works. It either goes negatively charged or positively charged through Jack. It's really good stuff here, man. I love it. Like, the dark makers are basically just dark eco gods in their own sense too. It's like they have their own opposition, and they even had that lore in Jack 2, the Horaquan, which they didn't dive into further because it was all on the tomb text and stuff like that. Inside of Mars tomb, you had the whole thing, but bro, whatever. Look at all this lava looking like straight out of Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Oh my god, look at this cave. Look at this. Tapatio. We're on the river of Tapatio as we head into the abyss. Yo, what up? Yeah, Zio, the frame rates on the PC4 is peaks and stuff. Yes, it is. The frame rates are clean. We added a few mods, graphical mods. We added a little bit of motion blur to make it kind of like modern too. Like you guys can see those effects on it too. I added that myself. I just feel like it smooths it out a bit. I like it. Zane says you do the red hair girl in Jack. So you like Ashlyn? I feel like she tried to tie you up. Yo, but that's the other thing. Everybody's like, yo, Ashlyn was for Jack in this game. But as much as like, yo, I'm down with that too, because she's a baddie, and especially like imagine her without the face tats and stuff like that. However, bro, in the opening cutscene, she's right next to Torrent too, and that was the other thing. Is this Jack 3 open goal 100% playable and released? It is released. We are now testing to see if it's 100% playable for the first time. That's what we're testing right now. But it has been released as of like 3 days ago. I had it since day one. I said I'm gonna wait till Saturday when everybody's home to stream it, and I think I did a good thing waiting for it, because now look at you guys. I'm blessed by all of your presences, all of your majesty. Thank you for coming through. Paul, if she's into bandages and stuff like that, you down? Hey, yo, she's gonna make you do the sea lion. Y'all ever seen those videos? The TikTok challenge, everybody hit the sea lion. She gonna have you like that. She gonna make you do the sea lion. Everybody hit the sea lion. Invisibility. Look at this. The Dark Maker is just a dark eco oracle. I'd have her call me Master. Master Zane. And then the all-seeing eye. I go invisibly through here. I get these new powers. I've got the invisibility cloak from Harry Potter. Harry, we can escape. The gods can't see this. So we're using dark powers to get through these catacombs. Yo, I'm just happy to see you playing Jack, making it through the trilogy again. Yo, I appreciate you, Joker. Much love to you, brother. Let's go. We got past the booby traps. That thing was just grilling me. Okay. Spiders. Spiders. A lot of reused assets from Jak 2 as well, which we gotta be honest about. They reused the KG. They reused the metalheads. I don't think they wrote them in the best way, and these are just reused Jak 2 Mars tomb spiders. The eye doesn't see the shadow, bruh. Now, one of the first loves was Kira, the mechanic baddie, the Megan Fox before the Megan Fox Transformers. Megan Fox ain't even Transformers Megan Fox anymore. As of 2025, y'all seen the new Megan Fox? Like the new booty, the new boobies, the new everything? You're breaking game logic, you already know. And then look at this. Ah, the Broly aura standing here in the aura. I remember this. I used to stand in the aura back in the day. Look at this. This is Ultra Ego aura. They had this since Jak 1. I used to stand in the Super Saiyan aura, and then they were like, yo, we're gonna go Ultra Ego. Aura farming back in the day. I gotta shoot the crates, make sure I'm not picking up nothing random. And then you got all of this, like, you can't tell if these are dark wizards or light wizards or what, because you got both light and dark in this temple. You got dark maker stuff in here. The dark maker artifacts give me invisibility to move through here to eventually get further in. Look at them. They look like the wise men, see no evil. They're all bit like anteaters too, with the anteater face. You got the Mars symbol, yin and yang, both Beerus and Whi's creation and destruction. And then look at this. I think it's a one-hit kill with these things. So they got some security measures in here. You got all these tribal oracles. If I go in there, I think it's a one-shot kill, right? Hi! Oh, Harry! The checkpoints are goated though. We're gonna go dark check. They're gonna lock on and then oh, he caught me mid power bomb. Oh, we gotta go with there. This one. Oh, Femi! Ah, boom! Oh shit! If you don't get all of them, it still zaps you from back there. The power. Yeah, shouts to Oba Femi. He got the Jack and Daxter tattoo on him. Shouts to Joker for letting me know about that. He showed that. He's like, yo, he's got the underground tattoo. Good to see the Jack and Daxter fandom. Meanwhile, Naughty Dog and Sony don't want to remake Jack and Daxter. We still got people like tattooing that on them. That's close enough, right? There we go. Look at that. The aura of all of this. And then you stand here where he once stood. And then, bam. What happens now? A door opens. What kind of booby trap is this? That would be a good thumbnail. Zane says you still love Megan Fox? Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. New Megan Fox and old Megan Fox, yo, they still all baddies. I mean, sheesh. Have you seen the new Megan Fox? Yeah, these look like Catholic saints. This kind of looks like some kind of Vatican type of stuff, right? Right? Am I tripping or not? It looks like something out of the Vatican. Megan Fox will always be a baddie. Like, whatever this new Megan Fox is, I mean, she's still a baddie too, bro. Set them into the pots. She thick. She got new boobs and a butt. If you go look up her new Instagram, she's... Ay, Dios mío. I think as far as like childhood crushes goes, it goes like Kira, then Megan Fox, then Kim Kardashian. But then in like modern day, I don't know, for me, Kim Kardashian is still the queen. We all know who the queen of the baddies is. Zane. It's Cardi B. Oh no, Zane, your tribal chief has to. No, not the Cardi B. Not the Cardi B. No, send that one back to the Bronx. Oh man, no. Cardi. I put Nicki Minaj's music over Cardi B, and the real queen is Kim Kardashian. She got a private jet, bro. She gonna make people say mommy. Come on, she's thick. She thick, but Cardi B is thick, but apparently even the football player she was with, oh, this thing can shock you if it sees you. They said that BBL smelled like dumpster juice. So, I mean, that's up to you, bro. She don't cook, she don't clean, but this is how she got a ring. All right, let's go through the catacombs. This temple is very... Si se puede. Ayúdame, Dora. Boost. Is anything in there? More Dark Eco. Give me the power. Maximum poder. Here we go. Yeah. There's just so much to talk about as we go through the game. I could speedrun this easily, but like, bro, it's just so much. There's just so much to talk about and enjoying this as we go through here. And then we got to a foot shuffle. Everybody hit the C line. Like, look at this. They're holding Kush plants. Look at them. And these ones, they're holding their nuts. Why are they holding their cojones? These are holding some namek grass, and this one's holding some Dayakal grass, and they're holding their nuts. More Catholic saints. Interesting. And you use the dark powers to get to the light eco stuff in here, and here's where more god stuff are in this temple.
I want no excuses. You told me this could be done. Now make it so.
But we have so little time. The Daystar approaches. You know what it brings.
Unfortunate, yes. We will deal with that as soon as I have full access to the catacombs. Just continue your work, and I'll deal with those idiots in Haven. I promise, you will meet your makers.
Why are the catacombs?
The gods. The gods. He just told you why. The makers, the gods. The gods are in this game. Why are the catacombs so important? This man's playing politics the same way America's being run. He's like, yo, those idiots. Who's the idiot that voted Count Vigor in there? I don't know. But the good thing about the game Daxter is that they actually incorporated Count Vigor. Well, in this game, he shows up out of nowhere. And that's one of the things that I was like, yo, it felt kind of rushed. Felt fan fictiony because they just threw Vigor in there. It was like, yo, where were you in all of Jak 2? It should have been somebody that was in the background, but the game Daxter did try to mitigate that, but if they ever remake Jak and Daxter, you have to have Count Vigor show up in Jak 2. You have to have something with him being shown this way. He doesn't get shoehorned in because it just feels like he's just voted in too easy. The Egyptian temples. Tara Strong is a baddie. Hey, yo.
Hey, it's one of those goober-eyed precursor thingies.
Goober.
Greetings, great warrior. Your return brings us great hope. This planet's future is at a critical juncture. The Dark Ones have found your world again, and
Beerus
hangs in the balance with the past.
The Oracle Fish.
Collide.
Do you have any idea what he just said? Speak the normal language, okay?
You will need all the power you can muster to survive this terrible test, Great One.
I can handle it.
I was talking to the tall one, Shorty.
Hey!
Shorty like a melody in my head.
Receive a power, hero.
Oh, Shimoyamo.
Dax, the dark eco. It feels far away. I feel better.
He cured the dark eco. I remember this. Oh, yo, Light Jak with Jak 2's outfit. Oh, we got something now. We're about to see Light Jak with Jak 2's outfit. Oh my God, we're about to see the Supreme Gods, the Supreme Precursors. Count Vigor reminds you of General Red. The KG, right? Aren't they the Red Ribbon Army, basically? Right? Aren't the KG the Red Ribbon Army? The wings and everything work. Oh my God. You and Oblivion were doing that line from Jak 3 the other day while you played Fortnite? Wait, which line? Jamaican Kratos. Ares, destroy my blood-clot enemies, and my life is yours. Ares, Wagwan Kratos. Let he who has not sinned cast the first stone. Bomboclat! The one that Daxter just said. The guys. Count Vegeta's kind of giving you Judge Frollo vibes from the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yo! Count Viger. Yo, it does remind me of that dude, Judge Frollo from Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yup. I feel like that's a one-to-one. Facts. Look at this desert. We out here in the desert. Getting that era money. Oh, tapatio. Up. Look at them goggles. We did it for the gram. We just took an Instagram photo. We just did it for the gram. And it teleported me all the way back. I totally meant to do that. Destroy the vehicle, teleport our ass back. You already know. Oblivion says, also, Paul, I choose Tess as my Jack and Daxter love interest. I would say Tess is valid. I mean, she got weird in this game too when she became full bestiality, but Jack too, Tess is valid. She loyal even though I feel like some screws went loose. She went full Amber Heard in this game, I'm not gonna lie. She seemed like the type to get mad and shit the bed. I'm just saying. Yo, Jack 3 tests me like she's the type to do some Amber Heard type of shit. Tess went full fury. Full fury. She just seemed like the type to Amber Heard you. Look at this, the Saiyan Palace. Father, the Saiyans.
Attention, all people of Spargus. A large storm is heading our way. Prepare the city. Jack, there are 4 Wastelanders out there who still have not reported in. I want you to go out and find them. Do whatever it takes to bring them back.
Yo, can I use the megaphone? Yo, all the baddies pull up to the. You already know. All the baddies pull up. Requesting all big booty Latinos to show up to the Spargus gates. The Prince of all Saiyans would like to have a word. I've come to claim what is rightfully mine. Savage Pie says, was Viger even really a bad guy? Arrogant, of course, but his end goal was to use the ancient weapons to defend the planet. He was working with what information he had. What do you guys think? Was he really a bad guy? He was trying to get to the catacombs to defend the planet. He was, but he was also trying to become a god. Like, he was doing the Luciferian thing where he wanted to become a god, and that's what kind of backfired on him because he was talking shit about everybody too. And then he realized, oh snap, the gods aren't like the Holy Spirit in Jack 2. They're literally Daxter. They're in a humble form. So in that sense, Viger, if he was trying to get the ancient weapons, yes, but he was also trying to become a god and rule over the planet. So defend the planet and become the god of the planet. While, in my opinion, I think, I mean, he kidnapped Jack. He kidnaps the Messiah. He tries to mess up a whole bunch of stuff. I wish they showed more of him in the first 2 games, but he wasn't even written into those stories because I don't think they created him until this game, you know? Like, it wasn't really meant to be like that. They did it as they went along. But in that same sense, was Baron Praxis really a bad guy? Arrogant the same way, using the ancient weapons to defeat the metalheads, which was setting up the nuke. He was trying to fight for his city. He wasn't trying to play God, but he was trying to do a Machiavellian way where he's like, yo, I will pump this specific prophecy to go and defeat the metalheads, and it did work. The Baron Praxis, he put everything on the timeline for the prophecy to work. Same thing with Viger, but he was trying to play God. So we'll see. Let me know what you guys think. They embedded into his head. Maybe they got them surgically and what, the spikes? Have you ever seen the limited run games Jack collections? No, I actually haven't. Viger got what he wanted. He's now an Otso precursor at the end. I like Baron Praxis more than Viger though, because that's the other issue I'm gonna be honest with this game. Baron Praxis was like the top tier guy. Like I felt like he was the king, right? And Viger never felt like he was quite the same level as Baron Praxis. Same thing with Errol. You had Core, who was like the top tier guy, and Errol felt like he was an underling. Even in this game where he becomes the head of both the KG and the Metalheads, he never felt like the final boss. It should have been Gall and Meyer or something. Both him and Viger felt like they were the semi-final bosses. While Core and Baron Praxis, they both felt like final bosses to me. But in this game, it really should have been Gall and Maya. Returning, wrapping it all up. Maybe they could OpenGOAL mod them back into this game and give us like a DLC. And a DLC mod with Gall and Maya as the final boss. Now we're gonna go save the other Saiyans out here. You wonder if Captain Rupertic Yakamos is here. Minute 29. The Sand Shark. We got the war themes. I mean, that's the only way they could have really finished the trilogy anyway. It's like, yo, how do we top Jak 2? We already added like a mini war at the end of Jak 2. How do we finish it? All out warfare and destruction. Destroy the palace. Destroy all of this. The thing is, back then they had a limited amount of space on the DVDs that they're using. Oh shit, I almost killed them. I almost ran over this. Yeah, no problem. And even back then as a kid, I knew, I was like, yo, how are you going to fit this onto the discs? And it seems as though they destroyed the city just to make room for this stuff, you know what I mean? And I did miss my palace. That palace is mine. Get the boy on the throne. Like, that throne room was badass. I gotta say, that's like goals or life dreams to ever sit in a palace like that.
You're the best, buddy.
There is a specific building in New York that does remind me of that palace, and it does exist. And I think that's why I love that palace so much, because as a Gerber, I looked at it and I was like, yo, this is one of the most amazing cities of my life. And then next thing you know, I think the building that was just recently made too, it actually is like that in New York, and it's in the very, very center. It would be an honor or a dream to actually go there one day. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yo, he's gonna run over the boy. The Saiyan. Get in. No Saiyan gets left behind. No Saiyan gets left behind. Achilles. I also think making the precursors Otzo's a mad ass. They destroyed the aura for them, you know what I mean? Like, saying that Daxter was blessed, that's fine, but I did want to see them like more in the spirit form like they had with Jak 2, like matching the spirit form out of the precursor stone. I thought that was fine, you know what I mean? Like actually talking to that being, but it shows up later in this game too as the spirit, and I was like, bro, making that just a holographic projection was I would have liked to have that spirit be the actual god with some actual powers and actual like being able to do stuff, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie, like making them into Otzo's, even Jak was like, yo, oh my god, what is this? It was a little bit but the oh my god line was peak. Probably should play emulated PSP Daxter. Yo, if we get 100 plus likes, please help. We'll go back. I got you. No Saiyan gets left behind. Spartans stand tall. Spartans stand tall. The ghost of Sparta. Turbo drive, turbo drive. Turbo drive. It would have been cool if they added some kind of lower Golemaya's dark energy being noticed and picked up by the Dark Makers. Yes. Yes. Savage Pie, I agree with that. Like, the Dark Makers should have had a connection to Golemaya being the ultimate sages.
Nice driving. See you back at the city.
not Errol. I don't get why they chose Errol. Errol felt like the semi-final boss. They're like, oh, he got blown up in Dark Eco. Then the Dark Makers chose him. What about the two that were trapped in the actual silos that Samo said, hey, those guys could have survived. And not only that, they could have absorbed them all the same way Jack be absorbing Dark Eco. They could have done all of that. Oh, no. Oh, they're taking mad damage. They could have gotten survived and buffed to like the nearest god level ability with those two. The Dark Maker should have chose them, bruh. Here's the last one. We have to get out and pay our respects. This guy's on the floor. Look at him. Eyes open. Shaking my head. All right, regular guns, Dark Eco Crystal. We're gonna have to avenge our fallen Saiyan. Spartan stand tall. All right, it's on the floor. Dark bomb. Slam that shit. I used up all my powers. Let's stay underneath. Blackfire or Shigo? Blackfire. Blackfire for sure. I know a lot of y'all like Shigo, but Blackfire. That's two. I wanted a precursor bot like creatures like as real precursors, or even the precursor bot that Vigor used that was clean. That would have been cool too, you know what I mean? I'm glad we got to fight like the actual clean version of the bot, but to count Vigor, if he was actually piloting it or something, that would have been nice. I agree with that too, right? These elephant creatures, these elephant anteater looking creatures, bam. Now we get out of here. I agree with that. I wouldn't have minded if they brought back Praxis and made him into a Dark Maker or some shit. That would have been nice too. Praxis too as well. Reviving Praxis would have been equally as good because it's Mr. Krabs, that Baron Praxis Lex Luthor voice. He's got all the aura in that voice and everything he established. And then you would have leader versus leader. It's Baron Praxis, right? Baron Praxis who usurped the throne from Deimos. That adds into the lore more than Errol trying to steal Kira's girl. I mean, Jack's girl, you know what I mean? It went from Errol just being the guy that's just Mr. Steal Girls, Mr. Steal Your Mechanic versus Baron Praxis who threw your father into the wasteland, and it's father versus father. Or, I mean, it's like, you know what I mean? Leader versus leader, Haven City's leader versus this one, the true leaders, you know what I mean? And all that. Stand proud. You are strong. You are a Saiyan. I gotta watch out here. We're on fire. You're on fire, Harry. Oh, shit. Harry.
Almost there.
You got one shot on you, Harry. Speed up, speed up. Harry, Harry, Harry. Harry, Harry Potter, Harry Potter, Harry Potter. We're on fire. Oh, my God. There was one Saiyan that was not able to be saved. The checkpoints, though, peak.
Jack.
I wonder how many uncut games are in, or uncut missions are in this code. And I know somebody's going to dig it up, and I'm pretty sure, we're going to get some makeshift Jack 4 content. Like I said, we did Broom Village and the Forgotten Lands and Jack 1's mods. And I'm telling you guys, like, that was the Lost Frontier plus. Like, I was blown away by those mods. I didn't see anything like that for Jack 2 out as of yet, but now that we got Jack 2 and 3 and all of these assets out for everyone to be using, I want to see the mods that they come up with for Jack 3, because if we get some of those type of level of quality, oh man, that's gonna be lit. At least we didn't, at least we started full health. Baron could have came back as a cyborg. He was in one piece when he died. Arrow blew the hell up. Exactly, right? And they brought him back like Metal Cooler. Only a piece of my eye survived. And Mecha Frieza. We're doing a wheelie. I'm telling you, I feel like the devs just finished watching the Metal Cooler movie. And they're like, you know what? We're going to throw this into the script.
Almost there.
Don't know, how about, you ever tried Hero Mode Plus for Jack 2? Nah, but Hero Mode in Jack 2 was AIDS. That drill platform mission. Paul, any place I can message you directly? Yo, Discord, if anything, brother. I like how you're shooting it through the air, and now we park this up. They give me an adequate amount of time.
We did it!
Drill platform mission was patched up to be easier than mod. Yo, that was the one. They need to make that thing more tanky. Yo, modders making the game better. Modders completing the game that needed to be completed. Let's go. They watched the Star Trek, the motion pictures. Yo, it felt like it. I am streaming this to TikTok. If you guys didn't already know, it's TikTok Super Saiyan Paul. So if you guys want to go check it out, I'm just making sure that we're live right now. Just doing a quick check on the Super Saiyan Paul TikTok. Are we still streaming? It seems like we are. Wait. I think so. I think I see Josiah. That's my boy Dire Wolf. Joker's like, TikTok's the only platform you avoid. Yo, rightfully so. Rightfully so. I understand why. TikTok is the reason for everyone's shortened attention spans and the changing of social media since the COVID days. All right, here's Cleaver.
Time for you ankle biters naps.
Yeah, whatever.
That gun turret used to be the only thing that stood between us and the desert's cruel kiss. I used to be the tall puppy on that baby. Wanna try to beat me, Score?
Oh, don't worry. Jack beats things all the time. Hey, Jack?
Hey yo, Daxter, man. He told Pecker to go twirling his finger, and now he's telling him he beats. We're jacking it all day. Trickster says there's a hidden mission in the files where you go into the pyramid and you fight Pharaoh, and then some rich dude with a white coat will join you. Wait, what? Almighty Gucci. I'm like, Jack. We are Jack. Sounding like we are Charlie Kirk. Hey! Yo, we're gonna go into the water real quick. Jack Off 3? The sequel? Jack it all day. Going into the water. Y'all remember this? Where's the lurker shark? We're going out here. We're going out here for 3 games straight. Swimming, just taking a bath out here in the oasis. Oh my god, bro. The Kraken. The Pirates of the Caribbean Kraken. Then we have this minigame with this old ass turret. Everything in this desert just felt like it was warped by an old ass shit from the sand. Because the drill platform turret was newer, and then you get this old archaic stuff. It feels vintage. Full 40. If you miss any, you lose points. Yeah. Who's the Kraken? I think that was inspired from Pirates of the Caribbean 2. If it came out around the same time. Because it's like, yo, why is there Desert Kraken and not Desert Lurker Sharks? The 0 warning on the Kraken. It just grabs you. Jack is Kraken Kira. Ayo. Ayo. You hated that random drone in Jack 2 Says Oblivion. You love the Lurker Shark and the Kraken. You hated the drone. The AI drone, the Rogue Ultron one-shotter. You are now leaving the city limits. I actually like that. The tyrannicalness of the Baron kind of fit the lore of that. Where it's like, damn, you can't even leave the city. I was like, yo, how do we leave the city? No, you're trapped in here. The drones are patrolling you. Outside of city limits. You're not allowed to escape. You belong to the Baron. You're property of the Baron. You're gonna see everybody have Obafemi tattoos or like the underground tattoos. Which makes sense why everybody got like face tats and stuff too. It's like, yo, we fight back. But real talk, a Viger and everything is how New York has turned, bro. Or actually has always been. Buggus, 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 buggus. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 200 points each. I think if you fire like this, you lose points. If I'm not mistaken. 50? Never mind. 136.
Yahoo! Yes!
What if Jack was never tortured?
So, you nippers walloped me score. Fine. The top poppy has to be snipped sometime. Law of the land says the top gunner holds a special trophy in honor of their skill. This crystal's yours now, but I'll be getting it back soon enough.
I'm forgetting, what did these do again? Did they lower the speed of how fast your eco drains? Like, what are these crystals buff? That's what I forgot. I'm forgetting off the top of my head. I remember they did something, right? But that was one of the things too. I was like, yo, if they're giving me these crystals, you got to give me like some kind of buff to show me what is it doing? What is it doing to Jack? Because you can go into your inventory and like this, you got the new vehicles, you got all these cool inventory stuff. You got the armor that you got the Dark Jack powers. You already got 3 Dark Blast, Dark Bomb. I didn't even try Dark Blast yet. You got the Light Jack powers. You got the inventory with the War Amulet. You got the Gate Pass, the Spargus. You got the crystals, which really didn't really show much. I forgot what exactly did it. The aim was on point. Thank you. Yeah, if they never tortured him, happy-go-lucky Jack. I mean, technically he was in Jack 2. Remember, as a kid, and we were escorting him, so we've already seen what he would have been like. He would have been a muted goober, but Dax's eyes widened when Cleaver said special trophy. But it's like also, he wouldn't have matched the area, bro. Jack matches these environments. Everything got harsh. He'd have had like a brooder personality. We're headed to the sword, looking like the scimitar, looking like the underground. A happy-go-lucky Jack in this hellish wasteland. We're headed back to the Spargus Coliseum. Dismount. In for another fight. This man's got an orb behind him. The orb is the size of Damus.
Greetings, brave fighters. The one, the only, the greatest highness of all highnesses. The magnificent, eminently...
Enough. Just get on with it.
Sorry, I got a bit carried away.
Yo, Dax is right. He gotta go start twirling on it. He glazing too much.
Yes, right. Another round of games has been called. This is combat to the death. Good luck, and may the bravest man, or in some cases animal, win.
Bro, he be glazing this shit. Yo, it's crazy. Pecker's glazing Jack's dad. Yo, we got the Vulcan Fury. What up, Sly? Yo, thank you for coming through, man. He would have skipped through Haven City while throwing a bug of flowers like SpongeBob on everybody. May I take your hat, sir? May I take your hat, sir? Good child. But the second he got that precursor stone, everything would have just went crazy. Pecker irritates you in this game. Yeah, for real. They made him very, very annoying. We got the blue gun. This one represents Kira. To me, this is, but my Tommy gun don't. Now take your yellow lion 4-flesh carcass off my door. Ah, ha, ha, ha. New arena. The Vulcan's probably my favorite one of these. Yo, what up, Deathclaw? That Fallout. Those things are crazy. They be slamming you like the Wasteland metalheads. A Deathclaw is a Wasteland metalhead. 17. Collect some of this dark eco. Look at this. Wasteland moves. Can I use a dark blast of this? Is this enough? It's not enough. Broly. Look at this. The lava and everything. I remember playing this like Christmas morning.
Sig?
Jack? Dexter?
Sig!
Well, don't you two look sorrier than ever.
What are you doing here?
Honing my skills. Let's finish this.
Whoa, come on, Sig. I'm not gonna fight you.
If we don't, he'll kill us both. Rule of the arena. Sorry, nothing personal.
Uh-oh.
Blasphemy! One must destroy the other. Complete the test or face worse pain.
I just know I'm gonna regret this.
Seize them!
He said blasphemy.
How dare you two defile the purity of the arena? Sig, your time in Haven City has poisoned you. And you, newcomer, you deserve no mercy. I should toss you both into the jaws of the desert. However, Sig, your years of service as our spy in Haven have earned you a chance to redeem yourself. But only this once.
A spy?
Just shut up. I'll tell you later.
There is a nest of metalpedes not too far from here. They have been harassing our artifact carriers for some time. I want you to drive into the heart of the nest and take out all the creatures you find inside. I'd say good luck, but then luck won't help you.
Man, Damus, he really is like a Bardock father. You a dickhead.
You didn't kill his son and you didn't kill each other. You're supposed to kill the purity of your arena. Blah, 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 blah. You know, now, if you really put this into context up to right now, I'm happy the truck rolled over on your bitch ass.
Wait, the speed up option. That was the fast movies. Yo, what up, Alpha Shadow? I remember being so happy when this game came out as a kid. Yeah, bro. How we doing fantastic, mate. Things is good. Things is good. We chilling. We chilling. We jumping over the head. We are headed. Look at all them precursor orbs up there just taunting you. I'm not gonna lie though, I still think Jak 2 is the... I think Jak 1 and 2, they have the better intros, because like this mission right here, like especially with this vehicle, I don't like this vehicle. It feels like a Flintstone mobile. Like, look at this. Sig is sitting there like he's on punishment. I define purity of the arena. Now I got this Flintstone mobile. King Vegeta with a Bardock-like personality. Yep. This is actually one of my least favorite vehicles. And it kind of contributes to like a slow start for Jak 3, I'm not gonna lie. This one I always called it the Flintstone mobile, because once these wheels are moving, it's moving slow and it feels like I'm running on like cinder blocks. Doc Needy, what up, Doc Needy? Long time no see. Jak 2, Jak 1, and then Jak 3. I agree with that one. I agree with that. That's my personal way of it. Whoa! Like Jak 3, low key. From this playthrough, I gotta admit that this kind of starts kind of slow. None of these characters have the Baron aura yet. Versus the first game, it had the Baron aura right away. Gaul and Maya's aura too are mystical. Sig be making some weird ass noises here too. And Sig was kind of just thrown over here. Kame.
Into the cave.
Into the cave, man. These nasty goobers. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, when I was a Gerber, I used to play this game so much too. I remember after finishing Jack and Dax, I used to hide in these caves where these precursor orbs were. I'm telling you, I love this game so much. I love the Jack and Daxter franchise. I used to wander Haven City and pick a spot to live as Jack. Some weird role-playing shit. I'm just serious. I used to hide in these caves and like fight the elements. I used to train like a Saiyan, like Broly on Planet Vampa. It's got Planet Vampa Broly vibes. But this is where I used to be hiding in the cave and like literally hiding in those parts with my dark jack and my light jack and fighting my way through everything without a level up system. And I'd be like, yo, how much of this can I test my strength on? My dark blast, my giant dark jack, I wish I had it. My light jack power is my guns. Can I fight my way through this cave all the way out to Haven City? Type shit. All right, so here we got these looking like some green eco nest type of shit. And there's no auto aim. I mean, there's no lock on or turret mode. You have to auto aim with this. That's what I meant.
Straight.
Boom and boom. So I got some poison gas.
Nice volley.
We got all the swamps and max speed, max speed. They didn't drop no turbos and nothing in this cave. And it's cramped with a big ass vehicle.
Hold on.
Are you kidding me? Wow. I don't think that's ever happened. All right. We just round the entire vehicle.
Straight. Eat this. Get them all.
Nah, I'm actually looking forward to the modding potential for this game more than anything, though. With all the weapons, with all of the maps that we got, with all the cut content that they can include, the modding potential I look forward to more than anything right now. Okay, so we entered from another side here. I'm not going over here.
Nice volley.
I'm gonna leave the eggs so I have a marker on the map to where to go. Wait. Oh, this thing is hitting heavy. Oh my god.
Watch it.
Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of the most ass missions they have in this game. I hate the SIG missions with this vehicle. This is why this game is an 8 out of 10. They got missions like this. Shitty vehicles, shitty controls, and then shitty spacing. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I love Jack 3 so much and there's no problem. This is a problem. This vehicle's ass. And I remember as a kid, I was like, yo, this was a thing with always the like with every game, like, yo, you think that every game, like once they get to the third iteration, that they did everything better and better and better. You would think that by the third time they get everything better and better and better. They did not. Fuck no. They did not with Jack and Daxter. It still holds the Jack and Daxter like quality, like the base foundation, but this was not the best Jack and Daxter. I still say Jack 2, Jack 1 over this because like this mission is ass. Genuinely, this mission is ass, and this is a slow start to the game. And toxic fart gas, and the controls are shit here. But I remember I was like biased with every other time. Like I remember as a kid, I'm like, yo, you think by the third game, every game is better, that every sequel is better. And then as you get older, like, yo, it's not the case. It's not really the case. Not every time is the sequel better. Like you would think that as years went on, technology improves, the game is better. No. You hate the Rhino more personally? Which one was the Rhino? Was that Damus's vehicle? Yeah, all the games have a mission that nobody likes. I just felt like from Jack 2, going from the zoomers and how smooth they control to this, I'm like, that is one of the steepest God of War jump off the cliff downgrades you could have. Because I remember the zoomer and Jack 1 controls better than this shit. The flood, the zoomer controls better than this.
I'm impressed. And you destroyed the metalhead eggs. I suppose mercy is in order, and it is granted. You will not be cast out. But next time, I will not be so lenient. Never again defile the arena.
I'm gonna rip off one of those spikes off of your fake ass head. You love the zoomers, the jetboard, and Jack 2? Yeah, me too, bro. This car is ass, but during the Damus mission in the ruins, I hated using that vehicle as Kraken. I think this is the worst vehicle, but I know what y'all talking about. At least they gave us a limited turbo with that vehicle to justify it. This one has no limited turbo, which should have had a limited turbo to justify it. If anything, it should have just been that one vehicle. I think it should have been that same exact vehicle being this one too. I don't like this one at all. This one feels like a prototype, and it feels like it's a Flintstone mobile, and it's barely moving. They did upgrade the jetboard in Jak 2 with all the tricks. They did upgrade the jetboard to peak in this game. And then they added the speed boost to it too, which is what I wanted in Jak 2. I was hoping for like a turbo mode with it, and then adding the triangle ability to jump backwards with it as well. Nice stuff. Cool play Jak if they do a live action. Yo, did you see that? They want to give it to Tom Holland again. Nah, I would audition for that shit. I'm gonna square up with Tom Holland at the audition. They're like, no, get the fuck out of here. You play Nathan Drake, you guys fucked up the movie. You fucking up Spider-Man. I liked you in Civil War, but the rest of the shit, no. We're gonna fight for that one.
I'm glad you're still alive. I see Damus still keeps tabs on his old beacons. Listen, I've got to see you immediately. I've landed out by the Oasis, but I don't have much time. Please come find me.
Oh yeah, gonna clap cheeks by the Oasis. Nah, if there's a Jak and Daxter audition, I'm going, then I'm squaring up with Tom Holland. You cannot be getting all these industry plant movies. You have no edge. You're whipped by Zendaya. You don't have the edge to play this character, all right? No. Bug on Holland taking all the star roles and they're butchering it. No. I'm going there and I'm squaring up with him. You don't have the edge to play Jak. Tom Holland be having the courage, the cowardly dog version of Spider-Man. I don't like it. We got to have that Bully Maguire energy. You need that Bully Maguire energy. He doesn't have it. There is no Bully Maguire energy from him. You have to have that Bully Maguire energy. It's that New York. It's that Spider-Man 3. It's that Venom suit energy. It's that, yo, when you come out of the clothing store, you gotta do that dance. I missed the part where that's my problem. I'm gonna rub some dirt in your eye. You gotta have that energy if you're gonna be Jak. And that's that New York energy. Nah, he don't got it. He got that courage, the cowardly. This is your favorite vehicle? Yeah, me too. This is basically the sand zoomer. Just rip off the wheels and this was the zoomer right here. Look at that. Some temporary zoomer. This man said, hey, Ashton, go F yourself, traitor. Weren't you the Baron's daughter? And then somehow you get nerfed. You get nerfed and this new vegan guy comes out. And they turned all of the Crimson Guard into Crips. They all got nerfed.
Hey, baby. You thought you'd dump me, huh? I knew you'd be back for some more orange lovin'.
What's going on?
Look, it's the last time you get to see it.
We clapping cheeks.
What are you doing here?
Jak.
I'm inside my car.
Listen, Toots. You left us in the desert, so talk to the tail. Because the Whiskers ain't listening. We out, Jak.
That beacon you gave me. Thanks.
I knew Damus would find you. He doesn't miss much in his desert.
How do you know him?
It doesn't matter now. Jak, I need you to come back to the city. We're losing the fight. Vigor is drunk on power and he's taken command. He doesn't understand what he's up against. I need you...
Look out!
I parked my car on her head. First time we ever been stuck in the car during the cutscene. You're like, yo, this is my favorite car. Yeah, why don't we see it during the cutscene? All right, Dark Jak, and then, oh, yo, he just blue balled me. Yo, I was supposed to clap cheeks by the Oasis, it's supposed to be a thing, and then all of you show up and big meaty claws. They think this is some kind of What do you think this is? What do you think this is for real? This is my baby. My baby.
I'm hit.
Yo, Ashland's HUD clean.
Shoot.
Watch this. Super Saiyan 3 light check. Yo, we gotta see Toyotaro take Super Saiyan 5, mix it with Super Saiyan 4, Daima Super Saiyan 4. No. Take Ultra Instinct, mix that with Daima Super Saiyan 4, and then boom, you got Super Saiyan 5 cannon. And that's how you end Dragon Ball Super. Toyotaro came to the scene, and he made Super Saiyan 5 canon. We already there. We got the white hair. We got Super Saiyan 4. Mix it all together, and you got what we got. We got Beast Gohan as well. We got Blanco Gohan. Come on, man. And then another one. Another Dark Blast.
They've got us surrounded.
Heal up again. Heal up again. Use up all the god powers. Yo, what up, Riley? That's the end of that. Nice. Valid. Look at the baddie. Look at the baddie. Yeah.
Kira wanted me to give you this. Jack, your friends need you. I need you.
The city threw me out, remember? They can rot for all I care.
But what about your...
Get it! Just leave. I have new friends now.
So the hero I knew did die in the desert. Or was it long before that? Don't you remember who you are?
I'm through saving the world.
Foreshadowing. Don't you remember who you are? Hands him the Mars symbol. Bruh. It did feel kind of fan-fiction-y though, because it's like, yo, they're really forcing the love interest, but at the same time, now we're headed back to the catacombs. We got new friends, even though they're not really our friends. Davis is an asshole. He's doing some Bardock, Z-Bardock type of shit.
My son with a weak power level must be obliterated.
And then he got sick. Oh, chili peppers. What you guys doing out here? We've blasphemous actions inside of the arena. Now we're headed to the upside down cross oracles. The granola and Vegeta came out of Jack in that scene. Yup. How long you streaming? As long as we can. At least we got my Dune Hopper. There's the Big Yeti star in the distance. See, if they ever remade this on PS5, you gotta add the stuff from Dax. You gotta add Count Viger into the story from Jak 2. You gotta add him from Jak 3 into Jak 2. You have to have him looming in the background. You gotta show us how this board of people or this council works, because it seemed like it was totalitarian with the Baron Praxis, when clearly it's not, because some kind of egghead comes out of nowhere and overpowers the daughter of the Baron and the people that saved everything. Next thing you know, Ashland's jumping onto Jack's dick while Torn was right next to her and stuff. I don't know what happened. He's like, yo, forget them. They're not my friends. It got really messy. But gameplay-wise, they did improve in the gameplay-wise. I just feel like narratively, it's not as strong as Jak 2 or 1. But it's still strong. There's still moments where it's like, yeah. Just not all of it is. And the amount of cut dialogue. These giant RPG shots too. This becomes our regular gun. And then Jak heads straight to Haven City, right? I'm through saving the world. Making a whole rot for all I care. But same isn't mirror at the top of the palace. It's not. She's like, yo, did you disappear before then?
I got my jet board from Kira, my babe, but she don't even call me anymore. She used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when she need my love.
She used to call me all the way on Geyser Rock, and she can't call me now. Right. That don't make no sense. So Damus could have my phone number, but Kira can't. But she could send me jet boards.
Said thanks for the beacon.
Even adding the circle button attack here. Let me see this. Wait, can I hit him in the air? Can I hit you in the air? Nah. Tapatio. But my Tommy gun don't. We got more Dark Jack. Did anything respawn over here? It's crazy how like his first instinct is to take this little goober toy from the kid, right? The kid gave us this thing, and what made you think to go to the temple with it? This isn't even explained. The yin and yang. Like she just gives you a thing and your instinct is to go and take it here. Like
somewhere.
That's the ticket.
Exploring the catacombs. Like they really didn't think it. Kira got to change the voice actress. Yeah. That messed it up. Ashlyn being the new interest. It just feels forced to me. She bad. It just feels forced. The tier 2 weapons if I'm on the boss fight. If I'm on the boss fight and I'm struggling, I'll use it, but for like the regular fights, I'm gonna stick to the regular weapons. Look at all this yin and yang stuff. Some Beerus type of look here, the yin and yang, the good and evil. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. Before creation must come destruction. The balance of the universe. In order to have good, you must have evil. It's a never-ending fight in this dimension. I love the yin and yang concept. From the koi fish in the Avatar series to even the Jackie Chan talismans, with the tiger talisman being the split personality. Like Tapatio, man, is just great. They look like a loading screen. Yeah, it does look like a loading screen icon. Light and dark. And then the balance within, the balance within, the balance within. And one more thing. Magic must defeat magic. Eco must defeat eco. Let's charge up, all these upgrades to this jet board. Fantastic. What did I miss? The one in the top center, I'm guessing the one with the jump in the middle? Did I? Ay. Which one I miss? The gate is still locked, Chupacabra. With how massive this game is too with these catacombs, I'm always like, yo, did I lose the last one? The last precursor orb. This jet board is amazing. A girl worth fighting for. Relive from Blood 2. One alone is not enough. Where is it? Yo. Am I bugging? Back here. Duh. Is it sidewall entrance? Yeah, I remember that. Last second, I was like, yeah. There it is, the open gate. The special edition of Jak 2 comes with a metal seal of Mar, like a physical one? No way. No way. I think I need one of those. The seal of Mar? No way. No way. No way. No way. They're holding their nuts. And they're holding Kush. Bro, the Egyptian pyramids actually have stone tablets like this that show weed on the tablets exactly like that. They have the Egyptians with carvings of weed and mushrooms. Like, bruh, that's actually accurate. So those two substances are the only two things like I've seen carved out on there. They got mushroom and the ganja. Yo, you're gonna show me that? Yo, I gotta see that. You have it? That's what's up, bro. Is that like super limited edition? And then we go Super Saiyan God. Ah! Look at this. That's dope. we ain't touching that. Stop on your left foot, don't forget it. One bullet. If they made this into a modern game, you think they'd allow us to aim down sight a little bit differently too? Wagwan down there, Bob. Wagwan. There's one on eBay for 200. Damn.
We meet again, Great Warrior, but sadly your coming may be too late. You will soon meet the seed of our downfall. It approaches quickly, and I fear we no longer have the power to resist. Behold the pure power of light. We offer what little we have in this dire moment.
His eyes should have turned white right there. But they took away the aura of these oracles once we met the Atzels, because like, bro, they have these powers to like chain people up like they did with Vigor, or to even grant them these godlike abilities on some Super Saiyan God type of shit. But it was like, yo, you guys sound like you guys can't fight these dark makers. If they were to show up in a ship, they would have killed you. You know what I mean? Cue the Ultra Instinct theme. Yeah, I wish we saw it in real time. Look at this. His godliness. The Ultra Instinct. Oh my god. We are here. Look at that. Look at that. There was a lot of limited stuff. Limited run games came out with special editions of the PS4 remakes of Jak and Daxter. What? For the PS4? No way. I need a precursor orb. I need some statues of Jak and Daxter one day. After Jak gets the weed, what's next? The Dorito and the Mountain Dew, and he become the MiG warrior. They're using the weed to calm him down, to calm down the dark eco. Yeah, we need some Jak and Daxter merch. I need a Jak and Daxter wall. Look at this, and we're still in the form. I wish you could stay on the jet board. There's also those, I think it's called gaming. No Diddy, it's called Gaming Head or Gaming Statues or something like that. They had that company with those huge ass statues of all these games with Jak and his jet board and stuff. I forgot if that was the name of the studio, but like, bruh. Oh shit. Ah! I'm over here trying to think of the studio while trying to make these jumps, and Jak gotta suffer for it. But it was like some figurines I remember, and I was like, yo, the day I eventually get my own place and like actually have like a permanent settled home, bro, I want to get all that stuff, because the only reason I'm avoiding collectibles is because of whenever I have to move, things get damaged, bro. Things like that get damaged and they get messed up, and that's the only thing. I moved so many times in my life that I've seen it happen. I was spamming that one. That I've seen so much damage come to my games or my posters and all that, where it's like, man, Jak 1, the precursor orb, Jak 2, Seal of More, Jak 3, the morph gun. Oh, and Jak X comes with the collectible cars. What in tarnation? Somebody's probably walking around with Ratchet's wrench. That Jak 2 statue, y'all seen that one? That Jak 2 statue with the jet board is just chef's kiss. The door is opened. And now we're going Ultra Instinct. Ah! And we got the gun. Y'all already know. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. They all run to 400 or 600 now. You got your Jak 2 and 3 for 250 each. Oh my god. Yo, they gotta send the precursors back in here. Send in those Atzels. You gotta get a price change. That is, damn. They collecting them things like Pokemon cards, some Charizard Pokemon card fees. Damn. Ah, yeah, tapatio. 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 Oh. Anticlimactic splat. I know my HP increases every time I get armor pieces. Wow. But when I get the crystals, does it do anything? Jak learned chaos control. Thunder. Palms of thunder. Fiery wheel. Booming chop. Kung Fu Panda. Tai Lung was the dragon warrior. Jak pulling a deal. Adios mio. because everyone's keeping them sealed. You open yours because no shelf queens here. You'll be keeping them forever. You're gonna have that buried with you like a pharaoh. I would. Like, yo, y'all, nobody's getting this family heirloom. It's not going on eBay. You could cremate this shit with me. Burn it with me if anything, or put it in my grave. They kept that shit sealed. Look at this. Some more Ultra Instinct moments. Some more Light Jack. You got some more parts of the catacombs of the pyramids. Fail! Yo, I accidentally touched this with my toe. Nah. Mr. Walgreens says, dude, imagine someone finding the real seal of Mar with my bones in 1,000 years. Yo, that's what it's gotta be. It's gotta be like that. It's gotta be mandatory like that. You gotta do the Tomb of Mar. What you mean? You gotta do it like the Tomb of Mar. You hide that shit like the precursor stone in your tomb. That's the correct way to do it as a Jack and Daxter fan. Look at this. That Jack 1 elevator. They did elevators right. Look at this. Look at this vehicle. So we went from that Flintstone mobile to something like this. And this right here is what I'm talking about. This is like modernized Jak 3 gameplay. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I do wish we kind of skipped like that Signition. But look at this. Yeah, I wish the Jak 2 model was in these cutscenes.
Just like the catacombs we saw in Haven City. But where do they go?
There you are. Ah, I'm so squawking happy I found you.
Squawking.
Look, Jack got his seal back, and it opens doors.
Onan says we must get back to Haven City. She says the catacombs are the key to the planet's very survival.
Tapatio.
You boys up for a little ride?
I'm gonna put this in my belt. This is my Omnitrix. Tapatio! Look at the vehicle.
Now this is modernized. We went from the Flintstone mobile to this. Like, we went from indoor cave shit to like futuristic stuff real quick, you know what I mean? And curved bullets and all this. I gotta be careful, you might fly off the map. Gotta destroy these. This kind of reminds me of Emperor's New Groove. This mission was hard as a kid. The game is handling levels weirdly, right?
You show promise, but your bravery will not protect you from the foes you must soon face. Use this light power to help in your quest. It is what little we have left to offer.
Now that's what the precursor should have looked like, right? To start with, and look at this Light Jack with the shield. This shield I felt like wasn't even developed properly. It should have been you just push circle and it stays on, or it creates like a Sigma shield. That didn't feel like it was. It all feels like it was patched in, bro. That's why I got to give this game an 8 out of 10, because I felt like the precursor should have been that ghost thing. He just shows up out of nowhere for no reason at the end of this tunnel after just giving us a new power. So it's power after power. It don't feel like it's paced right. And that's what I felt like the Otzels should have been looking like that thing right there. But he shows up with no context at the end of this tunnel. I guess because we're still in the catacombs, but like, bro, we just got a power and then you give me a new power. And this is after the Flintstone mission, and now it's a future mission. The linear progression ain't that, man. It's all over the place. And you swear that level was longer as a kid? Yeah. And why does Jak let it blow up? Yeah, a 1,000-year-old vehicle and they just blow that shit up. Ah, man. Like in the first game, you saw that and you're like, yo, it's a precursor. And then, in the second game, that's what we said and saw. And then here, it's just casual. And it's gifting you powers through that spirit, and then they nerf it at the end. I don't vibe with most of these changes. I'm not gonna lie, they're not the best changes. It's good, but it's not peak. Now we're going through here. I may use the reflex beam for this mission.
It looks like some kind of old eco mine. When Mar built Haven City, he must have carved out these old caves to get at the eco power.
Sheesh, that Mar guy must have never slept much.
Jack doesn't sleep much.
Onan, we're back. Watch your tail feathers, Jack. This is a spooky place.
Ooh, key crisps. I'm telling you, Jack is Mar, and he's seeing everything that he's done, and he's gonna have to redo all of this. And they gotta change that look of that statue in Jack 2 to make it look like more like him, or him with cornrows or something, bro. I'm telling you, Jack is Mar, and Mar is basically the game's Jesus. And the same thing that Kira said with the ship, she's like, yo, I just built everything from what I saw before. Well, then Jack already figured out what happened here, and he's gonna have to redo everything in the future. You know what I mean? Or in the past, or whatever. When was the last time we played Thieves in Time? I think it was 2 to 3 years ago. We did it on the PS3 emulator. And we got all the clue scrolls in that playthrough. I managed to do all the clue scrolls, like I said. After seeing what they look like, they might as well look like Beerus. Yeah, for real, right? Right? I was expecting more godliness. I want to see him in his Mar form. Yeah, like adult Mar form. Like he is the Mar. He is the god of this timeline. He is the chosen Messiah. It all lines up to be Jack. But then Ashland made it kind of convoluted towards the end. The Mar. Then it's like, wait. Is it the same guy? The House of Mar. His name is Mar. He's got the seal of Mar. He knows what Mar is doing. Mar don't sleep much. Mar's tomb is in the center of the palace. The kid was the one that was supposed to be the one on the seat of the palace. The kid was the future Messiah that was stolen away by Vigor. It all matches up. He's buried right in front of the palace. His home is Haven City. It all lines up to him being Mar. They just got to change the way that statue looks a little bit. Yeah, I'm going to use the reflex rifle here. Because this ain't really a boss thing. This is mainly, isn't this just destroy the tracks? This one is the one place. It's not real enemies, is it? I was expecting the timer thing to appear. Never mind. We'll fight the regular monsters without it. I think it's too broken. Like even some of these guys on the walls here, you can't even really knock him out. I got more Dark Jack. I gotta start hitting them with that too. It's a shame we get nothing after Jack 3. I mean, you get Jack X and you got, for what some fans do like, Lost Frontier. Nice, that's how I'm playing it through on the emulator. RPS3's gotten so much better over the years. They need to remaster and remake all the Infamous games. Yeah, yo, that was the other thing too. I've been looking to try to play Infamous on that RPS3. That's what I really want to do. It's the same thing, and I'm like, yo, it's gotten so good now that like I might be getting rid of my backwards compatible PS3 because emulation is just taking everything to the next level. And it's really shocking to see how far they've gotten with the emulation. Like Infamous should be getting a remake, but I'd rather play it on PC where I can scale it to 60 FPS and get some increased texture packs and stuff like that. It's like we gotta do it ourselves as the fan. We gotta Thanos snap, do it ourselves. You know what I mean? So I shot the scatter shotgun. It switched me over to that one, and then it just let me. The god form. And that's the other part too, where Jack is similar to Goku, is that Goku forgot who he was as a baby because he fell on his head. Same thing with Jack in the sense that when he went back into the past, he forgot a lot of this stuff, but he said he did remember it, but at the same time he forgot. Because he didn't even remember he's from the future. You know what I mean? Everything after 3 is just spin-off, no true stories, and yeah. In my opinion, it's better than streaming it on PS5. Emulating it, yeah, emulating is better than streaming it. For sure. Especially nowadays, if you have a good PC. PC is like literally the all-in-one now. Better than ever. People our age are old enough to where they can just take the games into their own hands and do it for themselves. Yeah, bro, I would have not comprehended. Exactly, I'm on the same page. We would have not comprehended OpenGOAL 10 years ago. And then the fact that, like, yo, the fans... Yo, Deathclaw with the subscription, thank you. The fans literally show up. That should try to kill me. Yeah, the fans show up. They've grown up now, and they're figuring out how to code it themselves. And it's like, yo, this is the age that most of them would have been developers in the studio anyway. I don't think they want to join the studio with Neil Druckmann over there. But at the same time, with ChatGPT and all this AI coding and everything now, the fans are taking over what the devs should be doing. And there's so many projects, not only in Jack and Daxter, but across like even Pokemon, where a team of one guy is doing what the entire office could be doing. Like there's teams of one-man armies modding some of this stuff that are doing things that people with thousands of dollars of budgets can't even do right now in their studios. And these modders are doing it for free. Like, think about that. Just for the pure love of the game. Like, that's the most respectable thing right there. Like, the fans, they grew up and said, yo, I'm gonna do it myself. And not only that, we're doing it better than what the devs could ever deliver. Word to my mother. Hell yeah, you pour another year into that. Yo, at this point, like, if there's some crazy yeah, look at this thing, looks like an odd to himself too. They made the gods look like this little rat. They made the gods look like this rat. Didn't we eat these things with the leapers? And everything in here is they're manky controlled, like these are Atsu controlled or whatever this demon rodents are, bro. These squirrels. Look at all these goobers. I can't believe the green ones in Jak 2 are literally named goobers. Remember first time making the bios for it, I was like, yo, this thing is literally a goober. A goober-eyed Goomba. Destroy the beasts. And now you come out of here, and then I'm gonna ragdoll this thing. Its dead bodies. Just look at this. Blah. Get in there. Back to work. It's not eco power, it's rodent powdered. Bruh. Bruh, I made the jump. Cutscene started, he falls over the edge. Yo, what up, Candy Girl Wagwan? Way bigger game than I thought. Definitely the most ambitious project ever. Let's go. The goofy goobers. The goofy goobers. I mean, if you think about it, right? Crew's place was Weenie Hut Jr.'s. Or the goofy goober place. Look at all this. Goofy goobers, yeah. It would have been funny to see Jak get drunk for a mission. Not just Daxter, but Jak never lost his aura. Jak was very demure. Jak has all the aura. Knock that thing. See, this one didn't give me a cutscene now. What happened here, bro? A one and done. Bro. Alright, regular gun here. I tried challenging myself with these regular ass guns, but it's not really doing much. Because look at this. You do this, the whole room is cleared. Broken. But boss fights, well, I guess we'll make the exception. Almost caught me again with this cutscene. The penetration platforms. This is the biggest Ayo Diddy. The Diddy party machines. Hey, yo. Everything being powered by muskrats. The room is clear. All right. Send his ass. Ragdoll his ass. Ragdoll his bitch ass in there. Get to work. These rats. We eat these leapers for breakfast. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm live. Right, we're live again on TikTok. There we go. You got a link to the Jak 3. So it should be the first link on Google if you search it. Remember, I got 3 copies of the game. I got the HD collection. It's all legal. If you own the game, it's legal. I got 3 copies of Jak 3, the PS2 discs, and I got the HD collection, and I got the PS4 Erection collection. So I don't want to hear it. Sony. Wait, is this where Jak returns to the city? We have to check. City boys, 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 city boys. City boys. Where's my rats? There's the rats. Come on. Come on, Tapatio. These giant ass rats bigger than Jak. Tapatio. They got such a funny ass ragdoll. We get a piece of armor here. I'm telling you, there should be a start screen menu with customization. Well, it seemed like it hung there. We got the leg armor. Here we go. So this one's a chase. Yeah, like even with this interface, this one looks old and archaic versus Jak 2, where it seemed clean and smooth. And like there should have been a customization option where you see like Jak doing that end game walk. You know, in the credits where they're walking towards the screen, he's walking towards the screen and you could customize his outfit. That's what it should have. You can actually see the 3D model change up his hair, change out the armor parts. You know what I mean? Alright, so this one I'm going to use the reflex because this is a side mission that's super easy to blaze through. Yo, this game has been great. And you guys are the ones that are making it this great. Like I said, thank you guys so much for watching. And when you guys see this on YouTube, please smash the like button. But you guys make this so much fun and it inspires me every time I get online to like play the rest of the games. Yeah, this one is the best way to go about it, is just use the reflex beam and get all the tracks targets like this and rush through. And then it's the easiest way to beat this mission. Gotta get on the jet board. Look at that. We already went from 10 seconds to 30. It's so broken. Look at that. We're at 1 minute and 4. What was that? From 10 seconds to 1 minute already. Look at that. These reflex beams, it just shows you how broken it is. And then you have the super boost. I wish they had these controls in Jak 2. Give me the Jak 3 hoverboard in Jak 2. That would have made this game even more perfect. The Jak 3 checkpoints and the Jak 2 hoverboard in Jak 2 would have made that game damn near a 10 out of 10, bro. To me, in my heart, it's still a 10 out of 10 from nostalgia. I put that over God of War 2018, even though God of War 2018 technically is the better game. Like, those are my top 2, I would say. Jak 2 and God of War 2018 are probably my 2 favorite games of all time. Definitively, it's probably God of War 2018, but Jak 2, I got my nostalgia bias for what it's done for me in my life, for the Dragon Ball Z stuff, for my mom buying this for Christmas and all the stuff I saw. Especially knowing the fact that, like, when I was a girl, it was just my mom that was really working, and like she would wait in lines for Christmas and she would go out of her way to be Santa Claus for us. So it was like, you know what I mean? It's like that part of the sacrifice is where I can't really ever forget. And I'll always be grateful for that. You know what I mean? Are we doing 100%? If we get the likes on YouTube, I will go for the 100%. But for now, I'm going to dodge all the precursor over to the very end and then follow my guide if we do. And there you go. You hit all and then boom. A nice fitting touch. Super Saiyan Mom for the win. Let's go. Yup. Hey, yo, what up, Rutherford? Happy Easter. Candy Girl, your mom was awesome. Oh, yeah, bro. My mom is still like the most respectable woman I know in my life. And she set a standard, which is like all the way up here that like I haven't been able to like find. Like, you know, everybody kind of subconsciously looks for that our generation is like, damn, bro, my mom is really, she really is like a warrior. One of the toughest workers I know. And then even like other people say this too, even Unreal and Gaming, the Mason, every time he always praises my mom. He's like, yo, that woman is the hardest work I've ever seen in my life. And we're guys and we're like, yo, this woman, my mother, she can outwork us. It's like, bro, that's why you see him working so hard on YouTube. And like, that's how come I used to work so hard on YouTube. It was really my mom that inspired us to work that hard. It was like, yo, as a mom that was working by herself, and like my dad wasn't really, he was in Canada. she saved so much stuff with how she would work. And she came up with, like, from a third world country, she has so many horrific things happen to her. And even back when she was making like minimum amounts of dollars, she fought and fought every day, showed up and worked and worked and worked, and showed us like, yo, when you want something, you work your ass off for it and you'll get it. And it's like, that's what inspired us to become YouTubers and stuff. You're like, yo, my mom is showing us how to work, how to do things in the most epic way possible. Like, where feminism should have been is where my mom was at, really. W moms, yep. But like, think about that. Both me and Alex, two bodybuilders, like, yo, this lady's what inspired us to work so hard. Because otherwise she'd be putting us all to shame. And then there's some days where she even has the Saiyan mentality where she'd be looking at us kind of smug, like, yo, y'all are grown ass men and y'all can't do this. Like, she's the type to move furniture and everything and out muscle us if she has to.
The monks told me you were coming through the precursor subrails.
Snitch!
Aren't they? The precursors used them to build the world countless eons ago. The rail system leads deep into the planet, where it said the Ancient Ones wait to bestow unimaginable powers upon the worthy. I will save the world with that power, just as Mar did.
Yeah, you've done a great job so far, letting the metalheads destroy the palace.
Oh, you couldn't be more mistaken, dear boy. We're on a time clock, Jack. That light in the sky, do you know what it is? Our nightmare has found us and the end is coming. I needed quick access to the catacombs below, so I attacked the palace myself. It will be our little secret.
Well, you're full of surprises.
And you're full of dark eco. You and your rat are an abomination. But I will rid the planet of this scourge soon enough. Pure light will rule the universe, and I will be the bright light that shines to every corner of the world and destroys all shadows!
Excuse me, Count Vulgar.
It's Vega!
Yeah, whatever. Isn't it kind of nice just to curl up in the shade sometimes? Just chilling it, watching the hot babes prance around in their skimpy little bikinis, you know, just how they jiggle. I get a special tingling feeling in my tail.
Enough!
No, Diddy.
Stop the cleansing of the world with your demise. Behold, I now command the very power of the Ancient One! And this time, the precursors will not have mercy on you.
I felt like this fight should have came later. But yo, it's some good points there. He's like, he wanted to be the light. He's trying to play God. He's trying to be the next Mar. He called him Abomination.
Jack!
And Jack's like, oh, whatever. Not even by choice, man. And then they're actually the blessed ones touched by the dark eco all in the same times. And just like Caribbean mom life. Yeah, bro. Caribbean moms. They tough. They tough. Caribbean moms. They tough, bro. He's drunk of power. I love when moms go above and beyond for children. Every mom always needs to teach her kids. Yo, for real, that is actually the best thing about it. And the fact that like we were struggling back then, I think that's what makes it even better. Like when I look back on it as a kid, you're thinking about, yo, I hate why we have to struggle so much. But then when you look back on it as a grown adult, you're like, yo, low key, I'm kind of happy that we struggled, because now your sacrifice is worth like 100 times more now that I see what you had to do. You know what I mean? And then every day I wake up and I think about that and I'm conscious about that. I'm like, yo, if you could fight with all of the disadvantages you had, you guys didn't even have smartphones or internet or anything like that, then yo, me with all this power bestowed upon me, the strength, the mentality, all this technology we have, then I have no excuses. Oh shit, I just used a reflex on the boss. Yo, that's too easy. And good old Jack 3R, dude. Yo, he got a god complex. You see that, right? Vegan, drunk on power. That's Paul when he thinks of Kim Kardashian. I'm not even guilty as charged, officer. Look at this lightsaber oracles. This thing is cool, bro. Double lightsabers. I actually like this one. I like this design more than the final boss because from the first game to now, seeing this oracle, but he's a mini one. If you'd give me this, but mega size than the final boss, I would have preferred this too with some more hits and some more phases because this is that Gaul and Maya stuff, bro. And he's like, yo, I've awakened the power just like Gaul and Maya. This is a clean version of that oracle, and it's. But they had that souped up Megazord one. This is a Gerber one compared to that. You find the fourth one, and then you just L1 and X your way up to it once it cools down. He's shooting. Look at that baby cannon compared to the other one with the giant Megazord Buster. We dropped that on its head. Blew that shit up. See, if he has the good guy's powers.
The boys are back in town.
Let's go topside and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Yeah, the edge, the arc wheeler Kamehameha! Ha! The wave.
Like, this felt like a mini boss battle, but I felt like, yo, if it was the end game, instead of the demon llama and the Egyptian pyramid stuff, it should have been another version of these oracles, but the dark maker version of them, like a warped dark maker version of it with Gaul and Maya. Is this OpenGOAL? Yep, this is OpenGOAL. That's how we're playing as Jack 2. The Jack 2 skin you already know. Man, Count Vigor and Arrow, I'm telling you, man, they didn't feel like the final bosses. They felt like they were 3/4 of the way there. They weren't quite there. They felt like semi-final bosses. Like the henchmen. Like, you know how Cortex has Tiny and his other henchman Dingo Dial? That's what they felt like. They never felt like Cortex. And here we are back in the city. War torn, and as soon as you get out here, you got these guys chasing me, these Goombas. See how fast you killed them with these guns? These guns are so OP. That's why we're gonna stick to the base for now. We're gonna stick to the Jack 2 style. And then you got the Samos logo. You got the metalhead gems. You got precursor orbs staring at me in the face, just lurking all over the place. You got this music sounding like it's Call of Duty. It's something going on. It's dark and desolate and Date Bayo all over the place.
This place looks as bad as my old bedroom back home.
Jack, over here.
Samos, Kira.
Ah, Samos. Still as green as the stuff between my toes.
See, Kira? I knew I could feel Jack's energy. My boy, it's good to see you again. Those passageways below the palace, they must be terribly important. The metalheads and KG robots are advancing toward them, and we can't hold out forever.
So, the city needs me again, huh? What else is new?
Vigor has turned on the force fields here.
Vigor's the one who attacked the palace. He said he was looking for something below. Something in the catacombs.
Well, you're just going to have to find whatever it is before he does. But first, you'll need to find another way into this section of the city. Take the sewers into the port, then find a way north to reach us. And Jack, we're sorry for what happened. We should have stopped Vigor.
I'll stop him myself.
With every reason. But yo, y'all just proved that y'all useless as shit. And then yo, she's muted too. Yo, for real. Super Savior Body's like, yo, look at it's muted Kira. Like, I don't know what happened. And then she also got like that look in this game where like these Miami chicks that be getting that face filler, they muted her, they nerfed her whole aura. And then these guys like, yo, we didn't do shit. But thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. It's bad as my old bedroom video. Yo, power went out and phones at 10%. Yo, thank you so much, Mr. Walgreens, and I appreciate you, fam. Thank you for the Jack 2 tips and all of the good stuff that you've been sending our way. Yo, you made this experience super, super lit. Also with this Jack 2 skin, bro. This changed up everything, man. I'm playing as Jack 2 skin. Yo, this is... Why wasn't this included in the HD collection is my thing, man. Like, bruh. As we head into the catacombs, we go further and further. Hello! That's the other thing too, a lot of these enemies, a lot of recycled stuff. I wonder how they were probably burnt out on Jack and Dax. I have a feeling they were just burnt out, the devs. Especially after making Jack 2, and as crazy as it was like, yo, they're moving to Jack. They're moving to Jack X as the buffer game, and then they're gonna move to Nathan Drake. And that's when they got into the realistic shit. They were like, yo, we gotta wrap up Jack's story and start with Nathan Drake. Are these the Goobers? No, they're not. This looks like something new. This is your favorite song in the soundtrack? This is one of the good ones too, yeah. I think I like the endgame credits war theme the most though. But this one got like that discovery and the exploration vibe. It's got that cyber chase sound effect too. You think it's because Jason Rubin left Naughty Dog after Jack 2? That is also definitely part of it as well. That guy had the vision. Those guys, def, and you could feel the difference and everything. But my Tommy gun don't. Like, the shield is so useless in this game. I don't know, does any of you guys have a useful point to use this shield? This light eco shield? Because we're doing a caveman walk. But I felt like this could have been incorporated better. This power felt so incomplete and rushed. The music feels like Ratchet Clank. Yo! Facts. Facts. It is a Ratchet and Clank type of theme. Yep. It's got that cyber chase sound effect. I don't know if you guys ever watched that show. Damn, the floods. Naughty Dog ain't the same without Andy and Jason, with 100%. These new kooks that they hired, it's the same thing with every gaming company. When the OGs leave, these guys just take the title of the studio and then they pretend as if it's the same people, but it's not. It's all marketing. It's not the same Naughty Dog. You gotta have like a different iteration, like version 1.0, version 2.0 to show us what version of Naughty Dog is this, because it's the Neil Druckmann version. It's not Naughty Dog, it's Bug-A-Dog. It's the hacker, the hacker, yes, the hacker. The hacker hacked the motherboard. Yes. Oh man, I'm not sure about the ice to bite. You gotta use that turbo tax or something, bro. We entered up here. Better start playing Resident Evil. Yo, I've actually never played a Resident Evil, and everybody keeps mentioning that. Everybody's been mentioning that. This is another area that I always would use the reflex beam, and this would clear out the entire thing in a second. So we're just gonna, let's see. We're doing this the Jack 2 way, Jack 2 skin. Man, what am I doing? Didn't reach all the way. That's the distance right there. Just 2 platforms. All right, whatever. Can't leave these metalhead gems. They're not worth as much as the second game. The second game, they felt like they were worth so much. And those teleported and disappeared. Oh, nah. You're fighting a god, boy. The god. The chosen. Grab all these. Just like a job when all the good managers leave and they put on new people that don't know what they're doing. Yep. And then it's like shady advertising. Because the publishers know it's not the same people. You're not going to get the same product, but then they'll use the name and everything. These guys just eliminated each other. Let's go. I don't know why they added elevator cutscenes. No problem. We made it to the ports. I guess it's to cover up the loading scene. But look at this. This hurt my heart. This hurt my heart. You walk outside. Instead of the palace, you see a kraken, a giant squid, and then the giant floating tower. And then the pillars here are destroyed. I was like, no, not my Tapatio palace. That was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in gaming, and it's been destroyed. And it's just this long dong diggly dong is just chilling there. Here's the naughty Otso. I used to have a channel called the Screaming Otso when I was a Gerber.
Ah, the naughty Otso. Honey, I'm home.
Jack, I never thought I'd see you again.
Torn? What are you doing to my place?
We needed a southern HQ for the war. Plus, I kinda like the sign with the Otso head outside.
Yeah, it's cool, huh?
We use it for target practice.
Hey!
Listen, I'm sorry we couldn't stop Count Viger. We all are.
We just saw Viger. He's trying to use precursor technology for something.
Figures. That guy always was one monk short of a choir. We have bigger problems now. Viger sent me on a suicide attack into the port, and we got cut off. Now we can't get back to Freedom HQ. Our forces are divided, and the KG and Metalhead fronts are squeezing us from both sides.
Never fear, the Trouble Twins are here.
Uh-oh. Speaking of trouble, we've got incoming blast bots from the KG City section. They're heading this way. Can you handle it, Jack?
Okay, so we got a little fear. But Jack is here.
I don't get how awkward this is, though. He's like, yo, can you handle this, Jack? I mean, I can handle Ash. And come on, Tord. We're still friends. We use that thing for target practice. Bruh. But, like, bro, with this whole thing, like, even with Torn and their whole thing, yo, now I got the right vehicles. It feels like we finally moved into the modern stuff. Now we get that war theme. I love it. Don't screw this up, Jack. Yeah, that was the other part, right, Steven? They didn't show how Viger came into power and all that. He's just forced in. And that's how a lot of this Jack 3 plot goes. A lot of this... Did you just try to tase me? Bitch ass!
Get those guns blazing!
A lot of this, the plots, you just feel like it's being forced to move to one area to the next instead of it actually being coherent, like in the second and first game. You know what I mean? She called me Mr. Boombastic, Mr. Fantastic. Yo!
We can't hold them off forever!
The giant squid. Yeah, we should have had some cornrows like Torn and Ashley and Damus as a hairstyle. Some cornrows on Jack. That's saying energy, though. Okay.
Wow. Wow, we're throwing bombs right back like in the Baron Praxis. Yeah. Oh.
Damn, he hit me with that damage.
We got Baron blast bots attacking the Citadel. They just despawned the entire HP thing for me.
Yo, what up, George? Let's go Dark Jack, and I'm gonna hit this one with a Dark Bomb.
That did nothing. Well,
I'm just gonna put this right next to it. I felt like a mechanic just trying to work on this thing all the time.
Great shooting, Jack. It's nice to have you back. Come back to the Nayatsu and let's talk about how we're gonna get our butts out of this mess.
The music going all over the place. The COD brothers, yo, shout out to you, fam. OG.
We need more men.
Target practice right here. Man, I miss my... Yo, they really gutted the palace, though. That was the heart and soul of Haven.
Ashley, this is Torn. Jack's back in the city.
Jack? I knew I could count on you.
That new KG leader's probably pissing in his... Wait, someone's jamming the signal. I think...
Errol.
I live! Still fighting for the weak link, Jack? Well, I've had a few enhancements since we last met. Even the metalheads have their biological weakness. But me? I'm pure metal. I'd love to meet you again. We must unite our forces or we're through.
Yo, I don't like that. I really don't like that. I gotta be honest. They forced that into it, bro. They should have kept Errol a secret. And then it's kind of weird. How is he introducing me like to Ashlyn when Ashlyn and Torm were smashing, and now I'm the new guy that's apparently gonna smash Ashlyn? And then yeah, the new KG leader. Oh, he's just interrupting the transmission like a Crash Bandicoot portal loading scene and before the mission starts. It's like, bro, you should have kept them a secret till later. Why?
Got to reach us, Jack.
We need
Smash
to break
them.
through and link up with us before it's too late. The KG robots are growing stronger. That floating war factory of theirs is spitting out more robots every day.
We need to assault the KG front. If we can break through their defenses, we may be able to get back to HQ and link up. Care to make some noise, Jack?
We're always up for a little rumble. Hey, Dax?
Fish in a barrel, baby. Fish in a barrel.
Yeah. Yeah, like, bro, this thing got me all messed up because in my mind, I'm also remembering Jack X. He's talking to Ashlyn, and I remember that when they got back to Haven City and Jack X, he's like, yo, he's talking to Ashlyn like she's Bae again. And then remember, Jack is back with Kira again in that game, too. They actually kiss and all that. But then he goes back talking to Ashlyn like she's normal and everything. Like, yo, remember, we're back here, babe. We're back in Haven City, babe. Right, babe? How many orbs? We got a whopping record of 0. And this is one of my favorite missions in the game. Torn got PTSD. It would have been a bigger ocean moment if instead of Errol, we saw Gaul and Maya instead. Yes, or even keeping it a secret. But he's like, yo, there's a new KG leader. And look, he's on our comms. It's just, it's rushed. A lot of this is rushed. Fantastic gameplay. It's just the story. It's not as good as the first two in terms of like the pacing. Oh, shit, try something flying.
You got it in control, Daxter.
Whoa! Whoa! Ah, this is the fastest.
We went from the Flintstone mobile to this. We're launching a nuke. Yeah. This thing is crazy.
Look out!
That's too late. Look at that sun. Just boosting the speeds.
Yes!
Boosting the speeds. You gotta go faster, Sonic. You gotta go faster, Sonic. A little bit more tapatio, Sonic.
Let's fly it, buddy. The missile's almost fully armed. Keep going.
Almost fully armed.
You got it, Daxter.
This is nice. A nice fast-paced mission, by the way. Look at all these mines. Oh god, whatever reason. Damn, it's a close one. And and he did. That's realistic. So we open up the passageway here. Place is still under warfare. Yeah, I wish we saw Gollenmeyer. That would have been a bigger ocean moment than Errol. Errol feel like a cuck. I'm not gonna lie. I look at Errol like Neil Cuckman. I'm not gonna lie. He got that Neil Cuckman energy. Like his motivations and his hypocrisy ain't that. There's that hot coffee scene with Daxter and Tess too, right? Wasn't there something like that in Jack X? I forgot what it was. It wasn't really anything serious though. And then mentioning the test right here, the missed launch from Dragon Ball Z. It was 5 years ago where Paul was playing Kingdom Hearts in the 100-acre woods, and I told him not to stick his Woody in the pool. Oh my God, I remember that. Don't stick your Woody in the pool. Yo, we got to go back to Kingdom Hearts. Yo, shout out to you, brother. I remember that. That was hilarious. This mission used to make you lose your noodles. How did Daxter survive that? We'll never know. This scene always made you laugh your ass off. Is the game audio too low, guys? I could raise it. The good old days reminds you of the intro with the Cod brothers.
Daxter, you're back! Oh, did that mean old desert burn your itty bitty paws?
Hey, Tess baby, don't crush the merchandise. How's biz?
I'm designing new guns to help out the war effort.
You make guns now?
Yeah, I just finished this new gun. It sports a multi-port, large-bore gyro-burst launcher with blowback breach assist, using full-jacket, eco-depleted, armor-piercing slugs, and a continuous kill zone scanner for tight groupings at a high cycle rate of fire. It's a hobby. Not so fast. First, you have to prove you can protect my little schnookums in the new gun course.
Ay. Oh man, the Cobb Brothers intro. Oh, we gotta use the reflex rifle. Yo, that gun that she has should have been the second gun, not the third. I gotta give it a second. I'm killing the humans here. Alex, Paul and Alex, the Cobb Brothers, the New York Times, the New York Bros. Brings back memories. Super Saiyan Paul. What up, Mega Blazer Kid 420? I like the name. Always Super Saiyan Paul plays some Jack and Daxter. The Super Saiyan Army. We're all Super Saiyans. Like, this is so busted. This is the most busted shit. I stopped shooting and I'm still hitting the golds. I think if you pace it like this, like with every 5 seconds. Someone want to tell me why every blonde is a psycho? Yo, why are these blonde chicks psycho? What are they trying to tell us? Why is every blonde chick Harley Quinn? I love this gun, but it's too cheesy. Yeah, it should have been the very last gun. A lot of this game, I gotta be honest, is a lot, like the pacing of some of this stuff, it's really off. This should have been the third yellow gun. That one that she's about to give me now should have been the second one from Damus, because that would have assisted heavily. Like, yo, if you're shooting that thing into the air and then you follow up with regular shots in the regular guns, that makes sense. But by the time you get to that third level and you see how overpowered this is, it's like, it's kind of pointless. I got 4 bullets and these kids keep jumping into my bullets. There we go. I gotta be careful. I don't want to get the bronze. Now it's time for the crazy ass test.
Not bad shooting, Jack, for a guy. Now, I want you to protect my little baby with this, or else I'll hunt you down and hurt you real bad, okay?
Wow, I didn't know you had so much...
Her little baby, and then she's gonna smash him. The gyro burster. Like, this is fair. This one was balanced, and then you combine that with this, or this, or this. That one's only 50 bullets, but it's all right. So cool seeing the Jag 2 model in Jag 3. I agree. Like this in Haven City. Oh man, this experience right now. Fantastic. All right, spinning around. The first person view, pulling out the gun. I liked all of these small changes in this game though. The quality of life changes is what made this shit lit. And we got the new gun.
Get us out of this mess.
Torn will. Or I will. Tess was such a baddie, but Ashlyn is... She had the body, bro. The body T.
We've got some KG defenses we need eliminated. Super range sniper cannons are keeping our men pinned down. Jack, you need to find those hidden cannons and take them out. There's sure to be an enemy counterattack when they see what you're up to, so watch out. You know the routine.
Yeah, we do all the work, you get all the credit.
That ass, even the guard is out here, and we're looking at him like, yo, what bullshit are you gonna give us? Look at this place. The big booty on the screen. Big booty. Got Daxter with his gun and everything. I wish that was how he was in the Daxter game with the gun. Big booty, big booty. You wish that Zoom review was in Jag 2. They should be able to mod that in, don't you think, right? Because now that we have all the assets out here on the PC, I wish it was in Jag 2 as well. That's the reason why I kept coming to Jag 3. Even after I say that, like, I love Jag 2 the most and I love the Jag 2 city. All these quality of life changes is what made you come back to this one. But then I also love Jag 2, Giant Dark Jack, and how everything performed there too. It was like, there is some things that I felt kind of incomplete. Yeah, I wish they continued the remake at the very least. Sony is on some serious BS. Not only has Sony like canceled the remake, they destroyed the studio Bluepoint, the remaster studio, and then on top of that, they raised the PlayStation prices in this economy. So now like the PlayStation 5 Pro is damn near, I've been seeing memes of it being like nearly $1,000. Like everything went up. The PlayStation 5 price went up. The PS5 Pro went up. The PS Portal went up. Like, what is going on, man?
Those cannons are shielded. You've got to hit them when the shields are down.
It's got a bead on you. Move!
Remember the tank? The whip tank, the whip. Boom.
You took one out. Now get the rest.
They have us introduced to Haven City from the ports this time. Very, very different. Destroy the cameras. Destroy the cameras. Destroy the evidence. Yeah, they can keep muddy gas to hide. Yo. Everything is so anti-consumer and in this job market. And we're headed into war and all. We got money to go and blow up other countries, but we can't feed our people, bro. It's really this game. Real life has become this game, bro. They got all this money and resources for war, but can't feed the people. Have they ever announced Live 5? Nah, but they disbanded Sanzaru Games, which was the ones that remastered 1, 2, and 3 and made Sly 4. So nothing on Sly 5. Bang.
Good work.
Bada bing, bada boom.
That'll help us maneuver better. I'd say we've got him worried.
We've got him worried, boy. No! I got a precursor orb. Oh, man, that happens every time. All right, we got one. We're going to try to see if we can finish the game, but I just remember we got that one from grinding the rail. All right. I got that one from grinding the rail. We're going to have to try to remember that when I do the precursor orb challenge. If we get 100 likes in this video, I'm going to be doing the precursor orb challenge. Damn, bro. They got me. They got me. I was trying to do it all at once. Wait a minute. There's a save file right here at game 4 with 0. If I save it here, right? How much percentage am I at right now? Wait, there's... Wait a minute. I beat the mission and I have 0 orbs. We're good. We're good. We reset it. We good. Oh, yeah. I caught it with the autosave, thankfully, for the Jack and Daxter checkpoints. Let's go, Jack 3. The quality of life changes are up there. Yo, gameplay-wise, man, they had so many good things. You hope and pray someone makes a Sly 5 game. Sly 4 can't end there. Sly Cooper has been forgotten about. Ratchet & Clank ain't coming until 2029. Jack and Daxter's dead in the water. Sony straight up said, yo, there's no fan interest anymore. Destroy it.
I got a bad feeling about today.
Okay, just kidding. You love the classics. I remember the hype behind Thieves in Time. I remember Paul's Let's Play because you couldn't play because you're on 360. I'm pretty sure you got some orbs from the gun range. Yeah, you get them from the gun range, but I stopped before I got any. What's the next one? Yo, this theme, that Haven City theme.
Jack, I need you to go into the sewers, into the Metalhead City section.
Yo, he always got the shittiest missions. He got the shittiest missions at all time, guys.
Need to attack our hive from below, and the sewers are the only way in right now. We haven't been in those old passageways since the war broke out.
And since y'all left.
Reported movement down there.
That's a good thing, right?
I mean, no scouts have ever come back alive to tell us.
Oh. Ow! Still giving us the crappy missions, huh?
Dark, dirty, dangerous. I'm beginning to like this war.
Psycho. Jack and Tess are really the made for each other couple. All right, let's go. Still need a mod that lets you play these high poly cutscene models in game. Yeah, like that new cutscene that Sanzaru had just leaked with the remake.
We lost this war a long time ago.
Still has the torn impersonation to a T 15 years later.
Shoot them all now. Sort them out later.
Yo, it's got that Modern Warfare Call of Duty music theme to this. So now we headed to the sewers. Torn don't want to go in the sewers. This is why we took his girl. Ashton's like, yeah, I love the plumber. The plumber has come to fix the sink. All right, we go this way. New entrances into the sewers. I don't know why they changed out some of these layouts. It's like they deleted part of the map because they had to save space on the disc, that limited DVD disc, and then they did whatever tapatio they could do. Man, I played as Jack 2. Jack 2 Jack. We're gonna ignore what just happened there. You're gonna ignore those last 5 seconds of your memory. You're not even gonna mention that. Otherwise, you get that all snapped from existence. Easy put it. Yo, turn off the fart gas. This is the cleaver dust cropping gas, bro. All right. Can we make it? Ah! Oh, that's a crazy checkpoint. What's your favorite lines from the Jack game? Says Mega Blaziken. Is this too late to jump? Yeah, that's too late to jump. You got to be careful. It's a one-shot kill. No, oops. So your favorite line, yours is Jack X, and he says, "You have a habit of leaving people to die, don't you?" And Jack says, "You get used to it." And then he explodes. Yeah, that one was probably one of the best ones. That one, don't screw this up, Jack. If that was a Jack 2 checkpoint. Yo, that one from GT Blitz and Jack's dialogue and that Jack X one, you get used to it. That one was whew, cold. You get used to it. You have a habit of leaving people to die. You get used to it. There's not really too many you could say from Jack 1 because he has none. All he goes, yeah. Sound like a Power Ranger in the first game. I think the other one too from Jack 2 would be Precursor Stone, Gun, Nest. Let's do it. Let's go take care of business. The Edge Lord. The Precursor Gun dialogue was also really good. I think that matched it, that aura. And Jack X, that was one of the most, that was a clean line. That was, "You have a habit of leaving people to die, don't you? You get used to it." And these platforms, you can jump up here for some tapatio, but I gotta be careful because there's some precursor orbs. So I'm gonna use the third gun right here, and then I'm gonna use this one. This is how it should have been, right? So you see that? That's fair. The power of the gods. The gods fixed me. They allowed me to channel the light eco again since the first game. Oh, these little goobers. They gotta raise this fire rate. This fire rate's slow. Yo, they're doing too much damage. All right, last second. I got 1 HP. Is this unlimited? No. You think the biggest downfall, says George, for Jack 3 is the diversity to the map, but the immersion of Haven wasn't there in Jack 3? Yeah, they gutted it. Vigor gutted it. I 100% agree with that. It never felt like either areas are fully complete because they gutted it. You know what I mean? Look at this slow motion. This is cool. This is cool. This is how bullets should have been flying for all the time in the slow motion mode, but this is nice. I like this effect. This is the dumbest laser ever. This would have done some stupid shit. Up. Demon jump rope. I gotta be careful with where I'm going. So is this the main path and is this the optional orb path? I think so. Super Saver says, "I love Jack's voice so much. Why'd they change it in the Lost Frontier and All-Star Battle Royale?" Yo, I don't know, man. I don't know. Cheaper? It's cheaper, but yo, Jack's voice is one of the most underrated voices, bro. It literally matched everything it should have been. Whoever casted it, they knew what they was doing. They found some kind of diamond in the rough when they found this voice. Because out of Sly, out of Ratchet, this one is the best. He's got the aura. He's got some different type of aura here. I'm gonna power up and save. Might be unlimited power. Yeah, cheaper. Like, think about it. They save money on the voice actor, and then somebody at that studio pockets it. Somebody else in some other sector is pocketing it. You know what I mean? And that's how you know the quality of the art goes down because of selfishness and all this shit. When it should be, it should be the project first and foremost, and then you worry about that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, Activision robbed their own developers, Vincent Pella and Jason West, out of $20 million from the Modern Warfare 2 bonuses, and Call of Duty was like $1 billion franchise, but it's just corporate greed. Like, the higher ups, they'll fire people over money that's not even really entitled to them or they had no real input on. It's just the corporate greed. The suits, man, the suits. Can't destroy that. We gotta head into this path. Ever's back. You're playing some Pokemon. Which one? Which Pokemon? Which Pokemon were you playing? Pokopia. You've opened the gate. This kind of reminds me of the Ocarina of Time Water Temple. That's where I left off, and I've never played the game again. DLC for Legends EA. How is it? Everyone keeps telling me to play that one. So we made it through. Torn and his girls were a bunch of nitties. We head out. Steven says, I believe they paced the scattergun modifications better than the blaster modifications. I 100% agree. Yo, from the pacing of the missions... Shut up, Ashlyn. From the pacing of the missions to the pacing of the guns to some of the story, that is my biggest issue with Jak 3. It is the pacing, and it felt like, to this day, it just feels rushed. But not entirely rushed like a rushed game. It just feels like compared to the first two is rushed.
Lines now, so watch yourself. I need you to take out a cache of Dark Eco near the Southport border. We have reports that the metalheads are using it to create terrible Dark Eco weapons to infect the city. We've got to stop that at all cost.
Like, I just went through the sewers to get to the HQ and everything, and it just segued me into another random side mission over here into like some metalhead nest. So they took and remixed the same map from the second game, and they turned it into the end game metalhead nest. You know what I mean? So it's the same layout but nerfed. You know what I mean? Instead of a wholly new, unique place, they used the same and reused so many assets. So like they rushed a lot of things. They outdid the pacing of some things. They bounced some things off for like some awkwardly placed missions and stuff. What the hell is that? What is this? What is this? A little bit buggy.
You must be one of those heroes.
She might be the new character in Overwatch, by the way, Silva. That might be the new character, and I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. If that's the new character, and that's the quote we've been using this entire time, and the fact that y'all know it too.
You're one of those heroes. Yes. See. Aren't you?
Why does that stand out so much? And why is there a zoomer here? And I can't even drive it. What is going on? You think the fact that Jak grows alongside the audience at the same time makes it very unique? Yes, that was the best part about Jak and Daxter, and that was also what made Kingdom Hearts so good. This is why I gotta say I didn't like Kingdom Hearts 3, bro. I did not like Kingdom Hearts 3 because Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, you grew up with Sora. You were growing up with them, even into Birth by Sleep. Like Terra, Aqua, and Ven felt like Kingdom Hearts 3 for me. That felt like the real Kingdom Hearts 3. Then they gooberfied it and made it super, super lame. I can't get back behind it. And then the same thing with Jak and Daxter. It grew up with us. The first game, he's a goober. He's just super, super happy-go-lucky. It's like Super Mario. He doesn't talk and all that. And then all of a sudden, this dude's cursing and all that. Next thing you know, he's growing up with the Grand Theft Auto arc. And it's going from E-rated to T-rated. And Naughty Dog was pioneering that. That was cool. Ratchet and Clank, he was growing as a character from the first game to the second game, yes, but not as much as like Sly. I mean, not as much as Jak or Sora. And the same thing with Sly. Sly was like in the middle. He wasn't super Gerbery, but he wasn't super mature either. It was still like teen rated, perfectly teen rated, and it matched that. He didn't have to grow up with the audience because he was already like in the teenage area where we were all headed to anyway. You know what I mean? But even in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, that's what made Kingdom Hearts 2, I think, goated. That looks like one of those Megan Fox, Jennifer Body type of punani. But yeah, even with Kingdom Hearts 2, they even showed Sora literally grow out of his clothes. The voice changed, the clothes changed, the attitude changed. And then in 3, he regressed. He regressed like Super Goku. And that's one of the best parts about the games is like, yo, if the character is growing with you as you're aging, that's awesome. That is that creates a different level of connection that I don't think is stated enough. You know what I mean?
You must be one of those heroes, aren't you?
You're playing the Minecraft Pokemon on a server with a custom Pokemon. There's this one Pokemon called Charing Fangs. Looks just like the metal pea that chased you. Hey, I was just thinking about that game recently too. This one slashed and pancaked Daxter. You were so upset with Kingdom Hearts 3, says George. You waited 15 years. Yeah, bro. I'm in the same boat, bro. I want to replay the Kingdom Hearts trilogy or the Kingdom Hearts games. I really want to go back and replay them on stream because you guys bring so much hype energy and it's so fun. But Kingdom Hearts 3, I was pissed because I'm like, yo, he de-aged. He's more goobery than I felt like in the first and second one. And then it's got the lack of Final Fantasy characters, which was the edgy characters. What was the lack of Final Fantasy energy in that game? Like, where was the Final Fantasy characters that added that edge even in Kingdom Hearts 1? They gutted it. They gutted a lot of that shit, bro. Why did Cole McGrath's voice change in Infamous 2? That was because of, I think, the IGN review. Greg Miller had said that they lost points. I think IGN had given Infamous 1 like a 9 or something, or 9.1, or it was high. But one of the minus scores was the voice was too gravelly. And not, in my opinion, I thought the voice was perfect. It's a New York gravelly voice. And then Greg Miller had said in his review, no. Just like that Pokemon review for Alpha Ruby and Omega Sapphire or something. Too much water, 7.8. Same exact type of thing. They're like, oh, voice is too gravelly, so they changed it. And then they even try to change the character. They changed up and added hair in the beta of Infamous 2, and they started to lose their way with it. In my opinion, it was the perfect voice, but that guy got fired because of the reviewers, and that showed that the reviewers have some kind of journalistic powers over the thing that are a bunch of idiots. Like, Greg Miller got pissed at Colin Moriarty for his political statements, and they fired him from Kind of Funny and turned his back on him. So I was like, yo, man. In the same way Kingdom Hearts, I honestly like 3, but it never matched 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is your favorite in the series. Kingdom Hearts 2 was one of the greatest games of all time, bro. They had Star Wars, they had Kingdom Hearts, they had Final Fantasy, they had great designs. Deathclaw says Sly 4 sucked. Like, almost all of Sly 4 is not really too memorable after the first boss. Like, after the first boss, a lot of the passion kind of like died out. Yo, what up, Tofu Productions? He says, I used to watch a Jack and Daxter Let's Plays when I was in elementary school. I graduated in January. I'm glad to see you're still playing these games. You made my challenge. Yo, bless up, blessings to the heart, fam. Thank you so much for still being here. Glad to see you're still here. And that is one of the greatest things I could ever read every time you guys come through, man. That really is. I got friends that aren't alive anymore, and that's like one of the greatest things, man. Look at it now. He's going great ape. Ultra ego. Kame. Yo, look at this. Kame. Ha. Ha. With the yo. Jack 2 Jack. Nah, this is better. They downgraded Jack. This Jack is Kamehameha, Kamehameha, Kamehameha. I needed this move in Jack 2. Kamehameha. Look at that. Boom, that shit hits hard too. He looks so much tougher as this. And in that cutscene, that went hard. And then you break it open walls with this. Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
Samos here. While you're near the entrance to South Haven Forest, could you please go check out reports of a dark eco infestation there? It seems someone is still experimenting with dark eco. If you find infected plants, you must destroy them before they spread. There are some ancient precursor pillars in the forest that may have a link to the catacombs. But if the metalheads overrun the place, we'll never know for sure.
And it's like one mission after another just being tacked on, and then that thing looks like a flying asparagus. But yeah, then the catacombs are attached to everything out here. Yeah, Jack 2 Dark Blast is OP. Giant Dark Jack with that Kamehameha would have been epic. I miss those horns on his hair. I like the fact that bro, that was awesome. Like the transformation was cool and everything, but it should have stayed in the form. Steven says you never really played a Kingdom Hearts game. Yo, you missing out a little bit there, bro. Evered said, what would Kingdom Hearts 4 have to offer? They have to make it darker. They have to make it edgier. It has to grow up with the audience. I'm a grown-ass man now, right? I grew up watching Kingdom Hearts grow up with me. I grew up with the Final Fantasy characters. What kind of grown-ass man gonna be having fun playing as Elsa, bro? Elsa in that Frozen world and all the Disney shit, bro. Nah.
Kill those plants with your jet board. Just scoop up green eco energy and then lay it down over the plants.
Made us wait 15 years, and it's like, yo, you're still treating us like we're 10 years old. Like, bro, how do you that disconnected from your audience? And that's the other part too. Like, if you expected your audience to not age or grow mentally whatsoever, like that's major disrespect in my book, because life is about evolving. Pokemon understands that. If Digimon and Pokemon is all about that, you're supposed to grow, you're supposed to change, hopefully for the better. That's what Dragon Ball Z is also about. You're supposed to find new forms. How you guys don't get that as a Japanese company? That's what Japan has kind of instilled into all of us. It's like American cartoons like SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents. It really wasn't too much about growth. It was just random ass episodes. But everything from the Japanese side, when it came to Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball Z, everything's about evolving. Everything's about transforming. Everything's about getting to your next form. You take 15 years to make this next game, and you think that nobody aged whatsoever in 15 years, that we actually regressed? That's stupid. Looks like Jack ate too much Taco Bell. What? I grew up with I grew up with you guys, bro. I did. And to be honest, like, bro, I know some of you guys and some of your names because more so because you guys have always been there, and I know you guys have, and still to this day, like I'm forever grateful for that. But like, honestly, bro, like, you guys, I have grown up with you guys, and I've been talking to you guys more than I've talked to a lot of people in real life. Which is crazy. Like, if you think about it, like, I go outside almost every day here in New York. I see new faces every single day. But some of you guys, from the years of your comments and like the interactions with you guys, I actually know you guys without meeting you guys face to face better than most people I see in street or in person, which is crazy. But every day I'm seeing new faces, and yeah, you guys, if you guys were to walk around with your username on your shirt, I would know exactly who you are. And I know like the energy you guys always bring with your comments. I do remember all these things. It's not like I'm quick to forget. If there's certain moments we had or certain laughs we had during the streams, I'll remember it. And that's one of the most epic parts about streaming. That is probably one of the greatest things in this life that we could probably share too. It's like, bro, in the caveman times, you couldn't interact like this. And then in our generation, yo, through streaming, through YouTube, we are the first generation to interact like this and actually create a bond. And it's one of the coolest things ever through combined interests, through a lot of us think the same too. A lot of us actually think very similarly. A lot of the same ways that we view Jack in these games and the way that we grew up. I feel like it molded our minds into a very synchronistic pattern. You know what I mean? Did you see how he was holding his stomach in that Dark Jack transformation? Yo, he looked constipated. Yeah. He looked like yeah, I know. His constipation ended. He was like, the Taco Bell. This mission was a throwback to the first game. Oh yeah. The green eco, the plants, even the rocks do not recall. With some green eco beams onto the jet board. Actually, it's not that bad of a mechanic. It's better than that Flintstone mobile. Kira is voiced by Tara Strong. Also Ben 10. Yeah. AKA Bulma. We just call her this game's version of Bulma. The Taco Bell comment. One of these days, you're going to sit down and figure out OpenGOAL. It's actually not that hard now that they upgraded the launcher. I think when it first dropped, it was a little bit harder to set up. Now it's just get the ISO and the launcher, and it's put them together. It's actually like a 5-minute install now. It's actually quicker, I think, to go get it on PC now than it is to like, it might even be quicker than downloading on the PS4, and that's actually as crazy it is to say. And then they made the modding part easier too. They made a whole mod launcher thing in here too, which is fantastic. The mods, you can select it like as if it's a menu. A tapatio menu. We got 9 more. Did you know the rhino car in this game has small rhino eyes? I gotta go check on that. That's a cool fact. I've been here since you had the Cobb Brothers like a long time ago. Man, bless up, guys. Bless up. Do you believe, Paul, do you believe that social media interaction is the reason this world has went its way in the past 20 years? Oh, yeah, 100%. Social media has had its good and its bad.
Jack, those precursor pillars are some of the oldest artifacts we've ever found. Mar wrote that there were some ancient ruins to the west that were activated by 5 special artifacts and revealed wondrous truths. I'll see what I can find out.
So 5 artifacts. Mar wrote about it. Jack did the same exact mission, and he saw the wondrous truths too. So whose journal entries are you reading? Is it Mar or is it Jack? And is Jack Jesus Christ in this game? The Messiah? Yeah, what up, Francisco? Social media, it works the same way as Jack does with his light and dark Jack powers. We gotta be honest. Like, we can say that it ruined relationships in terms of like marriage and stuff like that. I can say that. Like, it ruined a lot of relationships. But at the same time, it's built relationships. Like, some people, like even our friendship here, it built good and bad. So it goes both ways. Energy goes both ways. But what do you guys think? All right, Everett. The old Cobb Brothers intro. Oh man, good times, good times. Let's get this armor piece. We got it. The shoulder armor. I still prefer this Jack 2 outfit more than anything. I'm more happy with this Jack 2 outfit than any of this armor that we pick up. Jack 2's outfit is the best. The hair, the SS3 hair. Like, Jack and Daxter's tied with Dragon Ball Z for me because of that SS3 transformation.
Located 4 critical power junctions that, if destroyed, could drop some of their shields. Our bang expert Jinx can blow the junctions if you can get him to each one and protect him while he's laying the charges. You remember
bang
Jinx?
expert.
He's waiting in a vehicle outside. Happy blasting.
It's your boy Jinx. Look at this place. Damn, they upscaled everything. Even his HP bar. I know my big ass head is blocking it out. Like, bro, my big ass head is blocking it out, but look how clean that HP bar looking. Look at that. That's not how it looks like in the regular game. They upscaled that shit. Wait, if I put my head right here, does it block out the metalhead gems? I guess I'll leave it here for now that you guys know the HUD. But at least you can see the full thing. Anyway. Yeah, we got my boy Jinx, and he got like a bit of a redesign here. It's Jackie boy.
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
The biggest thorn in my side. The bang expert Jinx. Him and his whole squad from Jack 2, they all were dressed like sages from Jack 1. If you go and look at those designs, we talk about this stuff all the time in the Discord. But they were dressed like the sages from Jack 1, the same exact time.
I'll be right back.
I'm gonna block him off with the car. Right? Covered. Oh, yo. His HP just got melted. Yo, you want to talk that shit?
Hey there,
He gets
pretty
wrecked.
boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
I might have to use the big guns here. Jinx is now a blonde instead of a brown hair dude, right? And it's the same voice actor of Torn, which is hilarious. But Jinx had the most personality, and they had to bring his ass back. How are you?
I'll set the charges. You watch my ass.
It's got a New Jersey accent too. New Jersey. He's gonna set the charges. Set the charges, Zink. Jink. Jink. Zinc. I would tase the enemy behind you. Man, these guns are overpowered. Look at this. It just eats.
Let's roll. This baby's gonna blow.
Whoa. Look at that explosion.
No, there's a part of me. I don't know what it is. I gotta pick up the pennies. I gotta pick up the pennies. Loot all the pennies. Loot all the pennies. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. All right, good. Give me this. Sorry. I mean, everybody knows that the metalhead gems are there on the HUD. It's okay. Well, at least we'll see the health bars. Because, yo, it's an updated HUD. So that HUD looking clean. That's one of the things, like before, if you emulated this on the PS2 emulator, you're not going to get a clean HUD like that unless you update the texture pack and stuff. And I think even in the HD remake, I don't know if it's upgraded. All right, we're going to stand over here.
While I blow this joint.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, these guns are insane. Look at that. I shot out the 50 shot beam, and that was it. And that's it.
Let's get out of here.
Boom. I had to look at the explosion. You get used to it. I wish like it was a little bit more fluid with the transformations where I could press triangle, jump up into the sky, and while in the sky you could press L2 and transform into Dark Jack like seamlessly. Like he would transform in mid-air while flying in the mid-air and then jump into a dark bomb. Like a combination like that would move fluid. Oh. Ay, 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 tapatio, Dios mío. All right, buddy.
While I leave a little present.
Lay down the fire. But my Tommy gun.
You just shoot him. I'm blocking the shots. I'm blocking the shots for you, boy.
Fly, man. We ain't getting any younger.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do you do? We know how to swim and swim. Prematurely jumped up.
I'll be right back.
I can't let him die now. I might actually end up killing him. He's dead. Oh, damn. He's charged for the Dark Eco. We pumped this. No!
Hey there, pretty boy. You ready to rock and rumble?
Oh, the checkpoint. This is a Jag 2 checkpoint, bro. That's a Jag 2 checkpoint right there. Nah, they caught me. Nah, Jackie boy, why? Oh, no. Don't use Dark Bomb near Jinx. No, I had to do it.
You watch my ass.
Watch your ass. Shut up, Jinx. You a bitch, Jinx. You can't take a Dark Bomb. You talk all this shit. This man got pumped full of Dark Eco, and he was like, ah. I was like, yeah, we saved the day, Jinx. Jinx?
He's dying behind you. But I ain't got that much remorse for him because his name is Jinx, so he was supposed to get that type of luck. But he went out like Zeke did at the end of the bad Infamous 2 ending. That's unfair. One of the worst spawns. Yeah. They jinxed me. You could say. But use Dark Blast, you should be fine. Ah, man, we gotta use the Kamehamehas.
Keep me healthy while I blow this joint.
I used to love these co-op missions because like co-op missions was kind of like those early days going into Ratchet Deadlocked, having two players into the world and doing like some co-op things. It was kind of showed you that, yeah, you're not alone. Even if it's CPUs, it builds that world building. It builds some character. It shows that you guys fought together.
Junction box, man.
And even with all the sass, it adds to the characters, you know what I mean? Look at this thing attacking the water right here. The KG section made you hate this mission. The KG section? And as much as I knew that this game was supposed to be like the war zone type of game and everything, right? I did wish we could turn off the war and clean up the place. There's something about me and like cleanliness.
While I leave a little present.
Like I love cleaning up games like Spyro. I love cleaning up all the gems, and Jak 2. I love cleaning up the city. I don't know what it is. I like cleaning up the city, and they never turned off the war in this game. Like I love in Jak 2 how we have the all-out war scene towards the end of the game for a temporary amount of time. But the fact that this one never turns off, I was like, yo, when do we clean up the city? Everything is always in ruin. I like cleaning up the city in Infamous. I like cleaning up the whole place, and even if it feels gutted at the end, at least you know, yeah, it's nice and tidy. Where's Mog and Grim? Man, they all got written out the story.
Cover me, Goldilocks. I'll be right back.
All right, we're doing this again. Kamehame. Ha! Ha! Krakatawa. All right, here we go. Back shots, boom. Ha, ha. Ultra instinct. Look at that. Bam. This is so cool. You get the full outfit. Oh no.
Sweet eco, Jak, you did it. You've got us deeper into KG territory.
Nice work, Jackie boy. I'm gonna go see what I can scrounge up. See you on the flip side.
Jackie boy, and here you myself a little cigar and all that's happening. The needle laser.
This one felt like this should have been the second gun too. This third gun felt stronger.
We've got word of a shipment of eco being delivered somewhere in the KG City section. I think it's worth stealing. I want you to go in and find the vehicle with the eco, then drive it back out to the Naughty Otzel in one piece. I'm sure they'll try to stop you, but we need that eco for the war effort. Remember, don't lose the shipment.
Also, the pacing of this game too. You used to hear like the... I mean, it's like after every mission, they're just bridging you into mission after mission. Instead of the second game, some of it was kind of ambiguous. Like you see a mission for a crew up here, but they don't tell you what it is like that. You know what I mean? But
incoming target.
Yeah, in this game you would hear the war going on, but there's no like real city or atmosphere. You don't really hear too many civilians. You don't hear Baron Praxis and the vibe of that. I miss hearing the Baron Praxis messages, like how the city would be running versus it just being war zone all the time. Like it's mindless violence right now. The Hachiguamba. We need a co-op multiplayer mode for Jak 2 and 3 on OpenGOAL since they already had one for Jak 1. That would be cool. This part with the robots. I'm gonna start saying sweet eco. Sweet eco, or you could pull a pecker, squawk in. Sweet eco. This is one of my favorite vehicles in the game, by the way. I like how it's the first game's artifact. The first game is artifact responsible for Daxter turning into this thing. But this thing has some smooth controls.
Fly, Jak! The missiles are following us!
This thing has some of the smoothest vehicle controls ever. Yo, the turning on this is just peak. And the physics on the barrel. I wish they had this vehicle spawning in everywhere. I got a Kamehameha wave. They got arrows in this too. They didn't even have arrows like this before. They knew this mission was crazy.
Shoot them all now. Sort them out later.
Yo, it's literally touching my thrusters. That's...
Use the decoys to get those missiles off your tail.
Bruh. Bruh. Okay, that little hop is what's got me right there. I gotta wait till I get to the water. Use.
Yes! The missile's going after the decoy!
You got it! One missile down!
Aye.
Great! One more missile bites the dust!
Best controlling vehicle.
Yes!
Best
one more down!
controlling vehicle.
It was nice knowing you.
Drive toward the Nayatzel. We'll use the bar sign as the last decoy.
This was cool. I like this mission.
You can make it. Crank that sign up to full brightness.
Hang on, Dax. It's gonna be close.
My beautiful monk!
Oof. He cares. He said you can make it. That bit just catches your ass when you hop. Yeah.
Jack, we've got word of a new assault on the port. They're trying to take us out once and for all. The strange thing is, we're seeing movement from both the KG and Metalhead fronts. It's like they're working together. We've got to repel this assault or we're through. I hate to do this to you, but I'm putting you on the front line. You're my go-to guy. Stop any KG or Metalhead units from reaching this place. If we lose this one, we're history.
That's the other part too that they didn't explain too well. It's like, yo, why are all these KG robots under the control of something? They didn't really put the lore too much. They just kind of put Arrow as the placeholder of, oh, he's in control of both factions. But it was like, yo, the KGs are rogue now.
Yes!
I'm just gonna use whatever guns they give me because it's the mission. But this just kind of demonstrates how broken this shit is. Like I said, if you guys see this on YouTube, make sure you guys smash that like button, subscribe, and leave some comments. We break 100 likes, we go for the 100%. I think that's fair. 100 likes for 100%, and then if we get, you know, we get 1,000 likes, I'll replay The Last Frontier. But I remember last time I played that one was, whew. I'm shooting the Crimson Guard more than I'm actually shooting the enemy. Yo, this guard is...
Shoot it, man!
Yo, give me Jinx. What is this guy? This part doesn't make any sense to you? Yeah, bro, the narrative really took a dive. How many likes for me to replay The Last of Us Bugger 2? Silva, did you finish The Last of Us 2? I remember you were playing it on PC.
He got company.
How many likes for The Last of Us 2? Yo, you really trying to do this to me. This man knows what he's doing. He wants to see me cringe. He wants to see me squeal. Oh, man. You're going to see another Last of Us 2 review at the end of that game with how much that hurt me. Like, bro, I love The Last of Us 1 back in the day before the DLC dropped, before they made Ellie do all that nonsense. Because, bro, my character, my human character, I'm like Joel. I'm the overprotective, grumpy dad. And then they turn their back on me. I'm playing the roguelike mode called No Return. Didn't you finish? I thought you were playing it. How far did you get? Oh man, would y'all want to see me play The Last of Us 2? Oh, Ice the Bite says, nah, The Last of Us 2 is garbage. Oh man. Like, I played The Last of Us Part 1 again when they remastered it back, what was it, a few years ago? And bro, I fell in love with the game all over again. I was like, yo, before the DLC, this game had such a different tone and everything. It was perfect. The roguelite mode. Oh, it's a mode called No Return. You're not playing the story mode? Damn. He boycotted the story mode. Yo, this thing's about to whoop me.
Right at him, Jack.
We need backup.
I should have hit the bombs.
More blips on the scope. You got company.
Good checkpoint. Good checkpoint. Yeah, sometimes you can get a good angle where they don't even hurt you, and then sometimes it just messes up. How much damage do bombs do? The Baron Praxis bombs. I got 3 bombs on this thing. They do enough damage. Oh my god, you useless Crimson Guard. Alright, it did something. It did something. I felt like that lowered his damage, but it's alright. Boom. Gotta do a shuffle. Look at that footwork. Get your bitch ass out of here.
Shoot them all now! Sort them out later!
I got like 5 guards with me, bro. Shoot something, you useless shits. Well, they all dead. They were just bodies.
Okay, Jack, you stopped the assault.
Awesome. Now we're gonna head into this gun range. There's always missions like right where you spawn at the very end. They always got something for you. Load it up. The sweet cheeks.
Daxter, my
This man
hero.
grabbed.
This city is too dangerous. We need our own little place in the country. A little pink house with a white picket fence and a fireplace and a big 4-poster bed for me and a little osel run on the side of the house for you.
Aw, are you worried about me, my little Desi Boo?
Of course, my itty-bitty whisker puss.
Oh, please. Will you two take it outside?
You need a hug, Jack, because we got plenty to go around.
Rumor is, you two are the only hope we've got to reach the catacombs. I've programmed the gun course to simulate some of the new enemy tactics. Want to try it out?
New enemy tactics. Oh, the... Like a 10 times Kamehameha. 10 times Kamehameha, Dragon Ball GT. I love the music. Tapatio, mi amigo. Oh shit. And that's it. Don't want to get the bronze. Ice the Bites says that
Not bad shooting, Dark Boy.
Tess is
Here's a nice
Sabrina
broomstick
Carpenter.
for your sidekick, baby. Go give him hell, boys. Then come back, and I'll scratch you behind your ears.
I get it. I understand the plasma RPG. This was great. I love this gun. This is that Dune Hopper ammo, bro. Boom. This shit was nice. Strong ass third gun. This one felt like it was supposed to be there. Last of Us 2 is for gay Bati boys who replace it. Oh man. I remember some guys posting, I know some big streamers, I'm not gonna put any names, but some of these guys finished that game and they're like, oh, I can sympathize so much with her. And I'm like, how? How, nigga? How?
Fire! Fire!
How? How do you as a grown-ass man sympathize with these two Ellen DeGeneres lesbos fighting at the very end of Last of Us 2? How?
We may have a way to reach Freedom HQ. Jinx here has a plan.
Hey, Jackie boy! Long time no see. I think we got a boomer of a plan here. You know those nasty blast bots you seen around? Well, I captured one. Don't ask. I'll show you the scars later.
I've rigged that baby with a remote control, and even more explosives in the standard package. Jack, link it to the remote and direct that blast bot into the KG area. If you can get the blast bot close enough to the Freedom League border and blow it up, it should punch a hole in the defensive line there and allow us to hook up with our comrades.
Bebop, yo, what up, Jay? I know this is your game. This is your game. He said, bro, I missed you playing Pete, bro. It just got released on PC. We playing one of the greatest representations of the brown hero. I felt like this was our super coolie. Desert section so peak. I gotta get to the desert to do that shit, man. Pretending I'm Jack and shit. Yo, dead ass. We share the same race, so pretending I'm Jack. I'm living in this desert. I'm Jack. I'm the Saiyan here. Yeah. This is my harem. This is your favorite mission, controlling the... Yeah, this was fun. They had a lot of fun stuff, like riding the missile no diddy, and then that eco ship, and then this. These were some fun missions, I'm not gonna lie. Minus Jinx. Jinx was just in the way. Damn, they doing some damage here. This was cool, because you used to blow these things up all the time in Jak 2, and then you finally get to play in it. There's no turbo drive, though. Where's the gas? I don't know what Jinx did to this thing. The control's nice, though. But why spider bots? Like, don't you think that tank that we had inside the fortress would be way more deadly than spider bots?
Get him!
I don't understand the engineering behind this. Like these 4 legs. Unless this thing is like solar paneled or something. Break him. A big attack, hey. Here we go, here we go. Yo, easy. I can't get that HP. No. I'm one shot. No, that little thing could destroy me right now. Oh. This is a war zone, 1 HP.
Great job.
The Game Boy.
We can link up with the Northern Front now. I'll get on the horn to HQ and give them the good news. You're the man, Jack. You are the man.
He gave me the Peacemaker, and he gave me his girl. Thanks, gonna root me on while I bang Ashland. The Peacemaker and his girl. But then he takes her back in Jak X. So much confusion. The Freedom HQ is now open. I'm going straight there.
Yo, this was also cool, pretending to drive as Jack. I was like, yeah. And now, Dexter, use your gun. I can control Dexter at any time. And then this front.
We've lost 3 battles this week. It's a big attack. Take your speed.
Yeah, the war did gut some of the soul from this city too. As soon as you removed the palace, you gutted the soul. It's like saying you took Times Square out of New York. That's what I feel like it is. You took Times Square out of New York by destroying the palace. Like, imagine in real life, that's what happens. Like, underneath Times Square is the catacombs to the gods. That would be some shit. Some passageway to Atlantis over there.
Ancient Egyptian catacombs somehow tracked its way all the way to the other side.
Yo, look at this. The throwback to the slums. I was raised in the projects. Raised in the projects. I don't know how they just go and up and delete. This is the other part that pisses me off. Like, where is the underground? They go and wall off the whole thing. Like, bro, why? You got rid of OG monuments, deleting parts of the map. Like, you couldn't leave that little crevice of the old school underground just for us to go revisit. That was kind of stupid to me. I was like, yo, come on, man. Leave the old school underground. Little Easter eggs. And then you come to this side of the city, they changed up this whole thing into the futuristic area. So now it's like a whole new city on this end.
10 metalheads this week.
This man bugged 10 metalheads. Saverbot says, I can't believe Tess only appears in a secret cutscene in Jack X, which is only after you unlock the game. Wasn't she a racer?
We lost this war alone.
Look at Viger taking over that section. Viger should have been like one of the right-hand men of Baron Praxis or something. But he was a usurper. Look at this place. This place was nice. Don't get me wrong, but it don't fill in for the palace, but it's just nice and upscale. I just felt like this area should have been in Jak 2. Because there was already a modern section, but they ripped it to pieces and then they added this one. And then here, you don't have an elevator cutscene like the sewers, which is funny. Funny to me, but look at the hair. Nah, this is awesome. Being able to play as Jak 2 skin in this has been one amazing run. And then there's both shouties right there.
Hello, fellow peeps and cronies. That's right, the Daxtonator is back in the building.
Daxter, Jak, you did it!
It's about time you two got here.
What took you so long?
Sorry, we only had a war in the way.
Great work, Jak. Let me be the first to officially apologize for the city.
Forget about it. I've got my own interest in this.
Well, what we know right now is there's a huge dark planet builder bearing down on us all. How much time we have, no one can guess. If it is rogue precursor technology, then the only way to destroy it is with more precursor technology. And that lies at the bottom of the catacombs.
Also, the large number of eco-crystals being moved about can mean only one thing. Someone is trying to awaken vast precursor technology.
I think Viger's behind it. Or Errol. Or maybe...
Oh, wait till you hear about my adventures in the Wasteland. So there I was, facing a whole brood of slobbering metalheads, when all of a sudden...
Uh-oh. It looks like a large-scale assault. Multiple targets inbound. You up for some action, Jak?
Look who you're talking to. Let's rock and roll, Dax.
Gyat. That futuristic part of Haven City kind of looks like something out of Ratchet and Clank. Yo, this does, right? Uh-oh. Hit him with some peacemaker shots. This is gonna work. I hit him a 4.
Stand clear. We've got a job to do.
Don't want to make it too easy now. You know what?
Shoot them all.
More targets inbound.
Let me use this new one.
Get those guns blazing.
These things are bullet sponges. It was meant for these new guns. Look at this. I got no eco. Gonna hop in the water. Anything gonna attack? Okay, good.
For the guard.
With the guard.
Got a clear shot.
I don't know. I felt like all these blue Crimson Guards were like some softies. They weren't the real Crimson Guard, the New York police officers. Like old school Crimson Guard, the red ones were NYPD. They will beat your ass. They will beat your ass to the smallest shit. He's resisting. He's resisting. Bro. And I don't know, because Errol's a weak leader, these guys have watered down, they have a watered down presence, because it felt like originally the two factions was Core and Baron, so I felt like every time I was fighting the Crimson Guard, I'm fighting the Baron. Every time I'm fighting the Metalheads, I know I'm fighting underlings of Core, but here now I'm fighting the bootleg replacement that's taking control and somehow has revived all of them, and I don't know, now he's the new Metalhead leader. But it's as if, I guess if you could look at it from the perspective that the Dark Makers chose Errol as my rival, I guess, but for no real reason, because he's not using eco and stuff. I wish it was another fresh character that could use eco or something, or Gal and Maya, you know what I mean? A sage, because Errol ain't no sage. A dark sage from the first game, you know what I mean?
Come on, nice shooting. Find your way back here, Jak.
I'm right here. Like, I guess the good gods chose Jak and the bad gods chose Errol, but Errol doesn't seem like he was fit for it. It should have been Gal. A real sage. He even said he thought it was Errol or Vigor or maybe somebody else. It should have been that somebody else. It's calling me.
Nice moves, my boy. You're the best man we've got to lead an expedition into the catacombs.
Please, please, let us not be too hasty.
Why can't we pop him right here?
This dark eco freak contaminating the hallowed halls of our glorious precursors? I should lead the expedition myself.
We're tired of your scheming, Vigor.
I've got the answer you're looking for.
Hey, yo, he touchy.
Monks have given me the knowledge to turn on the planetary defense grid, if you beg me to do so.
Jack's always gotten us through thick and thin. I'm with him.
Here, here.
You washed up, Vegan.
Vigor! It's Vigor, you idiot!
Whatever.
Count Vigor, I hereby dissolve the city council and strip you of your title, command, and all privileges. Now get out of my sight.
What? How dare you! I offered you mercy, but now you will all burn in the precursor fires of creation. I swear it.
That was one hell of an attack wave. We can't continue to repel such large assaults forever. That floating war factory has got to be shut down. The problem is, the factory is shielded and has gate codes on every access point. Most old KG door ciphers were kept hidden in the main system at the power room. If you can break into the system, you may be able to unlock the war factory doors to get inside.
Onan says the eco-grid in the power room could help you. But to open the old power room, you must find the junction box in the sewer. Personally, I think you're crazy to go down there. But, good luck.
Bro, why didn't we just shoot his ass in the head, man? He comes in here talking shit, touching on my girl. He should have shot his ass in the head. Pop. That's it. Done. Yo. Neil Cuckman is the bad Naughty Dog god. Yo, the Mason. He said you don't let him go. No, you to go. What you mean? Never change. Return of Golemire. Yeah, it should have been Golemire. I will always stay by you to go, bro. You know the same way. I got you the same way, brother. It's the Goku Vegeta right here. Bro, this is a Dragon Ball Z Grand Theft Auto game. I can't. Bro, this game. So the sewers, they tell me to go in the sewers. We got another sewer mission over here. We're going back, way back in here. Samurai Jack, back to the past.
The city's lost!
Now, if they remade this game, I'm hoping that they add like combat systems like Arkham. They added that to Uncharted. I don't know how Uncharted didn't get remade yet. That's another thing, Sony. They haven't remade none of these games. They just fired the studios that were supposed to remake these games. They ain't give us no Nathan Drake collection that were like natively ported with some Jack and Daxter skins or something, you know? If Uncharted 3 got that Arkham Asylum type of fighting, they could have easily gave us a Jack and Daxter skin and that would have been fine, you know what I mean? But no. I don't know what they're doing over there. I don't know what they're doing. And then you know how they have these newer games, they got to do research for everything. Like, you know how Grand Theft Auto 6, you know they use the money, some of that research money to go and research the strip clubs and stuff like that. What kind of research funding are they doing for The Last of Us 2 for Abby and Owen? Like, hey, yo, man. Hey, yo. Really think about that. Like, y'all have to do research on this. What the higher ups of Sony won't let you guys put the funding towards remaking the old games, but y'all have to spend money on research on Abby and Owen. I don't know, man. What is going on? After 2020, I feel like they turned on that CERN machine and we in a whole different timeline. They doing butt-sex research, yeah. That's the crazy part. They fired the studios that were gonna remake these games because they're like, oh, the fans don't have no interest in this, and even though this can make millions of dollars, no, we're not putting our budget to that. And now Sony's making more money than ever, and still no, but we're gonna put that towards that development. And then we're gonna put it towards that TV show. And then you're gonna see all the memes of the egg-headed Ellie. I don't know. I feel like we've been in a different timeline ever since 2020. They turned on that CERN machine or whatever around that time. And we changed timelines. Something happened. That Will Smith slap changed timelines or something, bro.
And now we have to find a way back. What's this? Does this hurt?
Oh my god, this is a Sly Cooper trap. Push the button, push the right button. Ow! Ow! Alright, God mode. Kashimo Yamo Hemo. Bang. Clear the room, clear the room. We're at that point where it's like, damn, I'm fighting the same monsters over and over. Harambe's death switch timelines. This man said Harambe's death, Maduro's capture. Yo, wake up. My gerbil. Yo, y'all seen that? So Tekashi 6ix9ine just got released from prison, and I know this sounds like the most random string of words, but Tekashi 6ix9ine just got released from prison, and he had Nicolas Maduro, the president of Venezuela, sign his SpongeBob in prison because they shared a cell or something. Can y'all believe this shit? Like, this ain't even me making up what if fan stories. This is reality right now. You still thinking and talking about baddies? You already know, 24/7. Hey, listen, man. Let me go up here. Like, how Tekashi 6ix9ine walking around with a signed SpongeBob from Nicolas Maduro while meeting him in prison, and then gets released a couple days later. Bruh. What timeline? Trunks. Patroller Trunks, what happened? Mira and Toa messed up the timeline.
The timeline? I see. Demigra. He's got his hold on everything. He's trying to initiate World War III.
Paul wants them Kim K cheeks. In one timeline, there's a timeline where I'm smashing the Kim K cheeks. That one is in my imagination and in my fairy tale land, all right? Make a dream, Kathy. The Queen. And we've unlocked the power station.
You guys keep the surprises coming. The power room door is now open, Jack.
Hey, man. There's a lot of the table. Who was the other girl that Paul liked? Who was the other girl, you mean? I don't know. Like, I think the top two prettiest women was it might be my inner 12-year-old talking right now, but it's like that Transformers Megan Fox, and then there was also Kim Kardashian in her prime. But I think it was Kim. I would say it's Kim Kardashian in her prime that was like probably the most beautiful woman on the planet. But Megan Fox, yo, recently after she made a comeback. She got some new BBLs and all this thing, and I'm like, hey, yo. She bought a whole new body.
Ah, remember this place? I sure miss good old Vin.
Yeah, he was a good guy. A bit crazy.
Hey, who you calling crazy? I can't help it if the world is out to get me.
Vin! Wait a minute. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. Well, actually, no, it's not. I'm a multi-layered hyperlinking digimemic bioconstruct superclocked mega memory construct, baby.
Did you understand a word he said?
When the city was overrun by metalheads, before they got to me, I dumped my brain into the eco grid. Everything's great now. Those monsters can't get me in here.
This was awesome.
Or can they?
Listen, Ben, I'm happy you're whatever you are. But right now, I need to get into the war factory, but the doors are sealed. We think the code to open the doors is hidden in this system.
It is.
Really?
Positive.
Can you get it for us?
Negative.
Why not?
Because if you have half a brain cycle, you'd know that those access codes are guarded by the central system. Ancient, nasty circuits in there. Even we bit brains can't nibble around there without getting our butts erased.
Just get us close.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's your death. If you fail, I can always use a companion in here. Oh, the fun we'll have.
Hey, yo, no Diddy.
Oh, God, let's hope. It doesn't come to that.
When I put you into the system, the main security will slam down hard. It'll be up to you to beat the system and get out, or get eco-zapped for good. You check some?
Okay, Vin baby, jack me in.
Wait for it, wait for it. Okay, input.
Jackie and Mega Man, power up, Pac-Man time. I remember in Jak 2 when Vin died, bro. I remember that, like, that gutted me. I felt like a real life friend died. I'm 100% serious. When you heard him getting clawed away through the microphone, I'm like, nah, bro. I hate when I see that shit happen in like in movies and video games where like the smart guy gets ripped to pieces, and he's usually the guy that's just trying to help everybody. That shit used to bother me, and I'm like, oh wait, that could have been it. That used to bother me because it's like, yo, why does the guy that's always trying to help everybody, he always ends up getting the most gruesome death? And I was like, I was so happy when I seen this cutscene where I was like, yo, he's alive, don't worry. They just try to juke us, you know what I mean?
No!
But I remember it hurt. I felt some type of way. I was like, bro, that hurt when Vin died. I was like, a real life friend felt like he died. I don't even know how to explain it for being too dramatic. And there's the piece. Pac-Man Daxter for the win. Now he's AI.
Great work, Jack. She's got the info beamed here. That cipher key will unlock the war factory doors. We'll get on it right away and get back to you.
Listen, Vin, we've got things to do, but we'll keep in touch. We promise.
Vin looking at him like, yo, you could have called me this entire time, but nobody did. Like, bro, he could have been calling us and nobody cared. Silver said the Gyate Bio. In the timeline, Paul wants Kim K, Megan Fox. Yo, can we switch to that timeline? The timeline of peace? The big Yeti star. Vin is really dead though. Vin, the body, he's turned into Chat GPT now. It was convincing too because I was sad when Vin died, the way he was screaming. Yeah, man, they don't voice act like that, bro. Like Vin is such a helpful friend of a character, and it's always that character, and he got clawed. They clawed him to death, and I was like, bro, that was a real one dead. Then you see him come back in this game. I felt bad for Sig too, but more so for Vin because he didn't come back at the end of the game. Then you see him this one, it's like, yeah. That made the perks from Jak 3 worth it, but look at that. I was like, yeah, yo, he needs to come back. Sig fake dying and Jak 2 put you in a mini depression. Yo, same. More so for Vin, but Sig 2, it hurt. It did. And I was like, bro, and then at the end of the games, when the games had no indication that Jak 3 is coming out or anything, like, it just felt like this empty wasteland. It felt so lifeless and soulless, and it did put you in a mini depression. It's like, bro, what do I do next? I gotta wait till the next school year? The next 2 school years for this to come back? And speaking of Sig,
another storm's really churning the sand. Scanners show a few new artifact sightings. You two up for some rough riding?
Sure. I can race with the best of them.
Good. Take the vehicle and bring us back some booty. You know the drill. Get to the artifacts first and they're yours to claim. Wasteland or right. Go get them!
I'm coming back with Megan Fox's BBL.
Oh shit. The car paused. The car paused. The freaking car paused. Yo, he just crashed into nothing.
Is there anything I could do? I can race.
I mean, this is still kind of Ed Boy stupid Spartan shit where you're just going for artifacts. But like, in my opinion, I think I prefer the world-class races. I like the speed. I like the drama between Kira. That's some real shit. Like, the drama you got with Kira and Errol and all that is the same stuff you got to go through in real life, where it's always the other guy. And then you got her getting jealous over the new chick, even though she doing the same shit. Man. The car paused and was like, Nani? Picking up. Yo, I pulled a bumblebee. I was like, we're gonna loot Megan Fox's BBL somewhere in this desert. Or Cardi B's. Look at that. Is that a power cell? That looked like one.
More precursor crap.
Precursor. Artifact. Boom. If they had a currency system and you could sell this and this was like a mission to get money, this would have been like a GTA cash mission or something, you know what I mean? I feel like they would have added a cash system. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster, Sonic. Gotta go faster, Sonic. Pull back. Jump. Yo, one zoomer would have wrecked all this shit. You couldn't take one zoomer from Haven City and just made this light work. You would have survived everything out here. Why are we using these arcade vehicles instead of the zoomers? Give me one Hellcat cruiser and you can own this whole desert. Ashlyn did it. She brought that shit out here and she was like, yo, she's from the future. One zoomer you couldn't take back here and just whoop all of this.
Dave's like, that's too smart. That's pussy. You're thinking too much, Jack. It's gotta bring the element of death and that grit and the stupidity of sayings. It's what makes you strong. Bugger.
The tower. Yeah, man. At least I know I'm not the only one. You guys used to roleplay as Jack in these deserts too. This man Zane said Ashlyn could get it. Yeah, she could. She could. Like when I was a Gerb, I still was like a huge Kira fan. But then like as I've been, yo, they got Ashlyn. Whew. Especially this game. They got that New York female attitude, bro. They're all crazy. Kira, Tess, Ashlyn, all of them got that New York female attitude. All of them, they got that sass. They got the aggression. They look like they beat men. Ashlyn can get it. That's it. The hollow cube. Oh yeah. You don't care about the attitude? Spicy. Tapatio. Bark it up, bark it up, bark it up, bark it up.
Oh! Jack, the hollow cube! That's one of the items we need for the forest! Good work! Keep looking for more!
Jack, this is Sig. I hear you're in the market for eco crystals. Well, I know where one is, but it won't be a cakewalk. In other words, we've got some serious metalhead hunting to do.
I'm gonna pass.
Desert nest.
I'm gonna pass. Shut up, Sig. Now you're staying out there for a minute. I ain't driving in that Flintstone vehicle feeling like my bare foot is moving us through the whole wasteland. I feel like I'm using the yabba dabba doos trying to drive that shit. I'm good. I'm going to my harem, my father's palace. King Vegeta. Where's the harem of big booty Latinas?
Keeping people alive out here, keeping them full of hope, it can be daunting.
I'd say you've made a good life here.
You too must make a life, Jack. Take your destiny into your own hands. Look, sand cannot keep a shape by itself, but add water, and it becomes malleable. Fate can be such if you add the right element.
Eco.
Our minds think alike. My monks say the world is coming to an end, but I am a survivor. I say we live on long after this world dies. Be ready. You are shaping up to be one of my finest warriors, and I'll need you for the trials ahead. I mustn't lose you, like I lost my son.
You had a child?
Long ago. But much has been sacrificed in this war so that others could live. Anyway, it matters not. We're having serious trouble with marauders lately. I want you to take a vehicle and hunt down their warrior patrols. Go and make war your own.
That's the other part too, right? So that was a great cutscene. It's a father-son type of moment. He's hinting towards the fact that, yo, you're becoming the greatest warrior. I am the greatest warrior, by the way. No ifs, ands, or but like, yo, the Marauders, they weren't really explained too well. And then, yo, they're the third faction, but they didn't have a real leader. The leadership across all this was ass. I'm not gonna go and sugarcoat it straight up. Like, Errol took control of it, and he's a hollow character for me. Vigor didn't really take control of the KG. The Marauders didn't have a real captain. Like, there was no real Marauders boss captain. I think it was in the files, but it was never used. Like, I felt like the Marauders, they should have had their own boss out here in the Wasteland that we kept running into and keep causing us trouble until we eventually end him. But there was none of that. They were all just generic NPCs. It was really about gameplay and less story in this one. Paul wants Farah as his wife. In a timeline, I mean, she
play nice, play Farah. Farah.
The Jack 2 skin. Let's go. Bam. What are we taking? The Dune Hopper. We gotta grab something here. Open sesame. What's this? Oh, they're attacking. That's one. I got 12 of these to destroy. This is kind of weird. Gotta protect my village. This guy's setting up with catapults and all this. Like, they spawn off screen, so you just gotta keep spinning. Got down to 8. Catapult them before they catapult us. Bro, they're talking about the end of the world. Like, this is kind of paralleling real life right now. The end of the world, and I say we live on long after the end of the world. We gonna live to meet Bill Gates escaping that shelter, and we gonna whoop his ass. Where's the last 4? Yo, what up, Adam Wizzy? This looks freaking sick. I want to play this so bad, but you don't have the disc tray on your laptop. Oh, man. I mean, you don't really need the disc tray, though. Yo, appreciate the kind words, fam. Is that it? That's a piece. That's a piece of a puzzle.
Pieces of the puzzle.
This is Seam. Marauders have attacked one of our artifact digs and stolen a very important item. We think they may have taken it to their stronghold. We would be most grateful if you find their outpost and retrieve it. We'll make it worth your while. I promise.
This man said in the most peaceful monk way, yo, can you go and run the fade? Run the fade and whoop their ass. This guy's on fire, gonna wreck the gate. That was a fair mission with this Dune Hopper. This is still the best. The best around. Even the unlockable vehicles, I didn't feel like they were that great as this one. This should have been the unlockable vehicle. Why don't you need this tray? I mean, the digital file is all you need to play it. If you have the game, if you own the physical copy of the game, then you're allowed to have a backup of a digital file of the game legally. Doc Nini says Baron Praxis was a great character. He was strong, a great leader. So was Core. I felt like Baron Praxis is the superior to Vigor, and he was the superior to Errol, but Errol ain't really fitting in the he doesn't fill Core's boots. Both of them are great leaders. They both outplayed everybody, man. And then these guys, they just seem like they're a little bit more headstrong, a little bit more linear. Baron Praxis and Core, because both of them was scheming. Both of them was doing some serious, like, Grand Theft Auto type of writing, ready to betray everybody. You don't know if he's going to betray you or this one's going to come together and do whatever. And then Core did the craziest thing ever with all the sus missions and the eco drill platforms. It was cool. It was cool. Baron Prax is being voiced by Clancy Brown, also goated. You can't underestimate that. That's Lex freaking Luthor. That Lex Luthor aura as the bad guy, like, bruh. You can't. How are you gonna say that's still one of the greatest villains of all time? And I think because it's Lex Luthor from the Justice League, my guy. Clancy Brown, Mr. Krabs. There's some other characters he voiced with the similar voice, but bruh, oh man. Everyone else compared to him seems like a weasel compared to him. He's very much like a big ass character. Like he feels like rooted in and he feels his aura just feels like a giant. He feel like a Baron. Nah, Baron Praxis had like some giant Oba Femi type of aura. Yo, what up, Raza Dragon? We doing great, fam. We have an amazing day. Just a blessed day to be alive. We got 60 Marauders ready to be taken out real quick. Oh, okay. I'm going Super Saiyan. Kamehameha, 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 Kamehameha. Yes. God mode. Ashima. Bam. Bam. I'm gonna use up everything. Bam. Bam. Who's next? Kamehameha. 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 Alright, I'm gonna use the new guns here because this is just they're gonna send the same repetitive wave and this is meant for it. He voiced Savage, Oppressed from Clone Wars. I think I might know the photo if you send it to me. Baron felt more like the big villain compared to Errol. Yes! And Errol was always his lackey, his side, like the semi-final boss, but really wasn't. Man, Errol is just more Mr. Steal Your Girl than really a final boss. I still can't give it to him. Core and Baron were like the OGs. Like they sunned these two in here. Vigor and Errol, they're sons compared to what Baron and Core did. And that's the other part too, like not trying to harp, but the game and the hero and the story is only as good as the villain will ever allow them to be. The hero, as good as the villain is how high the hero has to reach to become his maximum potential. Like that's the same thing that they're showing this game with the yin and the yang. The greater the darkness, the greater the light has to become. So the fact that his opposition was that great and he actually managed to beat both of them, that was why those were like my pick. In this game, if they're lackeys, it don't feel the same. You know what I mean?
There he is! Get him!
Look at these. You got the fast ones.
Hunt and destroy, baby! Hunt and destroy!
Hunt and destroy. My tires. If I had a zoomer, this would be much quicker.
One. Boom. And there's moments like this where there's no turbos and you're just at like a standstill. I'm like, yo, where my zoomer at? Damn. But this is why Jak 2 is still my favorite game of all time, because the entire time while I'm playing Jak 3, I'm like, yo, I really want to go boot up Jak 2 and explore my palace. I want to explore my palace, my city.
Yeah, you're buying him up!
Gonna jump over the enemy and use this boost. Fly. Gonna pull a Sheen Estevez. I'm gonna fly like a real boy. Rest in peace, Sheen Estevez. Oh, see.
Nice shot. And the last Marauder's coming up. Oh, don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall, don't hit the wall. Keep this thing charged.
Charged. Got the jump ready like Baptiste. Here's the hill. And we're gonna go flying. Balance this. He's making a turn. It's the last one, no timer. Not into the water. If you go into the water, that's game. I didn't hit that. There's a force field. That was the other issue I had with this place too, the boxiness of it too. Boxy moxy. The big Yeti star. Look at this. The big Yeti star. Metal Cooler whooped Goku and Goku and Vegeta's ass. Metal Cooler won that fight. Then he's like, oh, I have to go and taunt them in person. And then they gave the critical shot. But this man was like, you know what? I'm going to go create a whole army of myself and they're going to whoop your asses. And they did. But Plot Armor said, yo, I'm going to put him in front of myself and then they're going to whoop his ass. Bro, they shouldn't have done that. Metal Cooler won. Out of everybody, Metal Cooler actually won. That's why he should be canon. But now you see him in all the video games with that nerf and his aura. Like, why didn't they figure that out? If you wanted to go take out the Saiyans, just make a bunch of freezes. Yo, he escaped.
You gotta catch him, Jack.
Oh, I gotta do all 4 again. That checkpoint, they didn't save it per each. They turned off the timer, man, but this guy was booking it. No, come on. It's the shitty ass vehicles. No, I've had it up to here. I've had it up to here. These are subpar compared to Jack 2 Zoomers and the Flut and even the Leaper at the beginning of the game. What is this shit? We saved Leapers that are more reliable than this shit. My God.
Shut up!
My precursors.
Destroy, baby. Hunt and destroy.
Get, go. Seconds. Yeah, this got a lock on right now. Bro.
There he is. Get him. Oh, yeah.
I caught him.
Firing him up.
Yo, they're just trying to trip you up the entire time. I can't see. There he is. There's 2. There's both. Oh, and they flip me. Oh my God. Yo, this clunky ass. They're both right next to each other. Well, they made it more fair this time. Last time he was getting way out there. And yo, they just keep tripping me. 20 seconds on the clock. Can I make it? Game winner right here. Game winner.
Take him out. There he is. Get him. Catch the last marauder.
Get off of me. There he is. I hit the clutch shot to get the 3rd quarter. Yo, they're not letting me hit anything. They drop a tire underneath the vehicle. Seems asking for this help. These faceless marauders. The sun, though, the light rays. Did y'all see the light rays? Oh my God. My precursors. Yo. This vehicle's stopping at a standstill, hitting me with that Flintstone speed. Better chill with this shit. Bro.
Get him!
Good work, hero. I mean, Jack. And you too, Orange Lightning. We are grateful for your help. It is possible I may have misjudged you too. That artifact is called the Precursor Prism. It will be of use to you. Please, keep it as a sign of our gratitude.
Well. Now we have to head to Sig. What a mission. What a mission. Now you got Sig on this side of the map. No, the desert used to feel so much bigger.
There you are. I was beginning to think you chickened out. I saw an eco crystal in this place, and it's yours if you want it. Trouble is, metalheads have been spotted here en masse. But we wouldn't want those nasty boys to just move back in here without a welcoming party, would we? Let's go give them a big surprise.
How'd you see it? That's the thing. This yabba dabba doo mobile. I feel like I'm running on my feet like a Flintstone with this thing. Adam Wizzy says, even though Jak 3 is rushed, at least that's what I heard. It's still a great game and your favorite. And rightfully so, it's still one of the greatest games of all time. It's still one of the greatest games of all time, especially released nowadays. But I do feel like it's rushed. But it has so much in it. I just feel like most of there's just some minor things that they fixed. Minor things, even with the mods, they could probably even make Jak 4. There's potential here now, so. I don't like this vehicle. I like how you do all the work to get the artifact and they tell you that they're letting you keep it as a sign of gratitude. Like, bro, I was keeping this shit, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you did all the work.
Go, go, go!
You should be grateful we're letting you keep it. You can shoot backwards and sideways with that vehicle. Is there a button for that? Like this? Yo, what up, Slumlord? Thank you for the follow.
For the kill.
I almost one-clipped him. Oh, Papa Willie. What are we doing now?
You got him!
Yeah, one. So they give you the most bumpy terrain, and then you got all of these, like, literal leeches trying to jump onto the vehicle. Sig is the best character in the franchise. Changed my mind since Hyper Shadow.
Whoa.
Sig is Piccolo. Sig is Piccolo. He got the aura farming. I always viewed Sig as the Piccolo of the team. I think they turned Torn into Vegeta.
Let's get him, Jak!
And I really wish that they didn't turn Errol into like a mech or fully. I wish he had like more dark eco powers. He just seemed like a Weasley robot. I wish he had like some dark key blast that like. I wish he had a dark form like Gall and Maya and Jak. Like if he was another the new Dark Eco Sage, like a new Titan or something, you know what I mean? Attack on Titan rule. Like daisies. Let's go, Chili Peppers.
You got another one of those bad boys.
Let me go round. Now we're going back around.
You hit one.
Ay, 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 ay. Okay, today.
Let's get another one. Hold on.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. Got him. Last one, I got low HP. Spin this around, spin this around.
We got some serious trophies, baby.
What kind of spot is this? Oh.
Oh yeah, we rock.
One more time, one more time, one more time, one more time, one more time. Boom. Is this where they unleash the poison gas? Yo, touch the thing before we lose. The vehicle's about to explode. We got the light equal crystal.
Let's get another one.
Oh, I was about to say. Oh yeah, 6 voice actors, Green Lantern and Sergeant Foley, isn't it? Yo, classic peak voice. Yeah, he's one of the goats. It's sick. Yo, they had a cast here, man. They had a stellar cast. Oblivion, you only got another hour and a half. All right, I might have to take a break. I thought I was gonna finish this whole game in one stream, but it seems like we're gonna have to carry it into tomorrow. Yo, this has been an amazing stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for always coming through and blessing my day. You guys bring so much good energy. It's just fun. It makes the game, like if I was to play this offline, it wouldn't have been as fun as if it would have been right here with playing with you guys. Like, this is the best way for me to play video games. I love streaming video games. I love learning things on the fly with you guys, revisiting memory lane with you guys. It's just lively energy, and bro, I'm just grateful that we get to experience it, and it really brings a lot of hopes to the world.
Yeah, baby. I love the smell of burnt metal here. This is good practice for when the spit hits the fan. And trust me, it's coming.
What's Damus got to do with Haven City, Sig?
None of your business.
What was all that spying you did? Huh?
Let's just say Damus lost a little something in the city and he wanted me to fight. What do you care, man? Haven folk are a bunch of weaklings. You know that. They'd already lost the war before it started. Luckily, Damus has a plan to make sure we all survive.
You're playing with people's lives.
Why not? They played with mine. Survival of the fittest, baby. I suggest you get with the program and be on the winning side.
And which side is that?
The one on top of the pile. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a big pile.
Yeah, a big pile of shit. I caught this.
So now what?
Just keep your nose clean and stay sharp. I'll tell you when the action's coming.
The armor is starting to come together there. Yo, he said when the spit hits the fan. When the spit hits the fan. Are you gonna post this to YouTube? Yeah, I'm gonna be putting this all into one video on YouTube when we do finish it as fast as possible too. So we're gonna try to do that ASAP. I really want to get this out there. I really want to get back into posting the videos. I need to really get back into the rhythm of things. Yo, Jay Honey, thank you. Have a happy Easter to you as well. Yo, what up? I'm Bullet. M9 brings you back. Yo, this brings me back too, fam. This brings me back to some good days, and you guys made my life like so much better. Like, everybody be coming through, yo, I remember you from the COD Brothers days and this and that. And I'm like, yo, you guys gave my life purpose, man. You guys gave me some purpose beyond anything. And it was like one of the greatest hobbies I could have ever had, just to be able to play video games, enjoy my fandom, and like share the similar interests with everybody. Like a like-minded community, man, is, you know, his ass is out there in the wind.
I need to find some very special precursor artifacts, but I'm running out of time.
Wait a tick. I just traded a very rare artifact indeed to a nice band of metalheads. It was an ugly piece of hardware. Looked like a dog's breakfast to me. But those toothers paid handsomely. They seemed nice enough. Good ivories they had, you know, if you dig fangs and claws. I bet if you crank up that dunk, you and the offsider just might be able to catch him.
I'll drive. Jack, you get on the gun. Daxter, just get in, sit down, and shut up.
Back into the Flintstone mobile, but this time we're doing a mission where we're actually on the gunner for once.
Another good hit.
That's it. And he's out. Just wanted to check. Wait. Oblivion says. Hold on, I'm about to get flanked.
Shoot him, Jack!
He's way out of. What? He way back there, bro. One. Two.
Shoot them all!
Melt him, melt him, melt him. Shoot him, Jack. Shoot him, Jack. Shoot him, Jack.
Shoot up, Jack! They're in the sky!
We got rockets.
Another good hit!
Some of these missions are kind of convenient, like he conveniently traded away the artifact to these guys. Since Paul, just wanted to check.
Open up on up!
Also, your commentary is bringing me back to when you did your first Jack and Daxter playthrough. Hey! And the Sly Cooper and Thievius Raccoonus. Nostalgia mode. Hey, yo, don't do it. Yeah, single player games like this is my safe space. Is that it? He just kind of blocked. Open up on what? No, did he?
Shoot up, Jack! They're in the sky!
Shut up. Sig is back. Sig gaming me. He told me shoot up. There's nothing behind me up. Shut up, Piccolo.
Shoot them all!
Something's behind me. Yo, he's about to run us over. He's about to run us over.
Nice shot! Open up!
Headshot, headshot, headshot. Hit the gas. Paul, you need to make a Jack X lobby one day so we can race and battle against you. Yo, watch us talk this into existence. Watch them make the Jack X OpenGOAL version, and we'll be able to play it on that.
Shoot up, Jack! They're in the sky!
The OpenGOAL launcher got space for Jack X. I saw it. It looked like they had Jack X code appearing somewhere, so there's a chance they may be remastering it too for the PC, and there's a chance that they may have the multiplayer enabled for all of us and to go and play in a much more simplistic way. I would love to play Jack X multi. Bunch of goobers running around blowing each other up. The Peacemaker blue shell. Is that it? This Flintstone mobile.
Shoot them all! Yeah! Another good hit! Great turret work! Take them out!
2 for 1.
Whoa!
Hyper Shadow. I'm not sure OpenGOAL T will do Jack X yet.
Hang on!
But they're not saying no, which gives me hope.
Fire on the roll!
And there's the last piece. He just kind of farted it out. There's a chance we get new cars and new character mods in Jack X and OpenGOAL as well, right? Yeah. Especially with the fandom modding it and even custom tracks.
You found another artifact for the forest ruins, but we are still missing the most important piece. Bring back the items you found, and we will try to find where the last piece is hidden. We must find out what that Daystar really is, and we believe the forest ruins may hold the answers.
The Big Yeti Star. The Big Yeti Star. The thing is, if you save and quit now that you finished the mission, Sig is he's gonna leave the vehicle. So one of the funniest things is, if you just take him, if I blow up the vehicle, it's gonna say vehicle destroyed, but Sig is still in this vehicle, which is kind of funny, and I can just leave his ass. Survival of the fittest, huh? Survival of the fittest, you're just gonna sit here, he's gonna look all mopey and depressed. Oh, you're leaving me, Jack. I gotta go. Back to Haven, back to New York. Sorry, Piccolo. And we're back in the city. So got that PlayStation All-Stars coloring.
Some research into the forest pillars. It seems they've been here for longer than any other known ruins, except for maybe the catacombs. Myth says these pillars were once linked to some type of planetary observation system. Very mysterious. Let's see if those items you found in the Wasteland will activate and unlock their secrets.
I mean, bro, that's the other thing too, right? So we have to go and see what we can do with this planetary defense system, right? But my issue with this is like, yo, they couldn't make another mountain area. They not only did they rip out the palace and they started to reuse these areas, they also did the same thing with the mountain area, bro. They re-sculpted everything. Like this same entrance was there, but like the whole layout of the forest is different. It's like, yo, where about the lore from all the temples and stuff we had before? It's just like they deleted it. They got lazy with it, I think, because it's the same layout, but some laziness. Jak 1 already has an online mod, and Jak 2 and 3 will probably get it. Yeah, most likely. Jak X was awesome. Sig returns in Haven City Act 3. The ability to add some servers and stuff to that would be easy. Nice too, right? Getting all the upgrades and whatnot. Look at those. The kissy face robots. And that cyber chase we move in. We're beating hacker out of the game. Here we go. On foot. Boom, baby. Gotta do the pelvic thrust. Gotta emote. The next one. Boom, baby. I'm in the cutscene. I'm in the camera, Mom. Trace this right back. Oh. Oh. Fell off. One more. That cyber chase music be getting me here. Last one. Oh, start to spray here. Through the trees. Bada bing, bada boom. No. Got it. No. Should have slowed down time. Should have slowed down time. This one's a tricky one. You got to make those jumps to get the speed. And that's it. Boom. Reminds you of the ring challenges in the precursor basin. Yeah, this whole area seems like it's a redone precursor basin type of area with the jetboard. And that's it. One, two, three, four. And you could skip the fifth one. You didn't even need that one.
Approach the astro viewer, Time Warrior. Behold the seed of our destruction.
What? Let me see! Is she hot?
We precursors built many worlds across the universe, shaping them with Eco into something good. But we were foolish. The Dark Makers were once precursors, but their exposure to Dark Eco changed them.
The Dark Gods.
Twisting worlds, conquering life, and dark ages ensued. Now the Dark Ones have found your world and are coming to claim it for themselves.
Well, I could ruin your whole day!
I think this one's bigger than both of us.
There is but one hope left. You will find a planetary defense system hidden deep at the core of the planet. There is still a chance to save your world. I hope you are more successful than many planets whose fate has already been closed.
Beautiful cutscene. Beautiful cutscene.
I heard. This is as we feared. We must get into those catacombs before that ship reaches this planet.
So did you play the Jack 2 PC version? I did. I never posted it to YouTube. It's still here on Twitch, but I want to replay it now that I did this Jack 3 one. So let me know if you guys want me to replay it. I do want to reattempt it. Give me 100 likes, we'll reattempt it, and I want to go for the 100%. We got all these new mods. I honestly, I want to play through everything. I'm feeling like I want to go through this whole classic series of games again. This is my special place right here. Yo, shouts to my boy Raven. Wagwan, everybody. Retro World, welcome everyone. We just finished turning on the telescope, getting the message from the gods, aka the precursors, about the Dark Makers, learning a little bit of the backstory. If y'all didn't know, basically, if we try to simplify the storyline a bit, they were gods, like in Dragon Ball Z. You know how they have gods of destructions, gods of creations, and stuff like that. The Supreme Kai, Whis, all these people. That's basically what we're dealing with right here. The precursors, the ones in the center of the planet, the Atzos, are the good ones, and then the other ones, the Dark Makers, are like the dark version of them, and they became the destruction half. So the seed of destruction. Yo, Wagwan, Captain Krypton! Oh, Superman dive, Superman punch! Let's go. But yeah, guys, if you guys are watching this on YouTube, yo, please smash that like button. If we could break 100 likes, let's go for that 100%. Shouts to the fam. Happy Easter. Yo, what up, Unit Bold? We're going to be posting this to the YouTube channels afterwards. I'm going to be posting these. I'm going to put them all into one video, one part. It's not going to be like multiple parts. I think I'm going to save that for just the live streams. Nowadays, I'm just going to do Let's Plays, put them all into one video. Tomahawk Gaming says, yo, the 2000s was a fun and edgy time. Bro, it's the skateboarder era. The skateboarder era, you know what I mean? It is one of the best. The Tony Hawk era. Chillin', happy Easter. Let's go. Captain Krypton with our raid. Oh, I appreciate that. Candy Girl says, okay if you post a pic in the Discord and the general chat. The pic of yo Easter lunch. Yo, that's perfectly fine, Candy. That is you go do you. Hey, with the follow, appreciate it, guys. You guys are doing amazing. Thank you so much. We're out here. We got all of our ammo. I believe some people were commenting and they were telling me in the past stream, they were like, yo, these weapons that they gave us here are crazy unbalanced. What do you guys think? In Jak 3, are the guns unbalanced? I want you guys to tell me, let me know your honest opinions. Are these guns overpowered? But if you guys are watching this on TikTok, we're streaming at twitch.tv/PaulSiraj. We're streaming on YouTube as well. Links are all on the screen. We trying to get back to the Freedom HQ the fastest way possible. I think you can take the sewers and teleport over there, but we're driving like this. We're going through this whole section of the city. I said I wasn't going to use anything. Oh, damn. I wasn't going to use anything besides the regular guns, like the first set, but some of these missions do require it. But yeah, this is the PC version, and this is a PC version with added mods, updated texture packs. This is the best it's ever looked. This is HD Collection Plus. I added a few other effects as well. A little bit of ray tracing, a little bit of motion blur to kind of add that new game crispness to it. Crispness to it. Look at that, the big Getty star. Man, I'm mad that they took away the underground over there, though. That was the actual, that little armpit of the city was like the heart and soul, man. They got some soul in the hood, you know what I mean? They say that all the time, like, yo, you want to go to the poorest areas? Go to the poorest areas, you're gonna find some heart and soul. You're gonna find all the good food, all that good stuff, the family values. At least I hope. Depends on the area too, because then you got the other side. Then you got the gang warfare like this. Shout to you, boy. Yo, what up, Oblivion? All good. You got the Taco Bell. You here. Tomahawk says your favorite Dragon Ball character of all time is Cooler. Oh, he just the coolest. Yo, Cooler is one of the greatest. They need to make him canon. He's got more backstory than a lot of these new characters, bro, that can fit properly. But look at this. So we got rid of the palace for this. What do you guys think? A new modern part of the city. This could have easily been some Jak 2 DLC, by the way. They could probably port this into the Jak 2 map. Yo, Sora, Wagwan. I gotta play some Kingdom Hearts. If we get 200 likes in this, I'm gonna play some Kingdom Hearts. He has risen. They gotta make him canon like they did with Broly. Yup. Let's get up here. Cooler gotta be the next one in line. 100%. 100%. Word to my mother. One moment here. We're going up the elevator. Find the tapatio. And if you guys didn't notice, we're playing with the Jak 2 skin. And since we restarted, it's actually kind of funny how there's no text and stuff happening now.
We got a big one this time, Jak. That decoder you found helped us decipher the gate key for the main KG war factory. We can get inside now, and we need our best people on the raid.
Oh, gee. I wonder who that might be.
There is a good chance that factory is doing more than just making death bots.
I want to know who's behind it all. How are so many death bots being made? Where are they getting the supplies in the eco? Something about this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right into the hornet's nest. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, remind me when to laugh.
Right into the hornet's nest. The best guy, right? Unison, the best guy into Ashland. Wait, what? The dark eco in me just kind of slipped out. Yo, what up, Icy Girl? Happy Easter. Yo, happy Easter to everybody. Stay blessed.
May more love, light, and blessings enter your lives. Let's go. Vibe with his final form looking like the Shredder. You talking about Cooler, right? Yo, that Shredder form is just peak. That's what Black Frieza should have been. I think Black Frieza should have been a combination of that form and the black aesthetic. Like the mask, the Assassin's mask, the Shredder thing. Oh man. Yo, Super Savior says he hopes to see the Jag 2 model in the cutscenes. I would prefer to see the Jag 2 model in most of these Jag 3 cutscenes. That would be amazing, but it seems as though it's not real time clearly now, because if I guess because it's this one, they might be able to mod it. What do you guys think? You think it's possible? And here we got like a Hellcat cruiser parked out back. This used to be the Jag 3 intro. Oh yeah, we got our own Hellcat cruiser parked out back. The best thing Black Frieza did was spawn the N-word pass, the Hennessy, the Timberlands. And look at this, look how high we're flying. That's what I always wanted to do in Jag 2. I was like, yo, we got these zoomers, so I want to be able to fly all the way up into the sky like I'm a real boy. Wait, can I pull the brake on this shit? Nope. Well, we're just gonna have to accelerate. Look at this, you're flying over the sea. This is a dream come true. This is what I wanted the vehicles to work like an endless hover zone, like a third hover zone right up into the sky. Probably had some PS2 limitations with the draw distance and shit like that, but we actually got it done in Jag 3. This is why I love Jag 3 to this day, because even though I feel like certain parts, like look at that, they cut out all of that temple in the map, you know what I mean? Like there was so much good stuff in Jag 2 that I think was superior in my opinion, but like bro, they gave me everything I wanted. They added new guns, they added like Jag, they added the jetboard stuff, they added a new city, they added Jag's dad, they added everything I wanted, able to fly into the sky like this unlimitedly and all that. They hit every check mark, so I can't be mad. But at the same time, wait, yo, how do I hit the brake on this thing? There's no brake, just accelerate. Yeah, they hit every check mark, right? But it's just that I feel like it wasn't as cohesive as the second game. The second game, it felt like it was a bit more ambitious. The third game was like, yo, we're just wrapping up. Not just wrapping up, but we're crunched for time and we gotta reuse assets. While most of Jag 2's assets were all fresh and brand new, a lot of these are all just reskinned and redone and recopied. Even the enemy factions, like in Jag 2, we got all these new enemy factions. You got metalheads, you got the KG, and look at the giant asparagus squid looking like the Kraken that grabs you in the Wasteland. Yeah, they had all of these new factions in Jak 2, and then they just recycled them for this one and gave them a downgrade as the leader. But it's alright. It still works. It still works because they were established. But it's like kind of like bringing back the Lurkers and saying, oh, they have a new leader, the Lurkers. I mean, Gall and Maya were the mob boss leaders of the Lurkers, but then we had Brooder, whichever you guys want to call them, show up and kind of bridge together the peace treaty. Hey, yo. Give me 1 second. Trying to find the last 4. Yo, thoughts and prayers go out to your mother. Hopefully she feels better. Oblivion, let's go. Paul, you gonna stream Fortnite tonight? I can't guarantee that yet. I may hop on later this week. We'll see how much energy we have at the end of this all. Look at that sun coming up. Cyborg Errol is such an L villain, says Tomahawk. We about to judge that again. This entire stream is going to be about Cyborg Errol with his metal cooler Big Getty Star backstory. The man came back alive because of the Big Getty Star. And literally take the metal cooler plot, and that's Errol in this game. The Big Getty Star put me back together, and it's giving me all of these powers, and yet everybody's still calling Jack the Dark Eco Freak when all of them are abominations themselves. Like, Vigor ain't sinless. He said he's probably gonna play Bug Watch. God damn it, Sora! Have some faith. Even though I might. Boom. Hey, what the hell? There we go. You gotta hit it directly on the noggin. 2. And... No! 3, and then I got one more bullet. Early. Boom. We tore this whole thing apart with the zoomer. The war theme. Let's go, let's go. Like I said, if you're watching this on YouTube or TikTok, like it up, like it up. Tomuk says, to be honest, you never vibe a metal cooler. So original cooler, that first movie with the shredder mask, peak. However, metal cooler, not as peak of a design, but I gotta give credit. Metal cooler won the fight, and he died in the stupidest way possible, bro. He actually beat Goku and Vegeta before anybody. He whooped everything. He completely stomped out Goku and Vegeta, and he's my Budokai 3 pick. That is my character in Budokai 3. He's my undefeated character, bro. That's why I stand with Metal Cooler. Because Budokai 3, he was broken. His Metal Cooler spaceship, Dragon Ball Heroes, did Cooler some justice. I remember they brought him back and they gave him his golden form and everything. But that was like the first episodes, and after that, I kind of fell apart. No, we're trying to stick with the regular guns here. We're trying to stick to the OG 4 because, like I said when we started the stream, we were talking about, yo, are these guns overpowered? And some people are like, yeah, they hella are. Like, yo, these Jak and Daxter guns, they feel like they're out of order and overpowered. But they gave us everything we wanted: more chaos, more destruction, more guns. Oh, your Automod is checking me. Yo, what happened? What do you do? This may be your favorite area in Jak 3, says Retro. I like when you guys share that, because now I do like this area too as well. I like the vehicles. The vehicle here is nice. Let's take a tour through this. I remember as a Gerber, I was going crazy over this because, yo, I love playing as Daxter. Something about it was like, yo, I've been waiting this whole time to play as Daxter and not in the races and stuff like that, not just on a vehicle. And then they actually brought it to life. I don't know, something about this, even if it's a short sequence, this was everything as a Gerber. All right. Like, these small moments just felt good, even though you're playing as like the lackluster character. But this was like the original start of Daxter.
Okay, Jak, we're clear.
All right, the fan, these blades just stopped. He just got a quick, he got a quick scope. I'm gonna have to take care of this business. We're gonna take care of this business. Dark Jak is out here. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Now I gotta do some with the authority. It didn't destroy anything over there or through the... Bruh. Is that unlimited? I wasted up all my ammo there. This man says you're turning 23 next week. No way, Noobie the Booby turning 23 next week. Damn, bro, you're getting old. Took a shot at Patron with the Easter dinner. Hey, the patron, the patio, Don Pablo, the patron. Don Pablo loves taco flavored kisses. Daxter on PSP was your childhood. Yeah, that was my first PSP game, and like, you're giving me some memories right here. You know what? You're making me want to do a marathon of the Jak games. Y'all making me want to do a marathon of the Jak games. This is the best thing to play during rainy weather. Like, it's raining today at the time of this recording in New York, and there's nothing I'd rather be doing than either playing video games or being snuggled up with a big booty Latina. It's equal. Jak Ultra Instinct, Jak Ultra Ego, and Ultra Instinct. LV says you just bought this game recently for the PS2. Let's go. It's a classic. Still a classic. I say 8 out of 10 games. Still one of the greatest games of all time. For me, I honestly, it goes Jak 2, then Jak 1, then Jak 3. but they're all still on. They're right up there. Like the lowest one out of all of them is an 8 out of 10. It doesn't get lower than an 8, which is a solid game, especially in nowadays when everything's AI slapped. Like, look at this. This is such a fantastic map. Can't even break that with my tail. Look at that. Got to that hot stuff. Yo, KGM, what up? What up? What up, KGM? Your first PSP game was Sonic Rivals, says Oblivion. You're still looking for Jak 2?
Sidekick. Let's move.
I found him. It's Jak 2 and Jak 3. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, you guys are naming all these PSP games and like... Rip. Yo, you guys are making me not only miss and marathon these games, but like I'm trying to like keep it into perspective. Like the Jak 2 and Jak 3... even Jak 1, all the Jak games were like birthday presents / Christmas presents. Jak 1 was a birthday present. Jak 2 and 3 Christmas presents. Daxter for the PSP was a birthday present as well. And I remember either one would come from like my mom or my father, and then when I play these games, you guys kind of remind me that I put those things into perspective. It's like, damn. When you get older, you're like, damn, imagine buying your kid a game like this, like spending $200 for a PSP and then another 50 to 60 or whatever for the PSP game. It makes me just value everything from back then, especially the physical copies of these games much more. Like I appreciate my parents' sacrifice much more, especially for this time and era when these games was coming out all the time. Like it makes me super grateful that I got to live this life, and like the fact that my parents went out of their way to kind of bring this into my life. Like they bought the PlayStation 2, they give you the games, they buy you the Christmas present, they wrap up the Christmas present, they play Santa for you, you know what I mean? It's like I honestly start looking back at these memories now that I've gotten older, and I appreciate those memories more so than the actual game. The game is good, but I'm starting to appreciate like those minor details that aren't really minor. That's actually what life is. It's like, yo, the giving aspect of how my parents granted me this, you know what I mean? It's just a gift of life. Jak X Combat Racing, there may be a Jak X Combat Racing OpenGOAL port coming soon. It looks like they got space in that launcher. If they do, I'm definitely gonna cover it, because you know I love Jak X Combat Racing, and we got to get that multiplayer going. Where's the switch for this? Oh, it's turning it off. I'm trying to use the default guns, but they tempted me here. God mode with the SS3 here. Y'all already know. I got my Tommy gun. Somebody's shooting behind there. Yeah, this thing's like unlimited spawn. Get me out of here. Wagwan, Ronan Reeb. Ronan Reeb. Look at these metalheads are now KG bots, bruh. The metalheads are KG bots, and this decides to start moving. So as long as we don't talk about Lost Frontier, oh man, Lost Frontier is something else. Who actually likes Lost Frontier? Let me know. I know there's a few. There is a few. Noah says you got all 3 Jak games on the same Christmas morning with your PS2 in like 2006. The man got the whole HD collection on the PS2. But did you play them in order, or did you jump straight to Jak 3? Like me as a Gerber, I realized, bro, playing them, I got Ratchet & Clank 2 before Ratchet & Clank 1, and I remember there was other games too that I think kind of taught me that lesson. It was like, yo, I can never play the sequel before the first games, because they added all the quality of life updates, and then the game don't play right if you skip it. That's why for me, Ratchet & Clank 1 felt kind of tainted, because I played Going Commando and had all the level ups, the better voice acting, everything in that. Going Commando is still one of the greatest games of all time. Just saying. Anubis says, a king never doubts, a king never yields, a king never relies on others, a king never gives up. That's your motto going to the gym. Address it. That sounds like the Vegeta mentality. This man sounds like that King Vegeta mentality. There's other types of kings, though. I don't know about that part where it says a king never relies on others. I think a true king doesn't even need to declare himself as king. That's what Tywin Lannister said in Game of Thrones. He goes like, yo, any man that has to call himself king to the people is no king. The people have to call him king for him to be acknowledged as the king. And at that point, that's where I was like,
Your shoulder getting lonely?
what type of king do you want to be? Do you want to be a king that's just on the throne, or do you want to be the king? Like, if I was to be king, I would want to be the guy that can go and walk amongst the people. Like, I could go out into the public square without being executed by the people, the people that are like ready to kill the king. There's like, yo, nah, I could go in the crowd with the people and be one with them. That's how you know that's a sign of a good ruler. Versus a tyrant king, you go into the crowd, they're gonna assassinate you. They're gonna be like, yo, you got us living in poverty in muddy streets while you driving a Lambo. Just one Jack and Daxter game, so Lost Frontier won't be the last. Ronan says, man, I love this level. It gives you such an epic view of the city, Haven Forest, and the Wasteland. Yo, the views is nice. Yo, shouts to my boy Joker. Welcome, welcome, King. Retro World says, I thought Lost Frontier was decent when I was a kid, but I don't remember much. I agree with that because I remember when I loaded it up, it was trying so hard to give me the nostalgia from like Daxter, like even loading up the UMD and just seeing the save files and stuff like that. It looks similar to Jak and Daxter. And then even seeing the cutscene that I had seen with the that guy on the island, that one cutscene we used to see on YouTube that was in development, and then you actually see it fleshed out in Lost Frontier. I was super excited because it's like, yo, it actually came true. You got Ratchet Clank 3 HD Trilogy. Let's go. Tomahawk says, do you vibe with Uncharted? Hell yeah. I love Uncharted. Uncharted is amazing. I love Uncharted 1 the most still to this day. To this day, Uncharted 1 still... I feel like I'm an outlier because people love Uncharted 3 and all that. I love Uncharted 1 and 2 the most, but especially Uncharted 1. El Dorado, that hits a special place for me because that's like... The place where my parents are from is in South America, and that's actually where people stay. They say that's where El Dorado is, because that country is full of forests, and it's full of gold in the forest. They got people going out there and excavating it, and it went from one of the poorest countries now to having all these crazy undiscovered resources like Wakanda. So, like El Dorado, I love that movie from DreamWorks as well. El Dorado is one of the craziest things ever, and that's why I love Uncharted 1. Plus, they actually walked away with the fortune at the end. Like, they actually walked away with some money, and that didn't happen in 2 and 3. That bothered me because they left broke. They left broke and traumatized in the second and third games. Okay, GM, if you never played Lost Frontier, yo, save yourself. Yeah, true king serves the people. That's what I would say. There are many forms of kings. The true king serves the people, but there are kings that serve themselves, and then they have the title. It really is in history. That's what it is. A true king takes pride in protecting his people. The king I will be is the one that unifies the people around him. But you still gotta use the race sphere. LeBron calls himself a king. Brojo. But at the same time, Brojo, is LeBron a king? Because if you go into any Instagram comment right now, LeBron be getting called king by the fans too, though. LeBron be getting injured, and in the comments on Instagram be like, no, my king, you know, at 41 now he has to carry the Lakers. Luka Doncic is injured. Austin Reeves is out for the first round of the playoffs. No, my king now. He needs to come back and take us to the glory land. Get that ring. I had seen a meme today where somebody was like, yo, I was trying to bag up, it was in quotes, trying to bag up this shouty from church, and she was trying to ask me, yo, what's the chapter that comes before James in the Bible? And he said LeBron. It's Hebrews. What up, Doc? Need Daxter's the game had so many good callbacks to the movies at the time too. Like another Conquer's Bad Fur. Yo, Daxter is a game. They hit a lot of the stuff on the head with that port. I mean, well, with that game as well. I do want to try to emulate it. You think GTA 6 can bring back this feeling of gaming? No, I don't think so. I I don't think so. I think maybe the multiplayer with your boys, with you guys, I'm going to be playing that too. And when GTA 6 launches, I'm hoping it's crossplay. I think it's going to be crossplay, and I think we're going to be able to make servers. So if we do, I'm going to get it on PC. I'm going to go and make my own server and have some fun with that. That's the only way I could see it doing that. But it just seems like every single gaming studio has fallen short since COVID. Since 2020 and all the remote working and all of the politics that have gotten into gaming, and because of Fortnite and everybody kind of making gaming mainstream, they've really turned it into just a money milking machine versus it used to be passion projects. You know what I mean? I love this vehicle, by the way. I'm gonna enjoy this. Look at this. They got this vehicle with no guardrails and all that, but we made it. I sounded like Lester. Uncharted 1's the only platinum we got out of all the Uncharted. Yo, same. I think that's the only one, or Uncharted 2 included in that. Uncharted 1 is still my favorite because you were actually Uncharted. He crash landed into an Uncharted island versus Uncharted 2 and Uncharted 3. This man always had a map. How was it Uncharted if you almost always had a map? Anubis says, I'm the king because I'll make the hard decision to activate the race here in the Pride Parade. Oh my God. The Machiavellian king. The end justifies the means. Let's go. King James. There was no other way, like Light said. The world had to be fixed. It had to be me. It's decent but better than Last of Us 2. I agree. I'm very skeptical GTA 6. I don't know if they're gonna be GTA 5, that bromance story. There may be a moment, and I'm gonna call it now, where GTA 6 will have, at least they have a chance to make the greatest GTA mission of all time. And this is the only way I see it topping any of the old GTA games, is if they have the collaboration mission, which is you bring back every single main character from all the former GTAs into one final mission. Or if they're brought back and scattered throughout the story, that would work. But if you get Nico Bellic and CJ and then the Michael, Trevor, and Franklin, all of them together with these two new people in Miami, oh my God, then you have the moment to kind of like top anything. If that was the final mission of GTA 6, then you have something. But if it's not, I don't see it. I don't see it being able to surpass it. I think the only way they're going to be able to surpass it is if they have some kind of Avengers level type of thing like that, where everyone unites together. Yeah, Fortnite did ruin the gaming industry. I don't think that's an unpopular take. I agree with that, because every game is trying to be Fortnite, even Call of Duty, and everybody realized, everybody's trying to make Fortnite money. Fortnite themselves are laying off thousands of developers or hundreds of developers I just seen recently, even though they made billions. Gotten bad. Does Uncharted 1 have Donut Drake? Ah, man, we need Donut Drake. Donut Drake is peak. Yeah, everything is battle pass, everything is microtransactions, everything's a live service, and most of these games can't even handle it. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh! 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 All right, let's do this properly. My fault, guys. I like chatting with you guys. I like catching up with you. If you guys are watching this on YouTube, like the video. If you guys are watching this on Twitch, thank you guys for watching. If you guys want to subscribe, go ahead. If you're watching this on TikTok, like it up. If you guys want to chat so I can see it, chat in the YouTube or Twitch sections. I can't really keep a track of the Twitch ones just yet. I mean, the TikTok ones just yet. Oh man, they're hammering away this vehicle. Bang. James with the block. Well. Nubis says, but at the same time, nobody can do it like Fortnite can because of the collabs. And I 100% agree with that. Fortnite simultaneously did something that nobody else can do. But at the same time, because everybody's trying to do copycat stuff, it did ruin it at the same time. Like, nobody else is able to do the collabs that Fortnite's doing. They got Dragon Ball and everything in there. I never thought I would see Itachi versus Goku on Dragon Ball. So Fortnite is valid in that sense. This goddamn vehicle. But for real. Yo, the Mason's in the chat. The Mason, the animal, the carnage. Yo, he says, happy Easter, my brother. Love you, man. Miami win. My girl want to come with us. Man, I want to go. Man, in this economy, I want to go. Let's go with the parties, the cars. This man wants to go and live out GTA 6 before GTA 6. Bro, I really got to figure it out, man. Man, no. What did I miss? Fortnite was free. You're more inclined to spend money because it's free. Yep. You're falling off of the map here. Guy Wraith, you finished the game today, but due to some glitch, you missed one orb. Yo, I hate that. That be happening. That happened in my Jak 2 playthrough. They skimp you of one orb or 3 orbs because of a mission, and then you're stuck there forever, and then you got to restart the whole game. When I'll get it. All right, bro. I'll DM you. Man, I'm still job hunting out here. Like, you know how many interviews I went through, and these people, nobody hired. I went all the way to Brooklyn, yo, past like where you live, and I went interviewing at some of these companies, and like these people are all just, I think they're all hiring in-housers or family members and shit in this economy. All right, we got it to the very end. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, America, we got money to go and blow up Iran. Meanwhile, over here, it's crazy. Ronan says, I'm so sad that physical media is dying out. I remember the special of buying a game from the game store and browsing other games in the same shop. And same with buying comic books. Yo, it was a double-edged sword with that, because I remember going and watching, like, I remember going to like the Call of Duty launches, not at midnight, but like the next day. Like, I remember buying Black Ops 2 back in 2012. The line going around the block, and I remember people was ready to square up with anybody trying to cut lines, because this is New York and you can't do that shit. You trying to cut the line in New York, you're about to come back with a black eye. But there was something special about going to those lineups, because you would be like, yo, you'd be going to the McDonald's or you'd be walking home from school and there's a line around the GameStop, and it's like, yo, drop everything you're doing. Everybody's gonna be on this game. You might even see some childhood friends in that line. It's some crazy stuff, or from school or elementary, all that wild stuff. But yo, happy Easter, everybody. Couldn't blame Fortnite because they were chasing a bag, which is real, but then the game started dying because of Abby, Owen, and Swamp Ass. It's a combination of Fortnite, the wokeism, the politics got into gaming, and then COVID. Every single game since 2020 for me, the only game people have been telling me to play is Expedition 33, like my brothers, but every single game, God of War included, every single game after 2020 has had this COVID energy on it, and they've all had some kind of like wokeness on it that just really, they all came subpar. They act like they're hiring, but they're not hiring, and they get a tax write-off. It'd be like that. Yo, Jay, you just started 33. You gonna see if it's fire? Man, yo, let me know how it is. Both Sean and Aaron played it. They both were saying it's good, but that's the only game anybody's been hyping up recently. He was never able to go to the gaming opening day stuff because you're way too young. Yeah, that's the other part too, right? That's the other part. Like being too young to even buy the games. I remember when I was just barely able to buy Call of Duty. That was crazy too, because I was playing World at War since I was like 13, 14, bro. No, it says not even Elden Ring. Yo, I liked Elden Ring, but I didn't feel like Elden Ring was... I gave Elden Ring an 8 out of 10. My brothers, they love that game, but I felt like Elden Ring for me was an 8 out of 10 because It's the joining system. I wish it was more like Borderlands when it came to like joining each other. But here we go. It's your boy. It's your boy. Look at this. This is, if you ever seen a boss room, look at this. Tell me this is not an imminent threat. Imminent threat right here.
I found some new friends to help me conquer this puny little planet.
You're talking to the Dark Makers.
It seems my digital self can communicate with these poor, tortured minds quite well. Oh, they're just like you and me, Jack. Well, me at least. They want a home, someone to call a friend. Destruction of all light ego. They volunteered to help me put this puny planet out of its misery.
You're in for a big surprise. The Dark Makers don't play nicely with others. Just ask the Metalheads.
I've been given the opportunity to wield a power even the precursors cannot control. Don't fret. You won't live to see what I turn this little world into. Maybe a rock, or a floating puddle of slag, or nothing at all. Complete oblivion. So hard to choose.
I won't let you do this.
I wish they actually threw hands, bro. Because they got this metal cooler arrow and he's just hiding up there. I wish he was like... He don't have that boss thing. He still seems like a grunt. He don't seem like a Jiren type of boss. He feels like a grunt. He feel like Topo or something. He don't feel like Giovanni from Team Rocket. He feels like Jesse and James. I'm not gonna lie. Both him and Vigor are like Jesse and James. How this man Arrow's still alive? Yo, he used the power like Dragon Ball Z of the Big Yeti Star. And he came back as cooler. It literally is Dragon Ball plot in this game, man. Everything in here is like straight out of Dragon Ball Z. He came back like Metal Cooler, and now it's ironic because he used to say Dark Eco Freak all the time, and he's the Dark Eco Freak now. Like, you know what I mean? Calling me the Dark Eco Freak, and now he's like, I want the destruction of Light Eco, and I just shoved that right up his ass. And he's hiding. He didn't want to fight me hand to hand. Yo, Core wanted to fight me hand to hand. Core wanted to fight me hand to hand, and he don't want to fight me hand to hand. Yeah, and he blew up in Jak 2. This is where it got fan fictiony for me. You can play as Jak 2 and Jak 3, yeah, on the PC version. And this is the I love this skin more than the Jak 3 skin. We got the Jak 3 skin inside the cutscenes, but this skin right here. Anubis says, I had the best childhood, but I had the worst adulthood so far because of the world and our world leaders being manipulated by Israel. The United States of Israel. Yo, you're not the only one that could say that, bro, because all of us are in this together. Bro, you have no idea. This whole conversation could sway left easily. Man, every single day, our president Netanyahu giving us orders every freaking day.
This time, you die!
You guys are censored? You guys shouldn't be censored. You guys should be able to say what you want. Assad's not gonna kill you.
Payback time!
That's facts though, but hey man, in life there's ups and there's downs and there's always an end of an era and there's always new eras. We gotta get out of this Israel arc. I'm just gonna keep it 100, y'all. Get us the fuck out of this Israel arc. Every single day it's like, yo, Israel, more American soldiers dying for Israel. Oh yes, more tax money going to Israel. Oh, more Israelis spitting on people that are praying to Christ. One more shot.
How's your reflexes?
Yeah, he was blown up. I wish, like, he's shooting some Dark Eco grenades, but I wish that was like more of his own powers versus like RPGs and tech. All right, last section. Now he's actually got the dark makers in here. I am gonna use the beam on this because these guys are needed to use it on because they have some shields. Tomorrow you're gonna go see the Super Galaxy movie. I heard it was good. God mode, ultra instinct. Boom. And there's metal cooler.
Damn, got away.
See you later, Mechanator. Jack, the sky is falling.
Like, we beat him.
We took it to that robot goon and kicked his nuts and bolts.
Errol got away, but we shut down his robot factory.
That's good, but it is troubling to see what Errol is doing. I fear he may be trying to awaken that terrible dark ship before we can destroy it.
Onan says the precursors and dark makers have fought over worlds for as long as time has turned. It would not be the first time a planet was lost to those monsters. Well, it's not gonna be this planet. We've lasted this long. We've just gotta find a way to destroy that thing. The truth lies at the bottom of the catacombs. That's where I need to go.
Yeah, Errol, he ran away so quickly, and after that, he's just been bitched the entire time. Here we got some ancient precursor text. What we got over here? What we got over here? We got Onan just chilling in the background nonchalantly, just meditating on some mumbo jumbo. You got Ashlyn over here giving me some new weapons. God damn. God damn. Let me just read the chat real quick. Yeah, Errol coming back. He got that cooler treatment. He came back like metal cooler. If the Jack and Daxter reboot ever comes out, says Ghost, we need to be a mix of Infamous and GTA. I agree. I think it should have that Infamous combat system. I wish we could mod Infamous right now to have the Dark Jack skin. Like if we had Dark Jack, I think that would be perfect with purple electricity and stuff like that. Charging up off of Dark Eco by holding L2 and just charging up the way Cole does with electricity. That would work. And it's also already kind of mixed with GTA anyway, because this was all inspired by GTA 3. So Dragon Ball Z, Jack and Daxter, and GTA 3 is what fused together to make this. But let's see what else we got here. Bro went from Mr. Steal Your Girl to Metal Cooler Terminator. Yep. Noah says, what about Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? Captain Crypto says Breath of the Wild is better than Tears. I didn't finish Tears of the Kingdom. I finished Breath of the Wild. That was one of my first Nintendo Switch games, and I think that's probably one of the greatest Zelda games of all time. I gave that first one a 9 out of 10. Great experience playing that on the Switch when I had first gotten that back in like 2017 or something like that. And we were playing Tears of the Kingdom a couple years ago. I remember, I think I was playing it, but I only got halfway, but I thought it was cool because everything was voice acted and we were following the memories. I think I did 33% of that game, but then my save file got deleted, and I do want to finish that. But then I remember, I think the Switch 2 had come out and they are also like, yo, I think the Switch 2 added enemies and it was the better version. So I don't really know. I gotta finish that one. But Breath of the Wild was definitely a 9 out of 10 game for me. Bro just says Kira wanted that over Jack. Yeah, that's how you know, yo, these chicks, can you believe that shit? Can you believe she wanted that over Jack? And then she's looking at Jack like he's a freak. That's why Jack wants to get Ashley. He's gonna be like, back shots, back shots, back shots. Anubis says, the moment we attacked Iran, I felt like Goku being trapped and betrayed in the time chamber. Correction. The moment our leader attacked. I swear this man Errol is weird. He would never hop off of Jack. Yo, he was more obsessed with Jack than I think Kira and Ashlyn are. I think Errol low-key wanted to I think low-key Errol wanted to hit. This man was all over him in jail and stuff like that. It was so weird. Yeah, Captain Krypton. Yep. As a kid, says Chris, when you saw these bomb KGBs, you thought they were wearing sombreros. What? They look like they're wearing sombreros now. Anubis, you saw the Mario movie? We shall see. An Enderman would be a good dark maker. Yep, I agree with that, Ghost. D. Valerie says, I hope they remake the Jack games. Me too. What up, Rocket Man? Raven says, I don't like how Gall and Maya was ignored. They should have been dark makers. Yeah, how can they bring back Errol, who crashed into Dark Eco, and bring him back, but they couldn't bring back Gall and Maya? You know what I mean? Like, that's where it just seemed like it was laziness. So Errol blew up in Dark Eco. Gall and Maya were sealed in the silos. I think they should have easily taken those two versus Errol, but would have made sense if there was a final boss fight with Gall and Maya in a real oracle, a Dark Maker's oracle or something like that. It would have been cool if Errol tried to make his own Dark Jack on himself. That's what I would have preferred. I don't like this mechanical metal cooler Errol. He just seems like a bitch. In my opinion, he should have had Dark Jack powers as well, and he should have been like the pawn for Gall and Maya. Like if Jack is also channeling Dark Eco, we had Dark Eco sages with Gall and Maya. He should have been the next one. If Errol was around Dark Eco in the jail, he crashed into the Dark Eco. Used to call me the Dark Eco freak. It would have been ironic if he had gotten the powers too. And next thing you know, we're having a Super Saiyan battle where, okay, I could have gotten behind that, where he was a racer, he was still one of the top Crimson Guards, and now he has Dark Eco powers, he's the next dark weapon. That would have worked. I think that would have been like, oh shit, he's the other chosen one. It's almost like you got two avatars.
Jack, please help us. Errol is attacking the monk temple. He wants the secrets we have kept concerning the Dark Makers. Please hurry. If he learns what he seeks, it could undo this world.
Well, we got Errol trying to attack the next area. Yeah, they didn't really execute it too proper. I like a lot of the writing is all over the place. You got Kira trying to become the Sage in the Lost Frontier as if they only played the first game, and then they try to bring back Sages in that one. You got Eco everywhere. Having another user being able to use at least one ability out of the Eco would have been nice, you know what I mean? Sora says Ashlyn or Blackfire. I'm gonna have to go with Blackfire. I think I'm down bad for Blackfire. Aesthetically, just aesthetically. I mean, isn't she a lying bitch? But still. I remember, I forgot what she did in Teen Titans, but Blackfire had done some shady shit. Look at this war-torn area. Jack's the guy saving the planet on his own. Oh yeah. Open fire! Raven says, let's be clear. Vigor is the main villain of this game. Errol is here to just fill in for time. See, that's where Jack had said the same thing. It's like, yo, I think it's Errol, or it could be Vigor. But then Vigor at the end, he turns into a squirrel. So then it's like, yo, they both never felt like the final boss. They both felt like semi-final bosses. Like, you know how Cortex is the final boss in Crash Bandicoot? These guys felt like Tiny and Dingodile. They never had that final boss aura. None of them matched Core, none of them matched Baron. They just felt like underlings. They're not Giovanni from Team Rocket. They're Jesse and James. Do you think OpenGOAL will do the Ratchet & Clank trilogy? I feel like if the fan support is there, yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do. You like how Jack 2's clothes is dirty in Jack 3? Well, Gall and Maya were sealed for an extended period, possibly drowned. That's what we all assumed. Did they drown, or did they drown, or do you think that they would have absorbed all of that and came back years later? What do you think? Like, maybe they might have gotten some new power or something out of it. That's what I was hoping. That's what I was hoping, that they were just sealed away. Or, you know how in Spider Cave they got Dark Eco crystals? How are you sure they didn't pull an Attack on Titan and just crystallize themselves in there? And then somebody like Errol, using the Dark Maker's information, goes and opens the silo with one of these demon llamas. And then you gotta go fight Gall and Maya, because that's the end of everything right there. I would have liked for them to have been crystallized or something in there, and then Errol frees them, and then we get everything full circle. That would have been perfect. Inano says, you are Black Jack, bro. He said, yo, you're Black Jack. I'm Jack Black. I'm Black Jack. Like Jack versus Dark Errol. That would have worked, right? That would have worked. Light Jack versus Dark L, and I was hoping that we would have kept all of the same Dark Jack powers, and that Light Jack instead of this is the most useless shit ever. Because you have to hold circle and like you can't do anything else besides shield and tank. This is useless. They should have given me, instead of giant or even the Dark Eco Blast, they should have just given me a light Eco Blast instead of the Dark Eco Blast. That would have worked better. Give me an offensive move. The shield was whack. Should have left giant Dark Jack and given me the blast attack with the light Eco. Raven says exactly. Gall and Myers should have manipulated Errol into making him think he's the chosen one. In reality, they're using him as a pawn. Yep. I mean, technically, he was the pawn. He should have been forcibly trying to find the silos, which would have been somewhere out there. And then you open that up, and then boom, these guys are like stronger than ever. Rutherford said, "You think Teen Titans Go is so lame?" Yeah, original Teen Titans was better, and Teen Titans Go was just meme stuff. All right, I created. Look at that. Ooh, we sent his ass flying. We took away gravity, and he's got it back. Blackfire tried to make Starfire marry another alien racist king to save her planet, but it's all a ploy to get money from them and slave her sister permanently. Oh, I remember she did so. That's that shit. Yo, she trying to prostitute her sister. Hey, yo. Damn, Blackfire. The Desert Screamer. Somebody had told me there's eyes. Yo, they have some ride-on eyes in the front of this thing too. The Rhino. The Slam Dozer, the Backshot Bandit, you got the Sand Shark, you got the Tough Puppy, which in my opinion, this is one of the worst vehicles of all time because the first game the Zoomer performs better than this. Bro just says the Baron had aura. He got that Lex Luthor, the Lex Luthor Justice League aura. That's why Baron Praxis is just a goat. Vigor didn't really have a boss fight. I like he was portrayed as a villain, someone who had political power. That was the thing, right? So Vigor didn't have a boss fight besides the Oracle thing or the precursor robot, which was like a mint condition, which was cool to see because we saw the first game, how it was like a Megazord with mixed match pieces, which was cool as well. But with Vigor, he summons the old school one and he was like, yo, I've got powers that the precursors didn't have. The Arrow's saying the same exact shit, by the way, but that was his fight at the best part of it, but he had political power, but they never really showed his rise through the political power, so he was just kind of shoehorned in there. In Daxter, they try to mitigate it by showing him, and they kind of fixed it with that part, but at the same time, he was never shown in Jak 2, which takes away from that. If they were to remake the game, that section next to the Baron's Palace area, if you were to look at the map right now, let me look at the map. Oh, you can't even see the other map. There was a section to the right of the palace that looked like the newer area of Haven City. Vigor should have had some missions there or something to kind of already have him in the story to show that there's a rise of his political power, but he was just kind of inserted into the game. Same thing with Errol. Could have been either. Since Gaul was the Dark Eco Sage, he could have survived or he could have drowned. Yeah, I think maybe what if Maya gave her life for Gaul or something, you know what I mean? Hey, what up, Thibodeau? Ghost, in the Jak remake, we could have had a backstory of how Errol was found after the crash, but his body was disintegrated in the explosion and he was found what was left of the Crimson Guard. With Errol, right, since he just shows up here, it's not even like the way they should have done it with Errol, if they had more time, if they remake it, is the way I think they should have done it with the way if you guys played Marvel Spider-Man, you guys remember how they revealed Harry Osborn, how he was dying and then he got healed by the symbiote? It should have been something like that, where he was mortally injured and they showed that the Dark Eco was healing him or something like that. And with the Crimson Guard tech, they were able to put him back together. But here it's the cooler from Dragon Ball Z story where the Big Yeti Star put him back together and shows him. If they made Jak 4 Gaul and Maya returns, they use Dark Eco to bring back Errol. I feel like at that point it's too much and too late. Yeah, Teen Titans Go, Ben 10 reboot. Yeah, all the reboots are shit. Yes, they are. You would have felt like it would have been an interesting plot twist if Errol got killed by a crystallized Golem Maya at this point on some Frieza or Bojack shit. And the thing is, crystallized Dark Eco is a thing because of Spider Cave. Spider Cave, we had to go and destroy giant Dark Eco crystals. So I'm like, if they were sealed away in that silo, turn them into a giant crystal. They should have came back OP as hell, Ultra Instinct, Ultra Ego. Yeah. Jake says Praxis is Mr. Krabs. Praxis is just better. Yeah, Mr. Krabs, Lex Luthor. Yo, he's goated. Gall and Maya being seasoned in that Dark Eco marinade. Hey, says Crispy. Joker says, truthfully, with Teen Titans, all I want is the final season to end it properly. That's what I wanted. I remember when they made the show Young Justice was like kind of like similar to Teen Titans, and I remember I was low-key like depressed when that show ended at season 2 because it was goated, and then they ended it abruptly because it got canceled. Then they brought it back with season 3 and they turned all the characters gay, and then I was just sad after that. Jack's lore is so good. Yeah, we need to bring it all back. I agree. Praxis is more of an anti-hero than a full-on villain. He was bad, but not evil. Praxis was the type of dude where strength was everything above all. Survival fits. Exactly. That's why I can't say that Praxis was evil. Anti-hero slash a very desperate leader slash desperate king. I can't see him as the full bad guy. Like when you really go back and replay Jak 2, Praxis wasn't all that bad when you go back at it. It was just a very desperate time, desperate measures. Jak comes out of the sky and he's the prophetical person to go and whoop this thing's ass. But he's like, yo, we're running out of time. Metalheads are about to invade the city, which they do end up invading the city. This guy was missing in action for all those years. They couldn't find the kid. You only got like a couple weeks to live. He was doing everything on desperation. And he's like, yo, all right, if we can't do anything, I'm gonna just nuke him. I'm gonna crack open the stone and nuke him. Yo, if anything, it's like, yo, everybody's dying then. He's like, yo, if I'm gonna lose the city, then everybody dying. The metalheads dying, everybody going. And I was like, yo, you can't really blame him. I could see where he's coming from with this. And he said, yo, if the city must die, we almost die. In his final moments, he didn't cower away like Errol just did and ran away from the fight. Baron Praxis tried to go and run up to Core with his sword. He said, yo, I'm gonna go and square up with him. And he died in one shot, but yo, he went out like a man. He went out like a man in his last moment. They say, yo, to really judge a man of his true character, who is he in his final moments? And he saw Core and he tried to charge him and he straight up said, yo, if the city must die, then we all must die. And he died. And he died in a blaze of glory. And then he's like, yo, even his last breaths, he's like, Jak, I made multiple bombs. You being one of them, the nuke being bombed, being number 2. The precursor stone, everything, all of these backup plans. He was actually valid. He was a valid leader. The Baron's aura. And then you hear his voice throughout all of the city. Man, Baron was kind of moving like Danzo. He wanted the best for the city. He was like a shadow Hokage. It's Machiavellian. It's, if you guys ever studied Niccolo Machiavelli, the most infamous quote from Niccolo Machiavelli, and that's what a lot of the mainstream well-written characters are like, is the ends, do they justify the means? For the end result, will you do whatever it takes to reach that end result? If the end result is a peaceful paradise, would you go through hell or drag everybody through hell, including yourself, for that? Do the ends justify the means? Are you that type of leader? And that's also a book that he had written too. I believe it's called The Prince. I had to study this way back in high school, and thankfully the teacher I had, he specifically assigned me this one. And he kept I remember I was like, yo, who is this Niccolo Machiavelli guy? And he was like, yo, Paul, you gotta tell me about this. What do you think? Do you think that the ends justify the means? And I had to go and describe all of this. And it was one of the greatest things I'd ever learned in high school. I gotta admit, like, studying this character, because later on you start to see how it is in a lot of these characters. Like Light Yagami was doing the same exact thing. Do the ends justify the means? Anubis had said something similar earlier in the chat. He's like, yo, Light Yagami was right. A lot of the people are saying, yo, was Light Yagami right? And same thing with Eren Yeager. Was Eren Yeager right? And then even going to Majin Vegeta. Majin Vegeta in the English dub was quoted Machiavelli word for word in the tournament where he killed all the people. Majin Vegeta, when he was about to go and square up with Goku in the World Martial Arts Tournament and he blew up all the people, he straight up quotes Machiavelli and says, I believe this power-up, it more than justifies the means. So what? You got a giant M on your forehead and you gave yourself the power. I gotten the power-up that I wanted. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Baron Praxis seemed like a full-on villain until you get older and really understand what he's trying to do. And you're right, he went like a Saiyan. He was fighting. Yo, as the Gerber, I was like, yo, this guy's a tyrant. He needs to be overthrown. And then the more and more I played it, I was like, wait a minute. If this was a leader and if I was in his shoes, I can see why he's doing what he's doing. This is a man driven by desperation. Everybody is. You got no super soldier until Jack shows up. The kid is missing. You have to go and find the tomb for the precursor stone because that's what the lore is telling you. You got no way to power up the gun or anything like that. So you're like, yo, if the metalheads are already invading the city, crack this thing open and kill everything. Because they destroyed the past. They're destroying the future. You got to end the war with the metalheads. And the only way, just crack that shit open. All these fan canon ideas sound bad. Man, I'm writing a version Jack and Daxter universe. Oblivion says, I agree with you entirely. Paul Praxis was not the villain. He was a man doing the damnest thing for his city and his citizens. His ending was awesome. He didn't run like a coward. He ran towards Core and said, if the city must die, then we all die. And I gotta give respect to that because when you get older, a man's true colors is when he's facing death. And that's what he did. If someone was to point a gun at you right now, right in your face, you would see your true colors. Would you, like, how would you behave? All of that. You get to see everyone's true colors. Are they going to cower away? Are they going to cry? Are they going to squeal? He didn't. He ain't fold. He ain't break. He said that if the city must die, then we all must die. And he just said, yo, I'm out. Charged this thing that he had no chance against with the sword. And he was like, yo. And then he still tried to make it up with Jack. He's like, yo, Jack, I know I helped to make you. And he technically helped Jack train. If it wasn't for Baron Praxis, Core doesn't die because he pushed Jack to become Ultra Ego. And then because of the fights that they had and everything that they had to go throughout the missions, Jack powers up more and more to the point where he can defeat Core. Now, in the final boss of Jack 2, my issue with that is they didn't utilize Dark Jack enough. He should have, like, this move should have been in Jack 2 right here. At least, right? Like, this. You should have been able to shoot blasts like that, but they didn't have that, you know what I mean? That should have been the ending of Core with a blast. Because in the first section of the fight with Core, he turns Dark Jack underneath the rubble, and they were talking about how the younger Jack, he's pure and everything, so they should have highlighted, yo, Dark Jack has to be the one to defeat Metalhead Core. And then the whole prophecy comes true. Then everything kind of makes sense, even to Jack 3, and then Baron Praxis definitely saved the day with that. But, yeah. Yep, yo, what up, Silva? Let's go, let's go. Praxis drew his sword and ran and fought. Yeah, let's go. I gotta use this to get past this shield, or we can use the big one. Bang. To quote Joker, to quote the Joker, you see in their last moments, people show you who they truly are. Yo, from the Dark Knight, yes. Yo. Now, I think that's one of the shows where I got it from, where that mentality started to come true. It's like, yo, in their last moments, you'll see who everyone truly is. And that was the greatest part about that movie. And that's why that's one of the greatest movies of all time, The Dark Knight 2008. The Joker was playing all these mind tricks. That's why I love that movie. And I love the Joker, Heath Ledger. He was like, yo, watch. He had the two boats of people ready to blow each other up. He's like, watch. You pit them against each other. They're going to, out of desperation, they're going to kill each other. And in real life, I think they would have. And they even said about the accountant guy, the Chinese guy. He's like, yo, that guy looks like a squealer. He's going to snitch out all of you. And he did. The Joker, yo, man. It's so good. Watch this. Ha! I got my Dark Eagle Blast. Ha! Break that shit open. Yo, Jack 2's Jack is way better than Jack 3's Jack. I'm telling you. Look at this. I mean, the aesthetic. He looks way more menacing like this, bro. Can I go invisible? Nope. I want to see the fan mods with this. So we have this door right here. I just ripped it open. We're gonna go over here, recharge off of that. Third orb. Heals. Ah. And yeah, Jack 2's Dark Jack should have controlled like this one, where you can turn it on and off and not use up the entire thing. It feels like last minute. It always disappears. Raven says Praxis had aura. He felt human despite the monstrous things he had to do. Now we come to Errol and he's crazy now. He's a cyborg. Like, okay, right? Joker says it's the reason Heath Ledger's Joker is the GOAT. It's the psychological games and it's the realism of it. I love it. The Dark Knight was more of a Joker movie than the actual 2019 Joker movie. I agree with that, Raven. I remember I watched the Joker movie in 2019. The first watch, I was like, eh. The second watch, I was like, okay, I get it. I get it. But then they kind of made the whole thing just turn lame and gay with the Lady Gaga sequel. And I was like, all right, now I don't get it anymore. Heath Ledger just is the only one that's been able to do it. Like Joaquin Phoenix, he had it, but the plot and everything in that universe, yeah. The Dark Knight was so revolutionary that even Superman, they started copying off of the Dark Knight's universe, bro. Like even Man of Steel, they copied the tone. They removed the colors and try to keep everything that dark, gritty tone because they saw how good Batman was being done. And Zack Snyder was like, yo, we're gonna just copy Christopher Nolan's artistic direction. They try to make everything dark and gritty. And that's how the entire Justice League DC universe kind of went in that direction because they didn't know which other way to go. But that's how revolutionary it was. And I remember Batman by himself, especially Dark Knight, was holding it down, bro, without the Justice League, without any collabs. Gotta be careful with these pots. I don't want to collect no orbs. It's an orbless run. The only good part out of 2019 Joker film, says Joker, was watching De Niro getting his head blown off. That part, and then like the scene with him riding outside of the police vehicle. Yo, I agree with that. That's where it felt like it got real. The rest of it was kind of wonky. It was more of a movie about depression and stuff like that and smiling through it. I felt like that's where it kind of resonated with me a bit because back then I was going through some shit too. But it kind of reminded me like this New York place because it is based off of New York and like how everybody's like forced to smile and all that. It's kind of weird. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, back here to the precursors. The goated form.
Once again, you stand before me, brave one. And once again, your heroism shall be rewarded. I give you a new light power, one which will help you reach new places. Places only in your dreams.
And now we have the new form. Look at that with the Super Saiyan 3 hair. He's looking majestic as ever. Jack 2 Light Jack. Light Jack flight. Yo, this is still one of the greatest forms, and I gotta give them credit for this. The wings and everything. This is Jack at his peak in his godliness. This is Mar. You can't tell me this ain't Mar right here. Look at that. These wings were some of the coolest things ever. And I remember in Jack 2, this is what I pictured him looking like if he ever mastered Light Eco. And I remember as a Gerber, like I said, I thought hero mode was gonna be this. When I got hero mode at the end of Jak 2 with 200 orbs, I thought this is what I was gonna unlock. But I didn't get it till Jak 3, and I was like, yo, I paid good money for this. But yeah, bro. This form always looked goated. Always, always, always. Yo, smash that like button if you guys think this looks amazing, whether you're on TikTok, whether you're on YouTube. I appreciate all of you. Let's go. This form is just too goated. Which way are we going? Over there? If I'm not mistaken, there's a path over here too for a whole room full of orbs. Look at this. So if you time it, you get maximum flight. You can do basically a glide. What's up here? Was this the right path? Oh, this was the right path. Hold up, hold up. Daxter's out here praying. Yeah, look at him. He's doing the Onin thing with the head movement. He's like, yes, this is the holy form. This is the God form. This is Ultra. Bro, this is Super Saiyan God. This is Ultra Instinct. Before, this is 10 years before Ultra Instinct, and it was here. And then if you go into this room, let me be careful real quick. Look at that. Look at all the orbs and everything. Look at that. My gun and everything powered up. It's just peak. It's just peak. Did you pray today? Happy Easter, everybody. Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. This is Easter. Easter themed. Let's go. Look at that. The godliness. Man, this right here was everything. Like the wings, it adds so much aura to his frame, and now Jak just feels like some kind of divine being because these wings are dope. I think these wings are 10 out of 10. Look at that. That's like his hair. It's like a Super Saiyan 3 main. Yeah, the movement when you fly, it feels like the flood. It sounds like the flood. Hey, shouts to Ricardo. What up? What up? What up? Oh, I was about to say, is that the one orb that I be getting by accident? Let me grab these metalhead gems. Like I said, guys, if you guys want to see me 100% this game, when I upload this to YouTube, smash that like button. If we break 100 likes, we'll go for the 100%. That's what I'm going to start doing now. If you guys want to see me 100% the games, show me you guys want to see me get the 100% by giving me 100 likes, and then that's how I'll know. Paul, do you still play Xenoverse 2? Nah, but I might go back for a replay. Technically, Daxter's also blessed, therefore he is a god. Yo, they're both technically blessed, but by Dark Eco in a weird sense too. Yeah, I mean, Daxter is blessed. That's what they did literally say. Through the Dark Eco, they blessed him and turned him into a god. Through the Dark Eco, and then through the Dark Eco, Jak does the same exact thing. So, is Dark Eco bad, even though I still put them on this path? And does that make it inherently bad, or is it just yin and yang that in order to have creation, you must have destruction? Is that just a natural order thing? So let me do the thing. Wait, X, flap, flap. Let me see if I can do it. Let me do it. Unlimited flight. I gotta get the rhythm right. Come on. I had it. 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 Now he's Demon Jak. Demon Jak. Demon Jak. Look at this. Look at this. Bruh. As a Gerber, I was like, yo, can we fly unlimited like that? That is so game breaking, but that should have been a move. That should have been in the secrets, unlimited flight. But you can glitch it by just pressing circle. That's the only use for this shield, more so than anything. You can't even use this shield in combat, but like properly, but you could use it to glitch. You just gotta time the circle button. So it's X and then circle, and then you gotta do it like at 1 second intervals, and then once you get it going, you just keep it moving and you can fly unlimited.
Errol has learned how to connect with the Dark Maker ship. If he can awaken its terrible cargo, he will unleash horrors beyond our deepest nightmares. Not all is lost. I hid the most important artifact from Errol. I was wrong about you. You have the balance needed to save us all.
As rubber-wearing, completely freaky, beyond bizarre, paint-faced, super weird monks go, you're all right.
I have now seen the truth, and I am at peace. At least I was granted the gift of seeing the face of my creators. Thank you, little one.
Okay.
That's the crazy shit that Seema has been saying since the beginning of the game. Like, yo, you may look like the creators, but you're not the creators. But now she, whatever you are, monk boy. It technically is a boy, even though it's Tara Strong, because they keep saying monk boy, and then the Spanish version, he's a boy. But he changed his whole tone. It's kind of funny. Yo, we're doing great. Raven says to think that Kira nearly chose a ginger over this man. Captain Krypton, for the mods, there is a mod section that you have to link to just the website, and then it should all appear in like a loader. The wings made it look even more badass. Hell yeah, it made him look like an angel, like Whis. Lego Beer says, why am I marketable? Man, is Seema female? Nowadays, this would be like this is why I'd be afraid of the remake as well, because Asim would technically be the one and only, like, this would be the tranny character. This would be the tranny representation, because monk boy, but it's a Tara Strong voice, and yes, girls can voice guy characters, and I think that the voice here for Seem is great, but you got to make it less ambiguous, otherwise he just seems like he's down the middle. I could never tell. Would still smash his bro. Come on, man. It's a boy. It's a boy. He's a monk boy. Kind of like how people were trying to figure out, was Frieza a boy or a girl with the old lady voice? But the OG Frieza voice. I remember even when we were kids, we were like, yo, is it a boy or a girl? Even other people didn't watch Dragon Ball Z used to say it.
Spargus City. The scope's picking up major movement out over the water. It's not a storm. It's something else. My guess is it's connected to those dark satellites we've seen. You're the best gunner we've got, Jack. This is your chance to repay your life debt. Get back here as soon as you...
As soon as I can. So I drowned the vehicle and then we're back here. I teleported back there, but he's like, yo, you're the best we got. Both in Haven and here, and then you're saying that I owe you guys something. Like, come on, bro. Y'all talk all that shit. Y'all talk all that shit till you need me. Seem pulled a Mulan, but as a monk. Low key, low key. Now this whole place is under siege. Over here, it's complete war zone as well. This thing looking like the Middle East right now. Looking like the Middle East when everybody's shooting out the Dark Makers. At least they were prepared. Look at the warriors. This is how the Israelis got their assault rifles and everything ready. So I don't know, man. They treating these Dark Makers with the utmost gunpowder. Yeah, the whole place is flooded and it's war zones everywhere. See, this place calms down after the battle, but in Haven City, it never calms down, and that bothers me. God is here. Yo, the shouties, they got guns too. This is another thing. I was like, yo, look at the women got guns and they can shoot as well. Isn't that how life works? They never see you till they need you. Yo, facts. Straight facts. Until they need you, until something's broken, give me the turret. This old school, ancient 2,000 year ago promised turret. Look at that, that crash landing.
Fire! Fire!
This is what you have defending the city, this old piece of shit.
Missiles, Jack.
Okay. Just gotta hammer all the weak spots, and then boom. And incoming missiles. We got 3 of them on the field right now. This one's got 2 shots on his legs. I gotta get the stubby legs. These things look... They got these squid tentacles all over the place.
You're taking hits.
Yeah, Damus, you see me taking hits. Why don't you go do something then?
Was it 3 hits? 1, 2. I'm gonna take a couple hits. Screw it. I gotta get rid of these guys. 1. There you go. You can't shoot any more of these balls at me if you don't got no legs. Hammer in the weak spot. Just take the hits. This one crash landed over here. You can't even hold the button. You gotta manually trigger this. They needed to add more of these cannons, or at least a modern one, you know what I mean? They couldn't get something modern out of Haven City. You sent Sig to go spy on everything except for the technology. You got me using this turret that was promised 3,000 years ago. This shit's some Stone Age type of shit. Did we not have stronger turrets in Jack 1? I feel like some yellow eco vent would have done better than this. Especially after the drill platform. You couldn't give me that dreaded drill platform vehicle. That one was way better. Like, this is a downgrade compared to that, but it's all right. Now we're in the city. Oh, they're in the city. They're stomping on people now. This was kind of scary to see. I was like, yo, damn, they got these giant Godzilla things in scale with the buildings right here. Look at all that debris falling on the people. My people. You see this city? This is my people. You see this house is my house. You see this table? This is my table. Bada bing, bada boom.
Only one more machine left.
That's it. That thing is huge. It's taller than every building here. It's huge. Yeah, the Dark Makers look strong, but they're paper thin. Alright, I'm still in the vehicle. Get me out. I was about to say.
You did it, Jack. This victory is a sign of possibility. Times are grim, but when I was the leader of Haven City, times seemed grim then too. Take hope. Even the smallest weed finds shelter within the rocks.
Wait, you were once the leader of Haven City?
I came to the throne during the middle of the Metalhead Wars. Baron Praxis betrayed me and banished me to the Wasteland. The rest, you know. Anyway, here is your 3rd and final battle amulet. You are one of us now. That war amulet is a beacon. If ever you need us, use it to call, and we will be there. And from me, a welcoming gift. This rare precursor armor is said to have been worn by Mar himself. I was saving it for my own son, but right now, you should wear it in this difficult time.
Thanks. I don't have anything for you.
You give us all hope, Jack. That is gift enough. Welcome to the clan.
That's the best thing you could hear from your father, but that whole cutscene right there, like that dialogue should have been shared at the beginning, that you were exiled from Haven and you were the king. But then he was also like, yo, I should give this to my own son, which he did. And then he was also like, Mar had worn this, which he did, and he is wearing it right now. So like all the parallels with the writing there, it works and it's still good. But that's how good Jak and Daxter is. Raven says, you like Damus throughout the game, but you feel like he grew attached to Jak too quickly without much of a reason. We win a few gladiator matches and a few chores, and then boom. Yeah, we should have had some more missions where we're driving with him through the storms and stuff like that, or did some more shootouts. Like Sig did it properly in Jak 2, where we grew close to him with those type of missions. Like right off the bat, you're doing co-op hunting missions. Like that's what it should have been. We didn't get none of those father-son missions. It was just show off your strength in the arena and he was pissed at you for a bit. You know what I mean? It did feel rushed. But what can you do?
The smallest weed.
Jack is the prince of... Yeah, he is the prince of both Haven and Spargus. Yep. He's technically the heir to both. Both of them. And he's Mar. So technically this dude is the god of this realm. Yeah. Jack's now a Wastelander. Yeah, Damus. I wonder if Jack looks like a male version of his mother. That was the other part too. As a Gerber, I was like, yo, Damus ain't got no yellow hair. So the hair probably comes from the mom. That mane probably comes from his mom. So doesn't that mean his mom gonna have a similar aesthetic with some long mane? Because Damus clearly got some receding going on. And he got purple eyes while the Jack got blue eyes or something like that. Yeah. Jack got blue eyes while Damus got purple eyes and some spikes and a different haircut. Jack might definitely look like his mom. You like how Kruger is bitched around this whole game? Yup. Leva just begs who the mom really is. That's what I would have written into the story, right? If she's in Crass City or something, or showed us more of Jack's lore. That was the last piece that was missing. Because in Jack 1 and 2, we were like, yo, who's the father? Is it Samos? Is it the uncle? Then you get to learn more. Then you get to learn more in the father-son stuff here. And the parallels. Look at that guy. That Marauder just chilling. And that's another thing that I think was missing from this game. This is the other faction, the Marauders, right? You got the Crimson Guard, you got the Metalheads, and now you have the Marauders. But they never really had a definitive boss fight for those guys. There's no definitive leader for the Marauders either. The leadership here sucks. Like, yo, who's the leader of the Marauders? Let me go fight the big one. There is none. Bro just says, I wonder what Damus did for the Barons kick him out of the city. I thought they explained that somewhere. It was something to do with the Metalheads. Something. And then with all that chaos, remember, Jack was the son of Damus and he was looking for him throughout all of Jack 2.
I've bagged me 10 metalheads
Gonna take the Jack 2 skin since you got all the armor off. I actually don't want to. I'm in love with this Jack 2 skin all the way. Because I'm already seeing the real outfit in the cutscene, so I was like, you know what? The cutscene's gonna have the armor. This is just, to me, the best Jack and Daxter skin. SS3. It's because of this. Oh man, I don't have no charge. The light wings. The hell is this? Now the Dark Makers, they're just attacking everywhere we was at. Nice shot. Oh, I was about to go Dark Jack. I start blasting the tree. Yo, why couldn't we have this turret? Like literally the next mission we got an upgraded Haven City turret. Look at this. And we couldn't use this in Spargus? No, they made me use the archaic old stone Flintstone shit. This is so much smoother. Bro, what? Get out of here. We got 6. 1. 2. And 3. 3 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop. Look at that thing. That thing just got blasted into oblivion. Yo, he just kept peppering me.
You know what really grinds my gears? The rage bait. The rage bait.
Two. And 3. See how much better this turret is than the very next mission? And they all died. And now we get the Cybertrace music. There's one behind me. You only needed really 4 of these. I don't know why you need the 5th one. 3. You only needed 3 of the artifacts to get up here. You can't blame me because you love Jack 2 as well. Yo, Jack 2, this is just the cleanest skin. Hey, yo, don't kill me up here. Who is the leader of the Dark Makers? So the leader of the Dark Makers, it's very ambiguous. The leadership in this game is just trash. I gotta say, it's really just ambiguous because the way they explain it is that it's as if, okay, if the precursor Atsuls are the gods and they're connected to the light eco, there's an evil version of them. I don't know if it's Dark Atsuls or whatever, but they were tainted. So the original creators, they were originally good Atsuls or precursors, and then they became evil either through Dark Eco or they have their own human flaws and they decided to go to the rogue side. You know what I mean? So that's how ambiguous the Dark Makers were. But under the Dark Makers, it's supposed to be the Metalheads, which core, it got really messy with the leadership, bro. And that's why at the same time, they just said, yo, we're going to choose Errol and he's going to run the factions. Raven says, I think Praxis manipulated certain events and used Damus to take the blame. Could be. Bro, just trying to grow out the hair. Yo, grow out the hair. It's worth it. It should have been Gall and Maya. It really should have been Gall and Maya. They fit the part.
Wonderful, Jack. I knew that machine was special.
Get out of my head.
Jack? Jack? I'm losing you, buddy!
It's linking me into the Dark Maker ship systems. They're taking me to them.
Jack! Jack!
Yo, he just...
To the Dark Maker ship.
He uploaded his conscious. He sounds so happy even though we got into the ship. We got into the ship with that time map, which is another recycled Jack 2 artifact. The man said, yo, we got the time map. Somehow Seam got the time map. Didn't make no sense. Recycled again. And then, yeah, it should have been Gall and Maya because technically they were literally Dark Makers, especially you see it in the final boss fight. They were shooting stuff into the Dark Eco and creating dark monsters everywhere. They were creating lurkers and everything. They're technically Dark Makers themselves. Dark Maker sages. And in the first game, they were like, yo, you have to go to Gall for him to change you back. And he could have probably, maybe, what if he changed Daxter back? Because this man was trying to study light eco. He was on the pathway of all of this shit. You know what I mean? Well, that didn't work. I just had to punch it. You think the precursors could take any form? They just choose the form of Atsuls? So many things left ambiguous. Because they got the Holy Spirit form, which is what they were using in Jack 2's ending. And then even in the mini part of this game where they gave me the shield and then they kind of just threw that all away. They were talking through the oracles. And even Seam is like, yo, this is the face of the precursors right here. It's Daxter, Orange Lightning. And then in Lost Frontier, yes, it's not the same Naughty Dog, but then they went with Dark Daxter and all this shit. I didn't like Dark Daxter. The concept of it was just and then on top of that, the execution, the moves, and those missions were ass. Bang. Got some floatiness to this. They upgraded this Titan mech. Stomp on his head. Don't forget it. Can we swing and bam. Bam. This thing's a little bit more floaty than the second game. Mufasa? Boom. We got this cube. R1 to place held objects. Let's go over here. Yeah. So the way they made it so convoluted, where it was like, okay, so are the Otzels the gods? Are the Otzels the gods? And then are the evil Otzels? Are the Dark Makers? If they were evil Otzels, do they look like Daxter's sign at the top of the Hip Hog Haven Saloon with devil horns and a pitchfork? Is that the Dark Makers for real? But then you see the aesthetic of these Dark Makers and all these enemies, and it's like, if everything is kind of like a representation of the real boss, right? So think about it. Oh, there's this one. Like the KG, they look like KG robots, which was Baron Praxis. You got the Metalheads, which look like Metalheads because of Core. The Marauders, they should have had a boss, but they don't have any. I think it was coded in but never used. Then what was the Dark Makers? Errol don't look like them. It just felt incomplete because Errol just looks like KG.
Our hero!
What the? Daxter?
What? What'd you see? Let me look. Hello, elevator, bottom floor, going up. Come on. Ah, I hate being short.
It just seemed for a moment, it looked like... No, it couldn't have been.
Crazy, right? Seeing the future. I swear when I used the shrooms, I saw something like that too. Telling you, man. I hope it comes true. You like the look of this new Titan suit? I remember seeing the Titan suit on the back of the box cover of Jag 2 and I was excited. The Dark Daxter was the devs throwing stuff at the walls' Sora and hoping it sticks you up. Even with the Kira Sage things, that's why I was like, yo, did they only play Jak 1? Because they abandoned that so long ago. The Dark Makers didn't want to be Otzel, so they said, fuck this. Sounded like Viger. Viger calling them all abominations, and the next thing you know, oh, the same thing you're calling an abomination is actually God. Silva's like, we still need Jak 4. We need either Jak 4 or they need to make like a brand new Jak game with all of this stuff intertwined into one epic game, which they could easily do. They could put together all of the Jak games into one 30-hour game, or even cut it down to 20 hours of a solid story that could be even a movie. I think Jak and Daxter could be a movie. This would probably be one of the, or even a Netflix series, man.
The city's lost.
Yo, how they not have this animated? They had Tak and the Power of Juju animated. They have no Jak and Daxter or Crash Bandicoot show. I think they're thinking about a Crash Bandicoot show, but they couldn't edit. They couldn't make a movie like Jimmy Neutron. We got a Ratchet and Clank movie that didn't do too good because of the plot, but other than that, like, bro, we couldn't get a Jak and Daxter or Sly Cooper movie animated like that. It needs to be an animated series, right? At the very least, an animated series. The steering animation. Like a 10-episode Netflix series or something animated would be nice. Whether it be an anime or 3D animation would work. I used to actually, so because of Devil Artemis, the guy that does the Perfect Cell videos, he inspired me to pick up Source Filmmaker and try making those type of videos. And I did that way back. I think it was like 2017. Or sometime around there, and I actually was animating Jak 2 cutscenes, and I think I shared that to the Discord, but back then we couldn't get the voices. And I remember, yo, doing it frame by frame in Source Filmmaker. I had him able to talk, and I was moving it and making my own cutscenes, but I couldn't get the voice for Jak. But now I could get it, but back then that was the issue. I was like, yo, how am I gonna get the voice for Jak?
It's a big attack. Take your station.
But it actually inspired me to do it. But you know how much time it takes to animate everything frame by frame, and every frame you gotta animate every hand movement, every blink, everything. Now we have AI for the voices, and it would have worked. But I had it able to like lip sync with other voice files, so it wasn't even his voice, but I had it with like some Dr. Zombie voices, and it would lip sync it automatically and do all that crazy stuff. It's actually really cool, and it looked like an episode out of Jimmy Neutron. I don't know if I still have that cutscene saved, but I thought I shared it to the Discord. Raven says, I guess Tess knew that Daxter was a god from the start. That's why she fell for him. That makes it less bestiality because Tess was like, yo, I want to bang a god. All right. Raven finally came up with something to defend this crazy bitch's behavior because instead of her being a furry trying to smash a squirrel, she was technically, she wanted to smash the face of God. The blonde chick wanted to smash a god. Well.
Who knows what Errol will try to do next with that dark ship? We've got to take him out.
And I suppose you know how we can take him.
We have a plan, but it's risky.
Oh, of course. It couldn't be easy. No. And I'm sure we're on the short list to head up the mission, huh?
No, this one's tricky. I'm giving it to Torn and Jinx.
What? I suppose you don't think we're good enough, huh? You don't think we can do it?
Dax.
May I remind you that this team of Daxter, Jack, and Daxter have taken on just about every scary thing this world can throw at us for 3, count 'em, 3 adventures.
Daxter.
This is an outrage, Jack. We're the heroes. We're the ones on cereal boxes, for God's sake. And I'm about to release my own line of sports shoes. I've got a contract.
You're on the mission. Your job is to cover Torn and Jinx in a vehicle filled with explosives. Escort them to the metalhead section, and together you'll blow open the nest.
Oh. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place?
He's got a contract. He's got a sports shoes. This was my favorite mission in the game. You got Torn finally stepping into battle. Look at this. Oh. You're going through the whole battlefield. Torn is actually doing some work with one of my favorite vehicles right there from the stuff that we got earlier. And then we're putting together with this cruiser that we have here. And Sig is out here. He just kind of pitched in here, though, helping out Haven, even though he was a spy. He said, yo, forget Haven, even though he's back. Don't make sense, but all right. And we got Jinx just riding passengers shotgun because he's the face of the underground as the one soldier out there actually doing shit. You know what I mean? But then we were cruising through the whole city and we taking it over. It's like you and your boys just cruising through the map, cruising through the Fortnite, the Battle Royale, and you guys just whooping everything's ass. We're flying through, we're flying above, we're escorting. I wish it was a co-op mission, but this was one of my favorite missions of all time.
Sweet shot.
Because I was like, yo, we're squatted up. We taking over the city. We taking over the city. It's us and the boys, a squad of 4. Jinx is here for no reason other than moral support, but it's all good. Actually, I think he's driving. Sig's here for no reason. Sig is just here to add some wholesomeness because he said fuck Haven, but then he's still here. Yo, Daxter got a shoe deal. He got the Daxter, the Otso Airs.
One metalhead totally dead.
The Otso ones.
Oh yeah, we rock.
Look at Torn.
Save me, Jack. He's cruising that shit. I don't do missions, Jack.
You're supposed to hit the gas pedal, Torn.
He's trying to get some swag points. Jack, you're the best man to bang Ashlyn. What? You could have her. What?
Boom. Melted.
The metalhead hunting machine.
Yo, Sig's actually here for the moral support. Sig's just here because he's a bro. This is the equivalent of the GTA 5 finale for me. The GTA 5 final mission with all the bros. This is how it felt like for me. With Franklin, Michael, and Trevor. This is how it was. Boom, boom, boom. His intensity for matching, yo, that fourth wall. Yup, you right, Joker. Yup, yup. Boom. Oh, they nailed the war music for Jak 3. Oh yeah, I agree with that. The war music, it was great. What the hell is this? Seeing these orbs up here threw me off so much because I was like, yo, how do we ever get these orbs on top of this thing? And I'm like, yo, do we have to do this mission and jump out? Who else had difficulty getting those orbs? Because I was like, yo, how do we do it? Look at that. You see that right there? Is that what the Dark Makers look like? We just referenced the sign and it's here in this next mission. So they're like, yo, if the Odsals are the gods and they got evil gods, does that not mean they look like that? They got devil horns like Daxter? Is this the Dark Makers right here? They said they used to be precursors, or they used to be the good guys, and then they got turned.
Too many! Too many!
By power and corrupted, so I'm guessing that makes sense. Yeah, those orbs up there were nightmare fuel. And as a kid, I remember I was like, yo, I want 100% all these games. And I came back as an adult and I did it. That was a life goal. That was a life goal. Whether it be Kingdom Hearts getting the ultimate Keyblade and 100%ing that and platinuming it, or whether it be this one and getting the green scarf. Look at this. We're flying all the way up here. I'm like, yo, how do we reach up here? I was like, how do you reach up here to get those orbs? Because you're seeing it right there. And I was like, yo, I never figured it out. I never figured it out because it's like, yo, how do you do it? Torn is almost actually, he's like 1/3 of the way with the HP. Look at this, you and your boys just taking over the entire map, top to bottom. This is how I thought we were gonna storm the Metalhead Nest as a team, as a bro unit, you know what I mean? We never got this, but we finally got in Jak 3. But we were supposed to storm this Metalhead Nest together as a unit. Less isolation, you know what I mean? I like seeing the squad members out here. That one's for the crappy missions. Let's get a slash on him. For all the crappy missions, Tone, I gotta get some hits on him. And then my other thing about this area too, like this area, they sucked all the life out of it. I get it, it's the Metalhead Nest area, but it was like, bro, I do miss this section of the city. But once it turns into this Metalhead shit, they took out all the soul. You're good, you're good. You got like 2 shots left on your 20. You're good, you're good. All this spiky, gooey, Ben 10 type of stuff right here. This Martin mystery goop. Oh shit, I wasn't good. Oh damn, they put me back here. Whatever. Raven says, as a kid, you would climb one of these towers and overlook the entire city as Jak.
You're one of those heroes, aren't you?
Yes. I would do the same shit, bro. I used to be thinking like, I used to play this like I'm Batman. Climb to the highest peak, go to the top of the tower. The Baron practices his tower in Jak 2. And I used to be like, this is my city. You see those people? Those are my people. You see this palace? That's my palace. You see this chair? That's my chair. I used to like role play low key, like me walking out of the palace. Like I just woke up on a Saturday and I'm like, yep, I'm the Prince of all Haven. I'm the Prince of Haven. The Prince of all Saints is I, and I have just awoken from my slumber. Will I play Fortnite tonight? I will see, Silva. We'll see. I can't guarantee it. Maybe this week, though. I definitely want to get in one play session. The princess would be up in the stairs in the highest room in the tallest tower. Yes, Shrek, Fiona. Highest room, tallest tower type of shit. I miss that generation. That Princess Peach type of shit. Guess I'm hiding off screen. Alright, I'm locking in here because I gave too many hits to Torn, and the next thing you know, I paid for it. He got me killed. It still sounds like something's following me. One of these metalheads, yeah, if he just jumps out from out of sight. 2. This feels like a Spyro mission. Explosions and warfare everywhere. If they remade this in an updated engine with some like particles and indestructible environments and stuff, oh man. I just wish they didn't have to destroy part of the city. Every time I look at this section, I'm like, they had to destroy the palace, definitely. It seems like for disk space. To make a whole nother city, I think they maxed out everything on Jak 2. They were like, yo, we used up everything we could on Jak 2. The only way we can do this is if we delete parts of the city on that disk space, that limited disk space. Hey, yo, disk space. Hey, yo. I'm talking too fast. I wish they remade the city back the way it was and added this as an extra section. Like this is like a cancerous growth on the city. If it was just like a little bit more on the outer part. We died literally 2 seconds away from the ending here.
Oh yeah, they hurting now. Move and groove, Chili Pepper.
All right, it's payback time. You ready to rock, Dax?
You mean go in that place? Jak, maybe I'll stay here and protect Sig.
He's like, my nigga. Bro, Torn actually showing us that he has some moves, and then here we get some cracked new gun. He just gave me a nuke, the Supernova. Now you have all the guns. Yeah. Torn was a badass here. They did make up for it. Shrek is love, Shrek is life. Hey, yo, the tentacles and everything. Torn's driving sucks, but he did do a good dodge roll. All right. Can we do this? So I got my light jack. If you kill these things, they open up the path, right? But can I just do this? Trying to get this done. Bruh. Screw it. Screw it. Can this break boxes? Barely. Man, what a shitty power. The shield is so ass. It's like, why would you waste your key? Why would you waste anything with that form? Or the wings. Yes, sprout the wings. Yeah, why would you waste your form with that shit, bro? You could use the same energy for some real attacks. The Zawarudo is busted. Oh, what's that? Raven says, great job, Sword, but you're a simp god. Hey, yeah, he is, and he's low-key a cuck in this game. They turned my boy from a badass / Vegeta character into a cuck. He's just watching us take Ashlyn from him. And then the next game, in Jak X, he gets back together with Ashlyn, but it's like, homie hoppers. Toki wo tomare. It's how Dio says the world in Japanese. The world. Yeah, if we can dodge everything, what do we need this shield for? And it's either you could just overpower everything too. Paul, you like Light Jak better or Dark Jak? I think they managed to kind of balance it out. They're I guess they're equal. I think in this game, I do like, as a Gerber, I love Dark Jak. I mean, I like Light Jak more in this game as a Gerber, but I like Jak 2's Dark Jak the best. Jak 2's Dark Jak, not the way that it performs, but just the moves it had. Giant Dark Jak especially. Giant Dark Jak is Hulkbuster mode. I'm mad they took that out, bro. They added invisibility, they added a Kamehameha, but they didn't give us Giant Dark Jak again for whatever reason. It's like, yo, why y'all keep taking away everything from me, man? Is it that just busted for the post-game content? And then here, it kind of stunts your ability to kind of shoot, so look at that, the eyes. Ultra Instinct. Yeah, it's so overpowered. I said we were only going to use the base guns, but like, look at this. some of these missions, it was just meant for it. I tried my best to use them as little as I could have, especially with the bosses, but these guns are just broken. Especially that one right there. That's the most broken gun in the game. The aiming in this game ain't all that either, because you look at this. I can't aim down sight properly, especially with these first guns. I can't reach that with the scatter gun. Maybe with the Peacemaker. You know what? I shot the nuke. I shot the nuke. Give me the platform. If it was possible, would you see Ultra Vegito? Like the fusion of both? There could be a mod for that. Ultra Instinct Ego Gogeta. I know Kira is a sage, but we don't know that till the game must not be named. Yeah. And then the first game is like, yeah, Kira, remember you're gonna have a whole sage journey. I believe you could be a sage. And then that plot wasn't even mentioned whatsoever in the next 4 games. Man, they mishandled Kira after the first game. She was so mishandled, and more. Okay, she had a part in the second game, but after that, she just kind of fell off a cliff. Worth. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I have an appointment with the most powerful beings in the universe.
That was the most hand-to-hand.
Monkey, don't make me come over there and sick Jack on you.
You're too late. I've already awakened the Dark Mega Ship. When I come back, I will be wielding the very power of the precursors. I'll see you boys soon.
Look at that, it's cool. It's amazing. It's reacting to the dark stuff. Ah, it's gonna blow!
Let's get out of here!
The crystals powering portals. We blew up the asparagus squid. Yeah, I wanted to square up an arrow right there, like hand-to-hand combat. Let me get a quick time event or something. This man seemed like he could beat me there. He was trying to flex that he could beat me. You saw that he pointed the laser and we cowered out. Come on, man. Call him Syndrome. Sig is the homie. That's my Namek right here. That's Piccolo. The ride or die. The Wastelander brother. That's the intro right there. That's how he's featured. Errol wanted to become a dark eco freak. He's like, yes, now I get the power of the precursors. Yeah, it was the most hypocritical thing too, which made me lose respect for the character. I'm like, yo, I can't respect your power. I can't respect your motives. They should have given it to Gall and Meyer. They were the real ones, man. This guy spent his whole life calling us dark eco freak, so now he's the dark eco freak, and now he looks like a freak. He looks like a crackhead. We got crackhead Errol. All you thinking about Kim K's big booty Latina cheeks?
It's on my mind 24/7. In another timeline, that is my wife. In another reality, I'm waking up beside Kim Kardashian every day, and that is my wife. That is mi amor, mi corazón.
In another timeline, Kim Kardashian and her big booty cheeks. That is my Kira. KGM says right, that could have been a God of War style QTE. It should have been. I wanted to see them square hand to hand. Silva says in an alternate reality, I have a big booty Mulan. Yo, amen to that. Happy Easter, brother.
Jack, serious trouble. Onin says there are strange forces at work. Fate has been twisted by something more powerful than anything she has ever seen in her many years. Something now awake deep in the catacombs.
Let me guess. You blowhards want us to go down there, correct?
The best access to the catacombs is on the metalhead side of the city.
Sometimes I really hate you guys.
Onin says she sees your fate turning black with uncertainty. Onin says it will be very dangerous indeed. Onin says Hecker will escort you to the catacombs and... What? What did you say?
You will be Onin's eyes and Jack's wisdom. You must do this.
Okay, fine. But I am gone the moment that things get sticky. You two, get to the catacomb entrance and take care of business. I'll meet you there when the ghost is clear.
Yo, they fighting outside. He's just trying to tase the machine. Look at that guy. He's using full brain cells right here. He's using all brain cells. We're outside the fortress. I don't know why she decided to set up her tent here. For what spiritual purposes and why they got a skull on this thing, but... Like, bro, I missed the other parts of the map, and it just feels like it's PS2 limitations, them chopping it out. Because why would they just put her... She just seems like a background character inside the HQ over here. She's just an afterthought, and then over here, they just put the tent in the random part of the middle of the war. They just put her tent in the middle of the war. You see Crimson Guard trying to shock things outside. How are you supposed to meditate and do anything? Like, bruh. Blow up next to the other one here. Like, where's the dead zone, the slums, you know what I mean? Where's the old hut? That part of the lore, they chopped all that out, man. Dead Town, aka Samos's hut, man. This horrible place is our world. Those revelations, those were biblical revelations, and they mixed and matched it and messed it all up. In an alternate reality, you guys have big booty Chinese girls everywhere. I don't know what Jack was on. This man killed so many KG guards, but doesn't kill or fire arrow. Yo, should have threw some hands. Physical combat. Ever wonder if Odin doesn't really know what's going on? She's just been smoking that. Onin, yeah, she's been smoking that good Namek grass. I mean, it is on the walls. Silva says, I bet it was Neil Druckmann's idea to make Errol the final boss. It seems like it. In another reality, Jack 4 is made. Yo, so they say the power of the word, you can speak things into existence. Watch us do something like that. If people keep talking, if we as a community keep talking, Jack 4 is going to come out in our lifetimes. Whether it be a new announcement of them remaking the trilogy or Jack 4. If we keep talking about it, it'll spawn in. This thing keeps happening too, where like, bro, you see me mention stuff in the Discord, and the next you know, a couple days later, yo, now that's actually canon. So if we just keep saying Jack 4, hashtag Jack 4, you never know. You never know. Don't put it past them. How we get Sly 4, you know what I mean? Everybody knows that Namek grass is the best grass. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. The Bible says all herb is good. Debo says, if I didn't know Jesus, I wouldn't know the devil. We need Sly for a reboot or a continuation.
The only hombres tough and crazy enough to take on these things are the Wastelanders.
You're a genius.
Yeah, that trinket's worth about as much as you'd get from a broke-down pawn shop in Southtown.
Me, when I push live and my notifications don't go out. Me trying to call in you guys being the Wastelanders, and my notifications busted. I gotta be careful. We gotta use these guns. It seems like it's mandatory for some of these shots. You can't. How are you gonna hit these shots without being able to aim properly? They had to add these extra guns. I realized this is like, yo, they added all these extra guns. I want to see these new mods that come out though. I really want to play these new mods that they've come out with to add the challenges and stuff. I want to go back through the first 2 games. I want to repost them. It's great. I didn't even get to 100% Jag 2. So like I said, guys, if you guys watch this on YouTube, if you watch this on Twitch, if you're watching this on TikTok, like the video, subscribe, comment below. If we get 100 likes, we go for the 100%. This way I know you guys want to see it, and it helps so much with the channel. And there goes all the reflex shots. So we got that out of the way. Let's use the real guns here. We're going to use some peacemaker shots. We're going to use some nukes. We're going to use all this in creativity. Running low on this. Retro says this or the War Factory is your favorite area. I remember going through this part too, just for the scene that we're about to see. Going through the stadium ruins saddened you as a kid. Music added to it compared to how it was in Jag 2. It's a dead zone just like the rest of Haven City. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. It feels like you're just going through the dead area of your childhood. It felt like they turned the stadium into dead zone. Like they turned this into the old town, like the slums, like this horrible place is our world, like the Samos's hut type of area. Everything's just dead. Death and despair and that felt good. Raven says we're getting a Spider-Man 4 after all these years. I'm just mad it's not with Tobey. Yeah, I agree. Nobody is better than Tobey Maguire. I can't. Tobey Maguire, Bully Maguire is the best Spider-Man. To this day, he's the best. He is the Bully Maguire. Dark Jack is Bully Maguire. Yo, it's the New York effect. Everybody gets a little bit of Bully Maguire once you're exposed to the toxicity of New York for too long, all right? We're all Bully Maguire. All right, let me take this move off, put that away. I'm gonna fly like a real boy. You guys would rather a Slide 3 reboot. They need some Slide 3 open goal to create some mods. A warning says you can't run 2 mods at the same time. It depends. You can't run like, yeah. No matter how many hits I can take, I have unlimited healing right here. The God powers, watch. Captain Crypto says Slide 3 wasn't that bad. Yo, Slide 3 was basically Slide 2. They were damn near the same game, but just added missions. I didn't have no problem with Slide 3. My favorite Spider-Man is Miles, says Retro. You're literally Miles. Hey, the 4th game. So remember, it took you a while to realize this is the stadium. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. This is the spot where Kira was flirting with that little. Let me just. Where's your boyfriend now, Kira? I'm gone for 2 years. 2 years, and you start clapping. Errol? You let Errol clap your cheeks? This is why I'm going for Ashland. The God power plus the dark ego. The mix of the yin and yang, the perfect balance, the perfect harmony, the perfect soldier. Magic must defeat magic. The balance of dark and light. Every light casts a shadow. I wish Dark Jack had some more Arkham level combat. They have it in Uncharted 3, or if it controlled like Infamous, man. I'm telling you, if we had Infamous remade, or if they had it on PC right now, Dark Jack, look at all these electricity. They could easily make a Jack mod for that game and have him shoot purple electricity, have him charge up purple electricity from all the sources and stuff, and it would work. It would work. He has blades, the way he punches and everything, it moves similar to the way it should. Like it locks on and everything. Like if they ever remade it, a Jack mod for Infamous would go crazy. It would go crazy. I wish we had a Jack mod for Infamous. Infamous 1 especially, because Haven City and Empire City, it's all New York based. It's based off of Grand Theft Auto 3. It's all the same place, so the same energy. It matches. Yeah, Slide 2 did perfect the formula, and then Slide 3, yo, since they perfected the formula, it's like, yo, Slide 3, just do the same thing and don't change nothing, bro. Don't change nothing. But they added multiplayer and stuff like that, which was underrated because I had so much fun on the multiplayer. Cops and robbers, the ship battles. I used to play that with Sean and my brothers and my cousins. It was great times. Like, that's one of the underrated parts about Slide 3, them adding the multiplayer. My Kamehamehas. Nice. Raven says, it's okay, Paul. You could say the word without the pass. It's okay to say Ginger. Gameplay-wise, Slide 3 is better than Slide 2, says Captain Krypton. But Slide 2 has the better story. I thought they were both great stories. I like the way they tied in Dr. M and the Father's Gang. Bro, I think they were damn near on par with both. Slide 2, I would have to agree with like the ending though being a little bit more dark story-wise, narratively. But they tied up a lot of loose ends in 3. They did everything right. I think they did everything right. I think Slide 2 to Slide 3 is they're more closely matched than Jak 2 and Jak 3 are. Jak 3 here, like, yo, every time I play it, I get so many signs of stuff being rushed. Great game. They moved everything to the next level, but then there's certain sections here where it's like, yo, they copy and pasted the same enemies. They copy and pasted a lot of stuff, a lot of reused assets, and it just got that sense of being rushed in a lot of areas. That's just me being honest, bro. What's your favorite Infamous poll? It's got to be Infamous 1. It's the old school Cole McGrath. That was one of the greatest games I had ever played back in the day, and like I love that story. Infamous 1's story was one of the most mind-boggling things I had ever seen, and like around that time is when I watched Code Geass and seen a lot of the good animes with good stories, and it really raised my taste in content in terms of like writing and everything. I had a new standard after that for writing. Kessler and Cole being one, and then the Beast, they kind of redid the same trope again in the second game, but it works so perfect. Ship battles in Slide 3 were peak. Yep. Yeah, that was the only thing I kind of missed out of Slide 3. I wish you could roam around those characters outside of the missions. Like, I wish you could have selected them from the safe house. But they did what they could. But I wish you could have selected them from the safe house and just wandered around with them. Same thing in this game. Like, I like wandering around with Daxter, and there was just something back in that era where you get to play as these other characters, and it felt really satisfying. They knew how to hype it up. You don't hate Slide 4, it just felt more cartoony and less serious than 2 and 3. Yep, it did, and then more fanfiction-y with Penelope. I don't hate it, but it was more fanfiction-y.
Where have you been? I've molted 3 times already, just waiting for you. Onan says we must get through the palace ruins, but I think... Uh-oh.
Jak, let me just say, before it's all over, riding on your shoulder, although it is kind of bony and uncomfortable, well, you've been a good pal.
You too, Dax. These adventures, they've been great.
Someone call for an army?
But you're a long way from the desert. I thought you said a smart warrior never takes his opponent head on.
That depends on how hard your skull is. I'd say you and I are both rather headstrong.
Let's finish this.
This man said you called in an army. The king shows up, but it's a one-man army. I was expecting more. Like, yo, where's the rest of them? We should have had a whole, like, squad. I mean, this is the king. They sent the king alone. Like, what do y'all think? I felt like they should have rolled in with, like, at least another 2 cars of people. You know what I mean? Even if they get lost on the way out of here, at least a couple of people, some bodyguards for the kings. Bruh. But that same thing that he said there was like, yo, wait for the opportune moment. That should have rang out as like a flashback, a Naruto flashback before the final hit in the end game. You believe that Penelope is gonna keep stalking Bentley? Oh my god, I don't know. Yeah, Joker, right? Hell, minimum 10 people with the king. This man said he called in an army.
Yeah, where are they? You and that cheap-ass beacon ain't work. Only one?
On your right.
And then another thing, we expected that beacon to work right away. That was another thing. Like, how are they going to reach her right away? Should have hit the beacon before we ended up, should have called in the favor before anything, but, yo, they're about to face death, and, like, Jack and Daxter are gods, bro, and they're over here like,
We're facing death.
I ain't buying. Hey. Yo, the support on the streams have been phenomenal. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate every last one of you guys. Always reigniting the passion, making the streams come back full-fledged. You guys make me want to go back to every game that I've replayed and just play them all together. I don't know about 100% in all of them unless we get like those 100 likes to show that you guys want me to. Like, that's all I ask. This way we know, like, yo, are people gonna watch this all the way through to the 100%, or do we just want to see the story and have a few laughs while we can? You know what I mean?
Look out, Jack.
Yo, the subscription's coming in. Let's go. It should have been some endgame shit with an actual army behind Damus. This feels like a budget. They gave me the budget. I wanted to see some Spargus warriors dying. I mean, I just saved the whole village. Remember that. I just saved that whole village. Cleaver don't even show up to come and save me. Nobody does. Like, Cleaver could have had some redemption moments here, but he's still just a giant diaper that's shitting himself. And crop dusting everybody out the arena. Like, bro, I would have liked to seen some more Spargus civilians show up in the cutscenes too. That would have been nice because they owe me, bro. I just saved their whole village. I saved their whole village just a couple missions ago from these Dark Makers, and it's like, yo, can y'all not come and save Jack in his time of need? I think this is the old Haven Forest section we're driving through. Joker's like, Cleaver just being spiteful with no balls. This might be the old forest. That's the other thing too. I like the old forest. I like the temples and everything, and they all got ripped out. All the good stuff from Jack 2 got ripped out of the map, and I'm gonna be honest, all the stuff that they replaced it with Jack 3 outside of Spargus, like, let's say, like, look at this. You got rid of all the forest for just, this looks like a power plant. Most of the areas are subpar. You got rid of the palace. You added the new Freedom HQ. That's not as good. You got rid of part of the slums. And the part of the slums with the underground logo, with the Oba Femi tattoo spot. Shout out to my boy Joker for showing me that too. The Oba Femi tattoo spot. Like, you got rid of the underground. Like, you should have left the corner in there. You should have left some of the lore still here. You got rid of Dead Town. And you turned everything else into Dead Town. I say the Jack 2 map, just even though it's not two cities, that one city of Haven City is still better in my opinion, because it's just, it's clean. I like cleanliness. This is all Warzone and stuff like this. God of War 2018, cleanliness is next to godliness. I like the cleanup. I like the cleanup stuff, you know what I mean? That's why I love Spyro. I love cleaning up the area and making everything look nice and clean. Yes. Like, man. And that was one of the things I didn't like too much. Like, I sure didn't like too much is with that, the fact that, yo, when you finish defeating the factions, let's say you destroyed we destroyed the Crimson Guard, War Factory in this episode. We also destroyed the Asparagus Squid Metalhead skull thing by just going through the whole nest, right? Both places, Arrow's chilling there, and we just walk through, and Arrow's the leader, but he's just there. Shouldn't they have just stopped spawning in the city? The city should have started cleaning itself up. That would have been nice to see. Like in Jack 2, after the war's over, everything calms down, but you see different things like the Yellow Guard and all that up here. Here, you didn't see that. I was like, yo, the war never stops and things don't get cleaned up. It just stays like this.
Deimos!
Not bad driving, kid. It was a good fight. And a good day to die. I'm very proud to have been by your side in the end. This world is not yet out of heroes.
We did well together. Don't move, Al.
Please, promise me one thing. Promise me you'll find my son, Mar. You'll know him when you see this. He's wearing an amulet just like it. A symbol of our lineage with the great House of Mar. Save the people, Jack. They need you.
I got goosebumps.
Father. Yes, you were that child. I took you from Deimos, hoping to harness your eco powers for my experiments. Then I lost you to the underground. You seem upset. Did I tell you too late? You were the son of the great warrior Deimos. Oh, and he never knew. How delightful.
Ah! Vigor!
Thank you for opening the door to the precursors. Don't worry, I'll be back to put you out of your misery.
The cutscene should end right here.
From Jack?
You're willing to go down there? Without a fuss this time.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. It's just that nobody hurts my best friend and lives to brag about it. Let's get him!
Man, they should have cut that part right there. I like that. He almost went Super Saiyan, bro. He's like, ah, Vigor. Yo, that was epic. They shouldn't have had Daxter talk till we get further in, but then Vigor's just kind of spawning in there, and then Deimos, you see that flashback to him as Kid Jack? That should have happened towards the end of the game, like the same type of flashback with him giving us the advice to wait for the opportune moment. And I do wish if they ever remade this, bro, add some more Deimos missions where he teaches you more gun skill and more hunting skills. Like Sig was teaching us Wastelander moves in Jak 2. We didn't have none of that in this game besides the Coliseum fights, bro. Like if Deimos took us on some hunting trips or showed us some new moves, like that would have been cool. It's like, yo, he was training his son the whole time. That was one of the greatest cutscenes in all of Jak and Daxter for me at the same time, but it could have been better. In hindsight, 2020. But like, bro, that edginess from Jak, I want to see Jak angry, and they had it, but then they kind of pulled back right away with the comedic relief. I was like, yo, let him stay angry for a second. He's like, ah! That was about to be a Goku and Krillin Frieza Super Saiyan 1 moment on Namek. Ah, Vigor! Man.
Greetings, great warrior. Before it is too late, you must power up the planet's defense system. The ecosphere has begun its energy conversion. It will take some time for the weapon to fully charge. You have proven your worth, warrior. We grant you the gift of evolution. The honor of becoming one of us.
Step aside! I will be the one who evolves into a precursor. The right is mine!
With a gun.
Be careful what you wish for.
That's what I thought the precursors were, that Holy Spirit.
It is done. Don't worry, Jak. It is for the greater good that I assume this role.
Even now, it may be too late. If Errol awakens the dark ship's cargo, all will be lost.
Listen, Glow Boy, we've been doing all your dirty work while you slept in the stars. So stop it!
Inefficient. I told you we needed a backup hero. We should have gone with Plan B. Ow, hey, cut it out! Happy with your performance. If you had been a true hero, you would have stopped Errol by now.
Oh my god.
Yes, well, now we are even more angry, and we order you to avert your eyes, or we will,
Oh, bother. They look like me? Not what you expected.
Yeah, we get that a lot.
Don't look so upset. If you knew we precursors were a bunch of little fuzzy rats, would you worship us? Could we run the universe?
Not possible, buddy.
So, we fluff up the myth a bit.
And we get the respect we deserve.
Bruh.
Idiots! Get down from there and stop defiling that glorious machine!
Do not let our size fool you. We are the most powerful beings in the universe.
We are?
Why does Daxter look like?
Ah, yes. All eco contains the source of our essence. Our code, so to speak.
All eco.
Daxter touched the dark eco. He was actually blessed when he thought he was cursed.
Woohoo! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! I'm a precursor! Hey! Wait a minute! They have pants!
These creatures are the great precursors? And I wanted to evolve into the... No!
A little drafty, isn't it? The only way to ensure that Errol will not awaken the ship's cargo is to go there yourself and stop him. We will send you there from here.
But the weapon...
Chill out, buddy. You should have Mondale minutes to go there and get back here pronto. I mean, way before the...
Hopefully before.
Ba-boom! Oh, yeah!
Let's move.
Yo, he dodged a bullet because if they transformed him, how was he supposed to do this mission?
I told you we needed a plan B.
The rat gods. The rat gods. What do you guys think about that? That was one of the greatest cutscenes of all time, bro. He said, oh my god, and hit his face. He said, oh my god. The oscillator saw like a high-pitched Winnie the Pooh Silva. Jack's oh my god is one of the most... Oh, that's why they can't change the voice, bro. Jack's oh my god. His whole reaction is just peak. Imagine you seen God and that's how you react, like, oh shit. And they're right, bro. Nobody gonna listen to no fuzzy rat, so they had to fluff up the myth. I completely understand that, but like, why would they try to turn him into an Otsu too? He wouldn't have been able to do this mission right here. And they just gave it to Vigor because he asked for it and he had Jack at gunpoint and this guy smuggled himself down there. We were missing a Vigor boss battle there too as well. It should have had like a boss battle beforehand and then he gets turned into an Otsu or something, man. But man, I felt like everything happened so quick right there. Oh shit. What do y'all think? Still, that was one of the greatest cutscenes. Still one of the greatest. Could be better, but great. Jack is like, I almost became that. If he stepped into the light. At the same time, I'm like, yo, I expected them to look like the Holy Spirit looking thing because of this. Like, bro, I thought this was the God form right here. But clearly it's not. Uh-oh. All right. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. What am I doing? You can thunderclap the time. So yes, the time slows down while I'm moving at ultra instinct speed. So this is Dragon Ball Z fight speed. You know, when you see them fighting, this is how it's moving, the time. Everything could be even better, but yeah. Vigor serves as a better mirror to Jack than Errol does, says Raven. They both seek the same thing, both seek the answers. It's just that Vigor's been seeking his whole life. So where it became an obsession. Yep. Vigor's and Otsu, does that mean he have godlike powers? The Mar, the Jack, the Holy Eco Spirit, the Trinity. The Father, Son, Holy Spirit. The Father being Jack as the adult, the Son being him as a Gerber when he was pure, and then the Holy Spirit was right there in the form of the Spirit, literally. It's all there. This shit is biblical, bro. You got the Egyptian themes in here, him rediscovering everything, the prophecies. Yo, Dragon Dexter is very heavy on Dragon Ball Z and like biblical studies. and ancient stuff. Kind of like how the Omni King is a multiversal Gerb. And that's what the Bible says too, bro, and other religions say it too as well. They have like a, even depicted in Yu Yu Hakusho, how Koenma has a Gerber form, how the mind of God is that of a child, how it says the kingdom of heaven is, you have to have the mindset of that of a child to achieve the kingdom of heaven. That's why children are gifted. Like we're thinking of like the All-Father Odin / Zeus type of character, with at the same time God thinks like a Gerber according to the sacred text, that it's like a grown child thinking like Goku. You know what I mean? Baby Jesus is the Gerber form. Yep.
These nasty things ever wake up, the planet's finished.
All of these Dark Makers at my command. Just think what I could do.
You're through, Arrow. Even if we both die.
Nice.
Jack!
I needed more of that. Demon Camel Llama.
Let's go, Dax.
Nice. Look at this. Yo, give me 1 second. I'm restarting my TikTok stream. Thank you guys. By the way, like it up if you guys can. We are almost good. There we go. I gotta constantly restart it, but I appreciate y'all. I love this game. No! Ay, tapatio! Wait, look at the ship for a second. I never really like take a second and... This is the inside of this ship this entire time. They got like 4 of these. He's like, yo, look at this. I can reign over everything. So we got a camel per continent. Everyone got like a few of these pyramid camels per continent. But in my opinion, right, I like the Jack 1 robot more than these things. This thing, it don't seem as versatile as the Jack 1 robot. I felt like what Gald and Maya put together was way better than this thing. This thing felt like, like, look at those legs. It just feels, You think Koenma's the son of King Enma? I believe so, right? I love this game. It's crazy how the Omni King is just a little pill-headed dwarf. He's not a fighter. What could he do? He could have simply killed Arrow right there, but stopped to monologue. Is Jack's brain working right? They should have had another fight, bro. Another hand-to-hand fight. Oh shit. I really wanted to see him throw hands with Vigor or Errol with his hands. He pushed him, but I needed more than that. I need to see some punches. I need to see some Batman interrogation style type of punches on him. Yo. We're still going tapatio. The Jack 1 robot is goated, yeah. That Jack 1 robot, oh man. It's a Megazord from Power Rangers, bro. And all we did was push him. We went through this whole ship just to push him.
We did it! Woohoo!
They still blasted the ship.
Not yet.
You will all die in my hand.
I just won't quit!
It's headed for the city. We gotta defend it. For Deimos.
The last charge of the Dark and Light Brigade! Let's do it, partner!
To the end.
To the end. Yeah, we should have had some hunting missions, some father-son metalhead hunting missions. If we had those missions with Sig and Jack too, and that's how we met him, we should have had some Wasteland hunting missions with the father, at least to learn some new tactics and get some good speeches, you know what I mean? But here we're going back through the Wasteland. There should have been way more missions out here. What's his motivation again? Just to purge the entire world of of every form of life. Yo, that was the other part too. Like, what is Errol's real motivation? Like, Vigor wanted to be had a god complex and wanted to be the savior of humanity. He wanted the god complex. He wanted to be like the way people view. He wanted to be the savior, but all for ego. You know what I mean? Like, he wanted to save people without really saving people because he accidentally, well, he really power hungry. And then Errol is just like, I am evil in this game, and I'm just gonna move forward with the plan that these Metal Cooler Big Yeti Star plan. The Metal Cooler Big Yeti Star. The plan. We gotta activate the Demon Llama Camel. And then destroy everything. Like, this man went from flirting with Kira and all that, and now he don't miss the booty. This man got that angry. He's just like, yeah, screw Tapatio. Screw Tapatio. Me aboard. 6, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Hello. Oh, that leg is gonna. And I gotta be honest, bro, like, this is the final boss thing that we're staring at here, but it does not match Jak 1 when you see the giant robot across the entire pillar and you hear the Jak 1 ending music. Y'all know what I'm talking about? While he's already beaming into the silos and you hear the boss battle music and you see the thing flying over the silos. This doesn't match it because you're just chasing him through the annoying ass desert and you gotta shoot him annoyingly at off angles with a shittier vehicle. Yeah, we blew up the ship with a giant turret and everything, but it wasn't like the precursor stone gun nest. You're one of the best drivers, Jak. I know. Jackie boy. 2. Bruh. Oh my God, Tapatio. I got 2 more, but yo, they got him at the most annoying angle right now. And he blocked the foot with the other foot here. I'm going way up in front then. Going way up in front. Look at this. Look how fast he's moving. Can that hit? Can that hit? And you can't even aim it? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Now I'm getting pissed. Not really pissed, just annoyed. There is, to this day, I cannot say that this fight is better than the second game or the first game. This is why this game is my least favorite out of the 3. It's still good, but like, bro, this is ass. This is shit design. I'm not gonna give it any credit. This is just shitty design. This part right here, yeah, let me go shoot some moving turret stuff with a land cruiser, no Hellcat cruiser, with downgraded equipment. Like, why is everything Spargus related downgraded? The aesthetic is downgraded. His armor is downgraded. The vehicles are downgraded. The turrets are downgraded. The boss fight's downgraded. Now you're rolling and you're rolling, and now he's gonna be getting away, and if you touch the water too much, it's game over. What is his purpose right now? We gotta protect Spargus from this giant machine. Can I hit this? Can I aim this? Nope, I'm right there. Can't hit it with any of these bullets. It's being blocked. The first game, it was just, yo, you finish up the place and then you go fight at the top of the tower. There we go. So it detaches from the legs. This man hyped it up like it was the rumbling. They made it seem like he was unleashing all of the titans on humanity, all the colossal titans, when it's just demon llama pyramids that have a hovering ability, but it's still using demon llama legs for whatever reason. And mind you, it hasn't demonstrated anything stronger than the first game's final boss yet. I felt like if the Oracle, if Gaul and Maya pulled up, they would have been way more direct with the attack. Yeah, Errol was a psycho. A father-son flashback at the end would have made this peak. If Gaul and Maya were the Dark Makers, it would have been perfect. Because they were. In the first game, they're spawning dark enemies in the final boss battle in front of you. They literally started throwing eco into the well and spawned things in front of you. So like, yo, they are Dark Makers. Why not, Doug? Why'd you shelf Gaul and Maya over this ginger? Yeah, maybe they couldn't get the voices or something. Yo, what up, Super Saiyan Pulses, girl? Hello, hello. First game boss fight is goated. Second game boss fight was mid. Third game boss fight was ass. I agree. You haven't played Jack Free in years. You haven't played Jack Free? Why, mate? Why? Happy Easter. It's literally just Errol now. Every single Spargus citizen could really jump him on foot. Yeah, bro. This is all of them should be running out right now and defending the current king, right? If I'm the son of Deimos, I'm the king. All y'all should be defending me. But why am I solo? You got a whole village of people. You got the end game right here. Nobody rushing out to come and help me, and I got to go travel from Haven City to that city over there to come and defend y'all. You ungrateful bastards. Where's Sig and Ashley? They sitting out here just watching? Yeah, the Jack 2 fight should have had some more dark eco. If only Dark Jack worked like this game.
You can't beat me.
Oh, yeah? Some more of this. That should have been in Jack 2. Like that move right there. The Kamehameha. So look at that. This thing covers the entire field. And then I could just do this one. Is he gonna go for the peck? I like how they try to do the first game's dark eco and light eco vent stuff, but why is that even here? The first game you had the sages. The second game is like, why are you pumping it out for me to use against you? You know what I mean?
Time to die.
Oh shit. Look at that. Look at that. The opportune moment. Let me charge up real quick. We'll hit it with Kamehameha. Kamehameha. Boom. The opportune moment. And then you get a recharge. But why in the world is there a light eco vent up here? What light eco are you using? If this is the Dark Maker ship. You know what I mean? Things don't make sense.
Now you see why I never lose.
Yo, you always lose. You lost a race, you lost your girl, you lost everything, every fight, every single fight you lost. What you mean? Gotta do the hot step, the hot step. Yo, what up, rescue squad? Wagwan, wagwan. What up, George? Shouts to the fam. Imagine if Jack could have lost a spirit bomb or launched a spirit bomb. Yeah, Jack 3 is missing any ice areas. They did the same thing with Uncharted as well. They went from snowy areas and stuff like that. They're missing the snow. Torn did more damage than the citizens of Spargus. Damn, bro. That puts into perspective. That puts into perspective, bro. He said he's superior. All right. Whoop his ass. Like, man, he's shooting a tiny little laser that you do hopscotch over. That tiny laser is what I'm supposed to fear. That tiny ass laser is what I'm supposed to. Bruh. I mean, Jack got all these powers now. I get it. I guess. God mode. You want to fight a god? I'll show you what it is fighting a god. Like, the first game you're jumping over nukes on a tower.
You're making this too easy.
This fight to this day, man, it's an okay fight. This is an Arrow boss battle, but this don't feel like no final game boss battle. This does not feel like the final game boss battle. This feels like, yeah, this would have been the final fight with Arrow, okay, but there should have been something after this. A real villain after this, you know what I mean? This feels like you're beating, okay, you're finally getting your fight with Errol after all this time. He has all of these upgrades. This is the only way he can compete with you. Okay, but who's the real final boss? Because this just feels like a regular robot.
Die!
This is a robot. It would have been better if Errol actually threw hands with Jack. Yeah, because he pointed the gun at me when we were at point blank range, and Jack kind of feared me. I was like, yo, show me why. Show me his power level. Show me if you can match him strength to strength. Are you guys equal? Like, would you play Lord of the Rings in the future stream? If it was requested enough, hell yeah. All right. Yeah, there should have been a Goal and Maya fight after this. This feels like I'm taking out like the Kingpin, Tiny the Tiger Dingo Dialer engine. Errol is jealous that Jack has Dark Eco powers, and the hypocrisy, right? Because he was like, yo, Dark Eco freak, Dark Eco freak, Dark Eco freak. Oh, I want to be him so bad. Out of here. Yeah, Raven is like, yo, he clearly said he wants to destroy all Light Eco. And why does he have this here? Like, why does he hate Jack again? How is he even a reflection of Jack? They're nothing alike. I mean, the racers. They're racers. It's the racer, I guess. Number one racer, I guess, is that. And, I mean, Errol was flirting with Kira, so Mr. Steel Girl. He's probably pissed. Kira probably yelled out Jack's name in bed. Errol was probably clapping cheeks while he was in jail, and Kira was like, oh, Jack. And he's like, Jack? The one that we have locked up and await the Super Soldier Project. No. No. Freaking it. Kira's over here. There's no Samos, no supervision, so she hoeing it up. She's out here being a city girl. Trying to pay rent. Errol probably went full Owen on Kira. You already know. He went full Owen on Kira. Look at him now. He's doing the Beckel. Imagine they pulled a Kingdom Hearts after beating Errol, Gall, and Bioshock as secret bosses. That's what I would have liked to have seen. Look at this. No matter how many hits you take, too, there's no threat, because as soon as you get this, it's so broken that you could just instantly heal. Bye-bye. Cue the Deimos flashback. Father, son, Kamehameha. The opportune moment and strike. They was just watching. You are witnessing a god. His His name is Daxter.
He's like, yeah, this dog, this naughty dog.
Damus watching from heaven.
Thank you, brave people of this planet. Onin, Samos, and all. Your strength and wisdom in these dark times give us reason to fight on.
My life's work, it turns out, was spent searching for a bunch of furballs.
Onan says it is a great day for the universe.
Jack, you are the greatest of heroes. You have turned the tide against the Dark Makers, and together we will win this war.
But dude, there are like way more challenges in the future.
Or was it the past?
Yes, I was getting to that.
More adventures? Where have I heard that before?
We need heroes like you to help us protect the universe, Jack.
Then you can call me by my first name, by what my father called me, Mar.
Wait, Jack is Mar? The Mar?
The real name.
No time like the present.
You coming, Dax?
I got all I need right here, baby. But if you need me, and I know you will, you know where to find me.
Oh, Daxter, my little hero.
We owe you much, Daxter, for all you've done. For your bravery in the face of incredible danger, we shall grant you your deepest desire.
You know, I could really use a snazzy pair of pants, like yours.
I was hoping he would have transformed back to human.
Sharp. I wish I had a pair just like that.
Be careful what you wish for.
Don't worry, honey. You get used to it. Oh, and you may want to shave some parts. Trust me on that.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Thanks for everything, partner.
You are a great hero, Daxter.
This is gonna be good. They think I'm a god. And they're right.
This is going to be a long trip.
Where do you think you're going, little bugger?
A little bugger.
I want my own sidekick, and you've been nominated. We're gonna be a great team. Just don't make me angry.
Are you ready, Jack? We have something to show you.
What?
The universe.
Call him a little bugger.
I couldn't leave you, Dax. With all our adventures ahead, you wouldn't last a second without me.
Ah, what a team we are.
Yeah, well, the next adventure, I call the shots. Put it in, partner. Ha! Psych! Oh, yeah. Life is good.
It was bittersweet. There was so many things I wanted to happen there, but it didn't. Like, I wanted Daxter to transform back into human, and like he would have looked similar to Ratchet and Clank Deadlock's version of Jack, where he's more mature. He hit puberty or something, and he like kind of looks similar to Jack. I like what happened with Vigor. That was fitting for him. He's just depressed. Like now he's a god, but he's depressed, and he's like, oh, I can't believe it. Tess, bro, this is exactly why I was like, bro, she was in some bestiality type of thing. Now she turned some kind of Carmelita Fox with Daxter. She should have just stayed human, and Daxter should have turned human. Yeah, he got his pants, but like, bro, come on, man. The Otzel Surfer, cool leader. All right, the Gerbers, they're great. His name is literally Otzel Dummy, God Dummy. These are some of the greatest cutscenes, by the way. Greatest credits. Neil Druckmann is there in the credits right there, your boy. That's your boy. You got a Vigor. I never got a real fight with him. That's one thing that was missing. Sig is sitting on the throne. He shouldn't have been sitting on the throne. It should have been Jack sitting on the throne at the end here. And before he dupes everybody, he should have been like, yo, call me Mar. I'm on the throne. It's my father's throne. Sig should have not been the leader. Nah. He should have been like my right-hand man, like my guard, because they're both the same race. They're both Wastelanders, but it should have been Jack. He's got to be like the hand of the king. You know what I mean? And then you got Damus. I wish we had some more missions with hunting with him to get the wisdom out of this guy. You got Jinx returning just because he's a fan favorite. Cyber Arrow, who don't look like the final boss, still looks like a top tier henchman. I thought Daxter was gonna look similar to like this. If you think about it, like the first game's Daxter, he kind of looked like Arrow. And I kept mentioning this. I was like, yo, Daxter, when he turns back to human, would kind of look very similar to this guy. Not in this form, but in Jak 2's version of him, you know what I mean?
You got Torn finally jumping in for a mission, trying to get some of that aura farming. He's trying to win back his girl. And then he got Tess in human form, just jiggling. Launch, aka Seam, but I mean, no, Launch over here, and then now we got Seam over here, the monk boy praying.
Samos needed some more lines in this. I felt like we were missing out on Samos a lot. Look at the hands for feet. Pecker, he's gonna go twirl on it. Daxter with the pants. All right. You got Onin. She also took a back seat of a role. Why are her tits sagging damn near to her knees? You got Cleaver. At least he did something good with Vigor at the end there. Kira also taking a backseat role, like she barely spoke at all because she's also the monk boy. And then you got Ashlyn just jumping in, being the baddie, and look at the jiggle physics. Hey, yo. I wonder if someone's gonna mod her without the tattoos. Like if you just overdo the textures without any tattoos, you could just go into Photoshop right now and just clean it up. But interesting. Then you got Jak. It's just peak. Just peak. Still an epic franchise all these years later. And then the music, the ending here is just peak. Jak can make a clone of himself like Tien. Let's be real. Most likely Cleaver, most likely ate Vigor. He even made a joke about eating Dax in the game. That's what I kept saying, right? Skinned and buttered. I hope he ate him. Neo Cuckman, what an amazing series. I feel like Neo Cuckman was the reason why Arrow was so terribly written. It could have been. Like, someone needs to make a mod that Daxter keeps his pants post-game and have the Otzel test and the gun cores. They could do that. This game's universe has the most nonsensical god hierarchy. How's the hierarchy go, right? Paul, the stream is an infinite out of 10. Are you gonna do Fortnite now? I gotta take a break. I'll be back in a couple hours. I gotta set this up to render. Cyber Syndrome, says Raven. You mean Cyber Arrow? He said, nah, that's not Kira. It's not really Kira. It's not the same Kira. Her face is different and the voice is different. It's not the same one as the first game. It's not the same Bay. Yo, did you just wrap it up? We just finished up the game. What up, Mr. Walgreens? Yo, shout out to you and the Jak 2 skin. We beat it in all of its glory. Oh man, the secrets are available. Yo, when it's all said and done, it's still a great game. And then at the end of the journey, you're just like, yo, the whole Jak and Daxter series, I thought it was definitively over here before I heard about Jak X. Remember that? But getting to meet Jak's father, seeing the gods in this game, finally getting the whole mystery behind the precursors and who's talking behind the oracles is all fixed from the first game. Like I said, meeting Jak's father, getting light eco in this game, all these new guns, the jet board controls. Gameplay wise, they just buffed everything to the highest potential and made it overpowered to the point where it's like, yeah, we just threw everything in there for the gameplay. What do y'all think? Out of 10, I would still give this a solid 8. Solid 8. Dax and Tess about to make some Rugrats. They're about to make some more mini gods out here. They're about to make some more squirrel gods everywhere. But yeah, guys, we beat it. 0 precursor orbs. If you guys want me to get all of them to 100% it, yo, smash that like button when you see this on YouTube, when you see this on TikTok. If we get 100 likes, I will go back and we will get the precursor orbs 100%. That's just to let me know that you guys want to see that when I post it. I'm going to be posting this all in one video, all in one part, so make sure you guys stay tuned for that. It's going to be one long video. But yo, what a great game. I appreciate all you guys coming through and lending me your hype. I want to go through the other PS2 games as well and some other stuff, but you guys bring so much good energy. Jak and Daxter has always been an amazing series. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Another thing that lacked compared to 1 to 2 was Samos's narration. Yeah, and they made that happen in Daxter. Like Daxter, and I think maybe Lost Frontier, the Samos narration is legendary. He is a legendary announcer. He's like a UFC type of announcer, bro. That's what I felt like was missing, like Samos's guidance, and they really gave him the back seat. Doc Nini says 9 out of 10. It's still good. Another 100%, always doing 100. Gotta, you know, it's always got to do the cleanup, you know what I mean? Other than that, you give Jack 3 8 out of 10. Around 8 to 9. It's still that feeling, like the father-son stuff. Man, in hindsight, everything is 2020, and it's like you know how many things they can make better. Like, look at this. And do the Harlem Shake. Everybody just floating. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Yo, everybody started firing on each other. Every man for himself type of shit. And then out here in the Wasteland, like, we didn't get no Marauder boss. They have a whole new faction out here, but they have no boss. I hope they mod something in to kind of complete it. I just feel like there's so many things missing. I used to do this too. I used to come in here and like... There was another thing, like I used to spend days thinking that this was my world, right? And I was the same. I used to do all sorts of goofy stuff. So we used to do things like, let's say if you take this car and you drive it over here, you start parking them up into like one big mosh pit, and then you do this. Look at this. And then we're doing some ninja jumps, and you can manipulate the gravity and all this craziness, and then this thing comes flinging back down. Ah! Look at that. It's just fun stuff. Just a fun game. Maximo series, definitely got to play that. Sabo says worst nightmare, more MIDI Daxters. The voice actors in this game are goated. Yup. Lana says you give it a 7 because of the power creep with the guns. That's the lowest score I could give this game. That's the lowest I would go, 7. That is the... I couldn't go anything lower than that. That's how quality this game is, but I can understand that. I bet like rabbits, the odds was produced rapidly, and bro, they just gave him the greatest gift because they gave him a hole in his pants. Like, I wish he had the pants on right now, but imagine you put that thing on backwards. The third leg hanging. Modding as hell. Jack is literally their king and their god. They should all be kissing his ass right now. He's literally the king and the god simultaneously. He is, but he should have been on the throne, not Sig. He loved doing that to the Marauders cars. Yup. How this compares to the HD collection. This one actually looks better than the HD collection. It plays better and it's smoother controls than the HD collection. And honestly, this is the definitive edition because you can mod it. This is better than the HD collection. You can mod it. Like, look at this. I'm using a Jack 2 skin. You didn't have no glitched out cutscenes. The controls, one of the issues with the Jack 2, the Jack and Daxter collection is when you punch forward. So the PS3 version, there's a bug that they did not fix and they made worse, is when you punch forward, it could accidentally go backwards. And that was the biggest issue with speedruns, and they complained about it. And I remember when I was playing it for the first time, I was like, yo, what is this? This is the PS2 version upscaled all the way with the greatest graphics of the HD collection. So you don't have that issue where you're punching forward and it just accidentally goes backwards. That was hell for speedrunners. Imagine how they put Mario 64 into other games. Yeah. Let's go. I wish the team that made Daxter made this game. I hope so. This game is a good 7.8, says Raven. I understand it. There's just so many more things they could have done. Like, look at that. I should have been the king of this place. Like, he just kind of duped out the gods to think that he was gonna leave when he didn't need to do any of that, but he showed us that he time traveled, and people kind of speculated, yo, did he actually go with them and do the adventures and travel back in time to the exact moment on some Infinity Stone type of shit? But he should have been the one sitting on the throne. He should have been sitting on the throne like Kratos, bro. Take the throne. You deserve it. You were supposed to be on the throne in Haven. You were supposed to be the son of Deimos. Either throne was yours, but you gave it to Sig. Sig is a fighter. He ain't really the leader. He stood while he watched you fight at the final fight. And how he get the throne? You know what I mean? And the same thing in Jack 2. Ashlyn and Torn sitting on the throne when I did the final fight. Like, bro, why everybody else getting the throne and not me? You know what I mean? Yeah, me too. I miss the old Baron. And now the city seems like it's kind of safe, but I miss the old Haven city. This just feels like everything's been destroyed. Look at this. It's kind of calm now. Let's see. Has it completely calmed down? This was my issue, that nothing got cleaned up. I was hoping that city would repair itself or something. It never did. In Jack 2, after you finish the whole ending part, the war stops and everything kind of gets quiet and clean. And I like that. Here we destroyed the metalhead nest. Do they respawn? Yeah, they respawn in here. They own this section of the city. But it seems like the fighting out here kind of died down and stopped. Let's see. Nope, nope, nope. They're back. And here we go again. So the fighting never stops. They got war music, but I love the Crimson Guard anxiety music of the second game. I gotta go play Jak 2 again, man. Jak 2, we gotta go replay it. You guys, every time I play Jak 3, now I gotta go play Jak 2 because I think Jak 2 is the peak. Nothing really changes post-game completion at all, right? Even though the throne was his, I guess Jak wasn't into that king stuff. Man, I know, yeah. You gonna do the Easter egg? Which one? What up, Francisco? Hi, Paul. The KG factory is gone, so yeah, if the KG factory is gone, they shouldn't have been respawning. Like, some of the stuff didn't make much sense. Did you play Lost Frontier before? I did, and I have it posted on my other channel, Paul Siraj X. We played it in its entirety. I might put that all into one video and post it, but it was a few years ago, and I look completely different in that playthrough if you guys go check it out. But Lost Frontier was a pretty tough playthrough. They got some unfinished gameplay and a lot of that shit. I remember it was torture to beat that one. Jak 1 or 2, let's do it. Yo, we could play these games timelessly. That's the other good part. See, honestly, even though I said 7 out of 10 is the lowest, I would go with Jak and Daxter. I really couldn't go lower than a... I think that's why I still give it an 8, because the replay value. How many times through these past 20 years have I replayed this game? And this game and the other two, and they're still solid. How many times? Like, how many times, bro? The outfits and the hijack voice lines. What's the hijack voice lines? Jak should have been given his own throne with a harem of baddies by his side. You should have had a whole bunch of big booty Latinas out there in Spargus. A bunch of Kim K and Megan Fox baddies, you know. And he should have ruled as king and repopulate the earth. There should be a lot of construction sites surrounding the area, right? The worst part is you got Lost Frontier for Christmas. Oh, pain. Even this section should have been safer than anything. This is the furthest section back, but like, I remember, like, if they ever remake Jak 2, bro, you see that part right there by the Baron's Palace? Like, look how much of this has just been scrapped out of here because of DVD limitations. Like, look at that. They stripped that much of the map. They destroyed that part of the map. The whole part to the right side of the palace, they moved that shit. How'd they move that shit and shift everything around? Jak talks when he steals the Zuber. Jak X, they revealed that Crash City exists even though it's implied there's no city outside of Haven's walls. Yeah, they retconned that too, and they're like, yo, there's a whole new city out here, and then there's other cities. And then even in Lost Frontier, they're like, there's even more cities. There was, what, Aroga or something? There was the Aeropians. So you have Crash City, you have the Aeropians. That's 4 different places, like villages popping out of nowhere. I might go back through it with some mods if they have it available. Definitely one of the greatest video game series of all time, and it has to do with the video game voice acting performances, guys. Like, yo, you had Lex Luthor as Baron Praxis. Jak's, oh my god, his voice for these 2 games at the very least, peak. I wish they ported the Jak 2 map over here, but that's why I always go back to Jak 2, because I love that city. That's my city right there. It's New York meets Jak and Daxter. That's my city, my Haven city. Even with the police brutality and all that, that is my city, bro. You always wonder if the people in Jak and Daxter are even humans. I mean, technically, the pedestrians are. It's just these ears, bro, the elf people. I'm excited for Dragon Ball Z Age 1000 for being able to play as Future Trunks' grandson. Yeah. Jak would want big booty Latinos and Daxter would want big booty Asians. Baron Praxis wouldn't want people to know that there's other cities. And technically, weren't they talking about metalheads taking the cities before? So that's what happened. 2004, there was a 2004 tsunami. Yeah, I remember that. I think, wasn't that somewhere in, like, was that Thailand or somewhere out there? KG says, in a way, the DBZ parallels and stuff also make this game even better. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The DBZ parallels, Errol being Metal Cooler, Mecha Frieza, Time Patroller Trunks. It's still a hash of all the greatest things, especially Dragon Ball Z. You got the Kamehameha Wave, Kamehameha. You got Ultra Ego in here before Ultra Ego. You got Ultra Instinct before Ultra Instinct. You had Yellow Eco Super Saiyan. You had Red Eco Kaioken. You had the blue for speed. You had green Super Saiyan Broly up in here. You had Bulma as Kira. And the list goes on and on. You got Deimos and all that. You had Krillin. You know what I mean? Yes, it was Thailand, right? Baron Praxis voiced Lex Luthor and Mr. Krabs. Yes, yes. 100%. And see, this area is just dead after everything. So you don't get the palace, you don't get the throne, and then all of this other stuff is just dead. And yeah, the war zone, it's constantly fighting, but anybody else ever get like post-game depression besides me? When you complete everything, there's no more cutscenes. The world is just void. Man of Steel felt like the live action Dragon Ball Z we deserved. It did action-wise, it just needed some more blood. I agree with that. Deimos' throne is open. You know, let's head back to the throne. Let's head back to the throne. I had to just take a walk through Haven City just to get one last walkthrough here. You never know if we're coming back or not. You never know if we're saying farewell. Like, I would have liked to see this a little bit more peaceful, but then again, what would this really be with everybody just walking around all lolly, all like normal? I wish we still saw our friends like Torn, Ashland, Sig. It's because of the voice actors and the characters that they were. Like, their voice acting was 10 out of 10. I don't think there was any point in this where I said, yo, I hate the sound of this voice actor or this didn't match. There was no Colleen Clickenbeard in this, bro. There was no Monica Rial or Colleen Clickenbeard in this, so the voices were all top tier, and the way these characters held themselves, they just felt like real people, and I wish they just kept the NPCs standing around, you know what I mean? Because they have an aura to them. They managed to really flesh out those characters, and to this day, 20 years later, their performance is up there, bro. Yo, Monica Rial's voice, her new Bulma with all the lisps and her trying to pretend like she's the girl boss. And then you got Colleen Clickenbeard, the whiny voice, and Retro, you would get that post-game depression too, yo, and then that's what would immediately make you buy the next one, because it's like, yo, that post-game depression is sad, bro, especially on a rainy day. I swear those doors said Jack. Tiffany was peak Bulma, yep.
The city's lost.
Raven says all that work for nothing. Sig gets the throne, Torn gets the baddie, Daxter gets the furry, and Jack gets nothing. He did get a kiss from Ashlyn, and then him being Mar, Ashlyn was glazing him. Torn gets the baddie in the next game, but yeah. Bubba Mess sounds like her in real life, yeah. Jack 2 also has that post-game depression. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But at least we got Giant Dark Jack to kind of fix that. Jack X should have been like Crash Tag Team Racing. Yo, shouts to that one. Silva. That is Crash Tag Team Racing. Is that the one you're talking about where they fuse the vehicles? That would have been an epic thing. Crash Tag Team Racing and Crash Team Racing. Fantastic game, CTR. But Tag Team Racing, I remember that one hasn't gotten remade, and that, like, I wish they did. Tiffany owns Monica for life, for life. And Stephanie Natalie owns as well. And Linda Young, the voice of Frieza. Like, I would come up in here, right? So since we had no palace, this is the stuff I would do, like with that post-game depression. Yeah, you can go and collect all the orbs and you can try that, but I remember that I was like, yo, how are we supposed to reach those ones at the top of Haven? There was stuff that got me stumped like that. I'd come back up to here, and I remember my Baron's Palace from the second one. Then we got this wooden elevator, and I come up here and I'm like, so this is the new throne that I get? This is what I got? Okay, we got like water fountains and stuff. Is this a step up from the other one? But where's my baddies? Where's my big booty Latinas, man? I got this throne. This is it. All right, I get this. This feels okay, I guess. Running water and a bunch of stone. It's a nice design up in here. I wish we had more cutscenes and stuff and more meaning, but It's an okay throne room. It ain't no Baron's Palace, because the Baron's Palace, you see the entire city. And whoever designed that back in 2003, you see the entire city. It's one of the greatest pieces of architecture I've seen in all of gaming. You know what I mean? You don't blame Jack for turning down the universe. I wouldn't want to be traveling space with a bunch of furballs and a complete sausage fest. Cooped up with some furball gods. A bunch of Xenos. The semi-open world cart, but yeah, with the car fusions. Oh yeah, Silva, 100%. It should have been like Crash Tag Team Racing, where you can walk. Yes, I 100% agree with Silva. So Jack X, that was my biggest gripe with it. It should have been like Crash Tag Team Racing, and that's how Crash Tag Team Racing was advertised back in the day in the commercials. They were like, yo, you can walk on land and then go into the racetracks and then race. And they had you walking on land, and then you would go half of the game walking, half of the game racing. And they mixed the two perfectly, and I was like, yo, they couldn't even do that with CTR, but they did that with Crash Tag Team Racing. That's how Jack X should have been, where you get like floor combat, you could walk around semi-open world, and then you go into the races, and it still would carry over, because you had them walking in the cutscenes through Crash City. You prefer Chris Aries, Freeze Overling the Young? To each his own. We're the harem of lovebirds. Where are they? Yeah, Pecker was lying, bro. Pecker was capping. We need a new Naruto with the original main character. Naruto games seem in a weird spot right now. What up, Riley? Keep it, Kate. You love the game. Can you ask how you're playing it? Are you on PS2 using an emulator? I am playing this on PC with a PlayStation controller, and it's the OpenGOAL emulator. And I own this game on the PS2, on the PS3, on the PS4. So I legally have the ISO, and I'm allowed to play it. No harem of big booty. It would have been cool. We could have actually explored Crash City. Yeah, it should have been like Crash Tag Team Racing. We could walk around. But this right here, look at this. This is where they ended it off. They brought the gods to the fight pits, an open volcanic crater fight pits with those guys screaming, "Our hero!" Look at those guys. I want to go for a close-up. This is my throne. I don't want to accidentally get this precursor, but look at them. Look at these guys. These are the people that didn't even rush out to come and help me. They got like some 3D models there. Interesting animations. Look at this. Very tribal warrior. But this throne belongs to Jack. This should have been connected also. I gotta be careful. There's an orb right back here. This should have been my seat. This should have been a button to press square to sit down in the throne. And then that should have taken me straight to the top. But like, this is it. The king has his throne. We finished Jack 3. Like I said, you want to see 100%. Let me get 100 likes on this video when I post it to YouTube. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm going to catch you guys later. I got to go edit this. Yo, be safe out there. Happy Easter. Young Money, everybody.